Hello, 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 and welcome back to the Random Show with your host, Agostino Zinga. This is episode number 180, 180 of the Agostino Zinga Show. No, it's a random show. Whoopsie! Got too many shows, so little time. Anyway, random show settings, WAGWAN, what's happening, what's crack-a-lacking? Welcome back. It's your friend, the one you wish you never knew, the one you do know, the one you see, the one you can hear, the one you can sometimes touch, smell, all that good stuff. What's crack-a-lacking? What's happening, people? Welcome back to the random show. Yeah. Hope you're doing well wherever you may be. I hope you are doing swimmingly. I really do hope so. Okay? That's my hope for you. I just hope you're doing well. That's all. Nothing else. Okay? I just hope you're doing good. But yeah, what's good, man? What's good? As you can see, I just came out of the shower. My face is fucking shiny. I look at myself in the camera and I look like I just dipped my face in some fucking olive oil. I look like I dipped my face in some fucking olive oil. I come out of the shower looking shiny. You feel me? Shiny! Armpits are clean! You get me? Let's go! Alright, cool. Let's stop before the neighbors start complaining. Let's stop before the neighbors start complaining. It's my one day of showering a week, so I'm happy. Don't judge me. And if you do, I'm gonna ban you. Don't try me! Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Forehead looking like a milk dud. Fuck you, Assad. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway. Oh. Woo. Hey. Enough. Let's chill out. Oh shit! Big up Game Bread Footballer. I have to actually schedule that. Let me just double check this thing because Game Bread Footballer told me I'm watching the fighting on the weekend. I'm kind of embarrassed. I didn't know it was on. I'm kind of embarrassed. I didn't know my fellow UK guy, fucking Anthony Joshua, was fighting this weekend. I'm actually embarrassed. I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie. So let me just get it up on here 1 second. So I can find it, and then I'm going to actually schedule a stream for that on the Saturday. Hopefully. No, but I am going to do it. I'm not going to, and if I do, I can go out and eat. Yeah, that's a good thing about boxing. Boxing is quite early. It's much earlier than MMA usually, so I can still go out later. So that's pretty cool. Does Tapology have like a boxing card thing as well or not? Let's see here. Let's go to Fight Center because I want to see if man can get the fight on here. Because I want to see what the full card is saying, innit? What's the full card saying? Which one is it? I'm guessing it's Saturday, right? Or why can't I see the screen properly? It's Saturday. Where's Joshua? Where are you? Okay, cool. Joshua v. Wyland. Oh, it's in Riyadh, so it's even earlier. Isn't this gonna be like? It might be like really early on Saturday. That's pretty awesome. Fuck yeah! I'm sure this is gonna be super early, right? I'm pretty sure this will be super early UK time wise. Let's see. What time is that? Just tell me the fucking time, man. Jesus Christ, what are you doing it for? So it's gonna be 5 p.m. No, so like what? 4 p.m. is gonna be the time from when I want to watch it. That is live. 4 p.m. That is so sick. Yeah, I'm definitely watching that then. I got time to watch the fight, and I can still go out and get my face absolutely smashed. Nice one. Fucking nice one. Absolutely, yeah. So I'm looking forward to that one. So look out for the scheduled stream. It'll go up after I finish this stream. So I'm going to be streaming the Day of Reckoning. That's a horrible name for the fight, but I'm streaming this fight card. I'll be doing a watch along. I'm not streaming the fight card. I'll be doing a watch along because I won't be able to stream the fight card. And I guess I can. Oh, it's on DAZN as well. Isn't the zone kind of cheap? How much is the zone? Because I think I might pay for it, you know. I'm fed up of doing the fucking illegal streams. Isn't the zone kind of cheap? Let's see. How much is it on the zone? The zone, Joshua. Let's see. If it's not over £30, I might just buy it. I swear, because I'm fed up of doing the thing. If it's 20 quid, fuck it. Really? I shouldn't waste my money. What should I do? Buy it or not waste my money? Buy it or not waste my money? Cause I just want to buy. I just want to watch that one fight. I don't want to do it. I don't want any other subscription. You know, I just want to watch that one fight. Nothing else. So it's £20 to buy it. According to these guys, it's £20. Do I have to also sign up for the fucking membership though? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'm a big boy. I'll figure it out. I'll know what I'm doing. I'll fucking figure it out. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for locking in with me. But yeah, we're gonna do that on a Saturday. Big card here. You got Joshua versus a guy called who? Who the fuck is this? Who's Otto Whalen? I'm not gonna lie, man has no idea who these guys are. On God, I have no idea who these guys are. Obviously, Deontay Wilder, man knows, and Joseph Parker, man knows, but the rest of them, I have no idea. I swear to God. Dmitry Bilov versus Lyndon Arthur, another UK guy. Quite a lot of UK people. Oh yeah, fucking Daniel Dubois. Yeah, he's from Ends as well. Daniel Dubois is actually from Ends, so I know him. Yeah, Daniel Dubois, Jarrell Miller, Filip Hrgovic, Mark Demori, Agit Kabayele, whoever that is, Arslanbek Makhmudov, Frank Sanchez, Junior Fa, J.O.P. Taya, and then you got Ellis Zorro. Okay, cool. Quite a lot of UK guys on the card, so looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. Looking forward to it. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate you all. Yeah, what's good, man? What's good? So people are saying I should what? Get a fire stick, do illegal things. Don't worry, I'll super chat on Saturday. Cool. Just DM me the link, innit, brother. Don't just super chat, man. Just DM me, man, the link. If you have a good link, just DM me the link, innit, and I'll click on it. Just DM me a good link. DM me a good link. I mean, bring me through, man. I want it crystal HD link. Because I can actually do it well. I can actually, because I've got two shitty laptops, I can actually have the fight running on the other one. So it can actually work pretty well, but I just need a stable stream in it, because sometimes the streams I get are usually a bit booky. So let's see what we can do. But yeah, regardless of that, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all. Random Show episode number 180. Yeah, we're going to run through some topics I forgot to talk about on the previous stream. Thank you for those of you that tuned in last time. Apologies, it was kind of short, but we're going to try and long this one out. You feel me? Pack this one in. So grab yourself a drink, a slice of pizza, a beer, whatever you're going to fucking do, right? Stick your finger up your ass and let's fucking enjoy this thing. Feel me? What are you saying in the chat? Big up Austin Casey. What's good? Holy shit, 2 days in a row. Yeah, you feel it. You know how it is, man. Work has slowed down a bit now. You know, we're all kind of everyone's broken up for work. You know, everyone's coming in fucking Christmas jumpers. Like, what you doing for Christmas? Where you going? It's like, shut up, man. Like, I'm telling HR. It's like, tell them the big boss slapped you. The big fucking boss. So yeah, so now work has slowed down. You know, I got more time, you know what I mean, to do this whole shit. So you'll be seeing me here a lot more often, you feel me? Because man doesn't have any real friends anyway. So, you feel me? What else am I gonna be doing? Hey! Pick up everybody else out here. Wilder and Garner's only fight that matters. I said, bro, this is a teaser again for it. It's gonna be Wilder Joshua. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. I'm sure at the end of the good point there, Assad. I'm sure most likely what you're gonna see, if they both win, if Joshua and Wilder both win, I'm sure they're gonna do some sort of like WWE type promotion and get them both in the ring and start squaring off. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. I got these hands, and these hands, they like Xanax. You take one, you're go to sleep. You're out, lights out. I'ma fuck you up, nigga. I'm the bronze bomber. You know? They're gonna do that shit. I'm the bronze bomber. I'm gonna fuck you up with my Xanax fist. One fist is lean, next one is Xanax. Lean Xanax. You know? Lean Xanax. I'm gonna bean for real. Anyway, so let's move on. Because I saw that quote of Wilder talking about his hands are like NyQuil. I was like, yo. When I saw that quote of Wilder saying his hands are like NyQuil, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew that he hasn't fought for a long time. He's very rusty. That trash talk was horrible. My hands are like Xanax. What, like NyQuil? I was like, ew. Wilder's been out for a long time, innit? He needs to get back in the swing of things. That is some rusty trash talk. But yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. You know how we do. Hey, guess what, man? New news has dropped. New news has dropped on the fucking Black Twitter side of things. We can't confirm any of it. We have no sources. All we have is voiceovers and text on screen. The same shit that Megan Thee Stallion was fucking complaining about. Because, you know, black people, there's no sources. There's no journalistic integrity, right? There's no fact checking. None of that. It's just vibes, you know what I mean? Vibes and intuition. Feelings, you know what I mean? Fucking woo-woo shit. You know, crystals and all that shit. Seances. Voodoo. Black magic things. But there's a story out there at the moment. A really crazy story. But I'm hoping this thing is real. I hope this thing is real. Because if it's real, and if it's true, when I go back home and I see my mum and I see my dad, I'm finna be pointing. I'm be like, hey, that's your guy. That's your fucking guy. If this story is real, I'm gonna be on my mum and my dad's ass. I'm gonna be like, see? I told you that guy was full of shit. I told you. If this is real, I'm gonna be frying my mum over Christmas. I'm gonna fry her. Destroy her. Watch. Mummy, wherever you are, I'm gonna get ya.
Anything, this is allegedly. Ain't nobody gonna catch me slipping, okay? Okay. So allegedly, Cassie has turned over evidence to the feds. Yes, to the feds. She has turned over video tapes, a USB drive, and Kim Porter's burner phone. Now, there is also an alleged email out saying a plethora of other things that include TD Jakes with Diddy.
You hear that? TD Jakes, man. TD Jakes, Mr. fucking elephant foot trouser himself, right? TD fucking Jakes getting his ass clapped by fucking Diddy. Mum, I'm gonna be on your ass, man. You used to make me go to fucking church and hear this guy fucking with these stupid lizard shoes on the pulpit talking to us about the prosperity ministry. If you give her £5, the Lord will bless you. He will squeeze it, shake it around and turn it over. Give and it will come back to you. Good measure, press down, shake it together and running over. Fuck off. Oh.
Y'all listen to it. I'm not finna say nothing else.
Says here, yo bro, Cassie has turned over substantial amounts of evidence to the feds. I'm told that after Cassie had a long conversation with Blank, I have to protect this person. They're going through a lot right now. And her lawyers, she finally was convinced to give up the videotapes and audio recordings that contain footage of S parties and other private gatherings that feature some pretty powerful and prominent people. And get this.
Yo, they're saying Diddy was fucking TD Jakes in front of people at these sex parties. That's what S stands for. Not fucking sugar, not semolina, not supermalt. Diddy was fucking TD Jakes in front of people. Not even in his own private fucking quarters. He was having TD Jakes splayed out on the floor. Jumping off the fucking top staircase of his fucking, mansion somewhere. That crazy spiral staircase. Diving on in that fucking, I imagine fucking TD Jakes is probably built like Susie Santana, right? It's just all mass. It's not even a shape. It's just all like mass, It's just all like fucking mass. That's how I imagine fucking TD Jakes looks. Like Susie Santana. It's just fucking mass. You have to kind of, dodge your way through.
She even gave up a burner phone and USBs that belonged to Kim Porter with incriminating evidence against Diddy. I'm told that there are a slew of artists, politicians, and entertainers that are about to be exposed and arrested for HTN. I'm paraphrasing there, okay? HTN.
What's HTN? Exactly.
That Cassie's husband played a significant role in getting Cassie to turn over the evidence. It's to my understanding that Cassie felt that by exposing the truth, it would also make her look like a filthy Moor, and I'm paraphrasing there, because some of the videos she turned in, it shows her getting number one, okay guys, paraphrasing again.
They're pissing and shitting on Cassie. A man of God is pissing and shitting on Cassie. And I had to waste my time in fucking church listening to that overgrown beluga fucking whale on stage tell me that if I give him £5, I'm gonna get a fucking $1 million by the end of the year. TD fucking Jakes. See these fucking nuts.
More disgusting acts that she was forced to do. I'm also told that multiple male escorts corroborated the fact that TD Jakes have slept with multiple men at Diddy's parties.
Oh, really?
And they refer to him as being a...
Oh, really? You're telling me TD Jakes ain't a faithful husband? You're trying to tell me he's not a faithful guy? Huh? He's not a loyal type of person? He's not just gonna stick by Diddy, eh? He's not just gonna stick by that one guy, eh? Oh, you're telling me he's got various boyfriends? I'm shocked. I'm surprised. TD fucking Jakes. No. Love is not real.
A power bottom. Wow. It's also been said that a young male has acquired a lawyer to represent him as he is set to sue Jakes for an incident that took place when he was just years old. It's been said that the young man was forced
Hey, yo. I'm so turned. I'm so angry right now. I'm so frustrated because I wasted so much time in fucking church listening to these fucking cunts. Right? You can't see it right now, but my right eye is twitching. There's a nerve inside my fucking eye and it's twitching. I'm turned, bro. I'm angry. The amount of time I wasted listening to this fucking bald fucking Kinder Bueno, right? On fucking stage talking his shit. Huh? Telling me if I buy another book that I'm gonna find a way. If I fucking don't give more money, tithe more money, offerings of more money, then suddenly the God up above the skies is gonna what? Piss down on me fucking £50 notes. And now here he is. Getting donkey fucking, abusing, sex trafficking, fisting, clapping, kissing, sucking, licking. Oh, really? Somebody think of the fucking children.
To perform sloppy toppy, and I'm paraphrasing here, guys. You can actually put two and two together to understand what I'm trying to say. It's been said that the man's family were members of the Potter's House, but left the church in 2015.
Oh, you left the church in 2015. Coincidental? How great! Big up Sarlux.
Happy solstice, my G. Wait, what? Oh hell no. The Reverend TD Jakes? Lamau.
The Reverend TD Jakes getting these TD Jakes clapped. Big up NJ Ranger.
It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a.
Hey! NJ Ranger knows. NJ Ranger fucking knows. Hey! We wanna sing glory to your name. We wanna sing glory to your name. We wanna sing glory to your name. Jesus! We wanna sing glory to your name. We wanna sing glory. These cunts, man. They were judging us for not giving money. Imagine, chat, please let me know. Trust me, focus. They were judging us for not giving money. We were all fucking broke, struggling, holding down 17 jobs. Do you know what I mean? With many kids trying to feed them and shit. Get them school uniform. Back in the day, when I was fucking growing up, school uniforms were like fucking Gucci outfits. Big up Stinger Goo.
Are you doing an urban fight companion?
Yeah, brother, we're doing it, bro. Anthony Joshua's in the fucking ring. We fucking doing that. You know how we doing. We're coming it through. You know what it is. Daniel Dubois, Anthony Joshua. We're repping it. We're repping it. London, stand up. UK, stand up. Ugh. Anyways, they would beg. They would make you feel so bad. The church I went to, The church I went to had a fucking chip and pin machine. The fucking church I went to had a chip and pin machine. Chip and pin. You don't have cash? Don't worry. We've got a card machine. You don't have a card machine? Don't worry. We have a check envelope. You don't have a check envelope? Don't worry. We have a laptop for Western Union. They had everything covered. Every place, every way you could give them money, they fucking wanted it. They were like that. Fucking hands out, right? Hands out. It's like when you bump into a homeless person, you know, the week before fucking payday. You bump into a homeless person week before payday, you're looking at them like, fuck off, you cunt. I could just about afford a sandwich and you're asking me for fucking money. You know, it's that kind of rage. Fuck off. You're going there every Sunday, they're asking you for fucking money. He's turning up in a fucking Range Rover and you're arriving to church on a bus. We used to go to church on a fucking bus. On a bus. Public bus sometimes. Or the free bus. The church had a little free van thing. They'll pick you up from certain stations. You go in a fucking bus to church. We want to sing glory to your name. Like, fuck off. And then they're asking you for money. You have kids. When I was living at home, it was like, what? There was like 3 of us. Me and my little brothers. All under the age of 15. All big, fat and hungry. Wanting to eat. Parents had to fucking feed all 3 of us and clothe us. And they're asking them for money. And then behind the scenes, guess what they're doing? They're fucking each other. Oh, God. You're judging us for not giving money, and then you're exploiting people. You're sex trafficking, you're abusing, raping. Get out of here. Get out of here. You see the door? Run through it. Cunts. The lot of them. Fucking cunts.
According to multiple church insiders, the parents were paid off to keep quiet. The guy's a grown man now and is seeking his own justice. It's been said that the young man doesn't even deal with his parents even to this day because they took hush money. According to Pastor Blank, and I have to protect this pastor, Bishop Jakes is about to get railroaded and all of his dirt will be exposed. That's why the bishop has quietly lawyered up. He sees his fall from grace coming.
Now, we have nothing to prove this. We have no proof. We just have a very, humorous, charismatic young lady here on TikTok. We have a guy with a voiceover and some text. We have no proof. No evidence. We don't know. This could all be fucking slander, right? We don't have no evidence. No proof, no nothing. Zero. Zelchi, all right? But I'm going to run with that fucking agenda. I'm running with it, man. I'm running with the fucking agenda. I want this to be true. This is my fucking propaganda. I'm running with it. Don't tell me I can't run with this propaganda. TD was clapping young cheeks and getting his ass clapped. Yes, that's it. Fuck it, man. I'm running with this fucking agenda. It is what it is. TD fucking Jakes, man. Fuck off. Guys, to turn. Do you know what? Do you know how much a fucking double R of Rolls Royce would have fucking cost in the early 2000s? Are you fucking dumb? Huh? 1 year, this fucking cunt came to my church, right? I swear on my life, God strike me dead if I'm lying. He brought with him a double R, a Rolls Royce from America. Because I remember thinking, oh, right, it's left-hand drive. He brought that car, left-hand drive, to the UK. Do you know how much it must cost to bring a fucking Rolls Royce to the UK in the early 2000s? Are you fucking stupid? And then you're asking us for money. We're fucking shopping in Iceland. We're going to fucking Lidl. Do you know what I mean? We're topping up our gas with a fucking card and you're asking us to fucking give you money. Fucking hell, man. Fashion front. The Lord spoke to me and said, you must give your life savings so I can buy a Rolls Royce and spread the word of God in comfort. Yo. And, oh, guess what? You know Kim Jong-un, right? Kim Jong-un, right? You know how he's got those fucking crazy fucking North Korean bodyguards around him and shit, right? You know when he's in his fucking little motorcade, he's in his fucking, you know, he's in his tank of a fucking limousine that's bulletproof and bomb-proof and shit, but he still has security guards running around him. You know that shit they do, right? Where the security guards are running around his car. All right, cool. Guess what? I saw that. TD fucking Jakes, Cref fucking O'Dollar, coming to the church, having fucking peace. They call them peacekeepers, by the way. Imagine that. Peacekeepers. Oh, you're a peacekeeper, right? Why do you have a fucking blicky then, if you're a peacekeeper? Why do you have a fucking Bora if you're a peacekeeper then? Why? Why do you have these things? Oh, you're a peacekeeper. Peacekeeper with a taser. All right, cool. So he drives up to our fucking church in his left-hand drive Rolls Royce, baby blue tinted windows, blue interior, and he's not even opening the fucking windows. He's waving at us through the glass, and he's got peacekeepers holding the car, walking by the side of it, like he's fucking Kim Jong-un. And you're asking us for money. And I'm having to split a fucking chicken patty with my little brother. I'm taking a chicken patty, and I'm splitting it with my brother, and you're asking me for fucking money. The Lord said, why didn't the Lord tell you to stop fucking raping? Why did the Lord tell you to stop fucking raping then, eh? The Lord's always asking you to tell us to fucking get money. Why didn't the Lord tell you to stop fucking raping? Why did the Lord tell you to stop doing that, eh? The Lord said, shut up about the Lord said, bruv. The Lord said, jump out that fucking window and see if you fucking float. Let's play a game of faith. Come on. Let's play faith chicken. Anyway. I'ma stop. As you can see, there's a lot of trauma there. There's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of unaddressed issues there with me and church and stuff. We'll talk about that another day, okay? But we're gonna go back to the comedy stuff because I don't want to get more heated. But there's a lot of unaddressed trauma there. Do I need to go get some help and maybe speak to somebody? Yes. Am I gonna do it? Hell no! I'm gonna do what every other man does, and I'm gonna pack that shit down. That's what I'm gonna do. La 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 la. Anyway. Whew. It's very cathartic today. Very cathartic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually leaking all underneath here, but you can't see it. You can't see. All right, cool. Let's sort this out properly. Let's go. No more fucking around. Sorry. I got derailed there. Internet issues. Okay, cool. Next. Oh God. What's happening? Just stay fucking still for once. Okay, and if you enjoyed the stream, you know what you like, you see what you like, make sure you smash the like button down below. That's all I ask for you. I'm not asking you for fucking money. Like, give me money, yeah. Anyway. Let's just chill. I swear to God, man. If I saw TD Jakes in real life, I swear on my life. I swear it on my life. If there was a peacekeeper around him, I'd do the little I'd fucking go for him. I swear on my life I would. Do you know what I mean? Just quick. Do you know what I mean? Double leg on the fucking floor. When he lands on the floor, just fucking elbow in. Fucking cunt. I swear. You know you can't run. I mean, just fucking give his fucking peacekeeper a little shimmy and then. Just make sure I'm not wearing the loafers. Oh! Cool. Anyway, moving on. He's worked up. You need God. Have you heard of Creflo Dollar? Okay, anyway, let's go. Tranquilo. Cálmate. Cool, let's go. Okay, hombres. Look at this one. Tiffany Red says Diddy should be held accountable for his treatment of her best friend Cassie. Okay, cool. I'm thinking though, just to play devil's advocate on this, right? If you're Diddy, and let's say he paid the medium amount, right? Because I think Cassie was asking for what? 30 mil. Let's say he paid 15. He paid in a heartbeat. Let's say he paid 15. People were saying he paid more. Let's say it was 15 million. It must be a bit annoying, innit, that you pay 15 million to basically make the problem go away, but it doesn't go away. That's gotta hurt, innit? You pay 15 million to shut her up, to settle it quickly, and it just doesn't go away. It just keeps on coming. It just keeps on coming. Everyone's like, yeah. Because that's the thing about that's the thing I've thought about, I'm thinking right now, right? I thought about having a sex party. When you have a sex party, the pro is that it's a sex party. Ooh, having sex, loads of people. Ah! The cons, it's a party. So loads of people are going to come to your party. No pun intended. Loads of people are going to come. So they've all got their own accounts of what happened. So those are like unlimited amount of witnesses. So there's always somebody out there that can tell your business. That's probably the cons against doing that sort of thing. That's why probably I guess most predators prefer just do the whole like Crystalia shit, right? Where you kind of isolate somebody, hotel room, Snapchat, abuse, you know, pillow over the face, shut up kind of thing. When you do the whole party thing, there's just too many witnesses. It's fun, of course, because there's loads of potential fucking people you can fuck. But on the flip side, if they want to start telling, there's a lot of people that can tell. Anyway, let's listen to the report courtesy of NBC News about Cassie's long-time friend, saying that Diddy should be held accountable.
Mogul and rapper.
Oh, come on, play, you cunt.
Sean Diddy Combs has faced 4 different lawsuits in recent weeks alleging sexual assault and abuse, all of which he has denied. The first of those came from singer Cassie Ventura, known as Cassie, who accused Combs of sexual abuse and sex trafficking during the decade they were together. NBC's entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas spoke exclusively to a longtime friend of Cassie's who said she witnessed some troubling incidents. Chloe?
Good evening, Ellison. Singer-songwriter, activist Tiffany Red had been working with Cassie on an album when she first met Diddy and says that she witnessed him verbally abusing her friend. Following Cassie's settlement with Diddy, Red penned an open letter in Rolling Stone about her experience. She spoke to me about the events that she says traumatized her.
I don't think people understand what it's like to be traumatized by somebody famous and rich, because you can't get away from them.
Tiffany Red has written for the likes of Zendaya, Jason Derulo, and Jennifer Hudson. In 2015, she became friends with Cassie while writing songs for her album. At that point, Cassie and Diddy had been together for nearly 8 years. In a lawsuit Cassie filed last month, she detailed the abuse she says Diddy committed, including physical assault. Red says although she did not know about the alleged physical assault while working with Cassie, she did witness.
I wonder why they call her Tiffany Red.
Verbal abuse on more than one occasion, one of which took place during Cassie's 29th birthday in 2015. Red says Diddy showed up at karaoke where Cassie and a group of friends were celebrating.
So he had her backed into the corner and he was like cussing her out with his hand in her face.
Later that night, Red, who was staying at Cassie's home, says she awoke to screaming.
He's standing in the like living room area and she's there and he was like, emotional singing, there you are. And I just was like, oh, he's talking to me. And I remember, like, I don't know if you know what his voice sounds like, but like, I felt like I was in the presence of his monster inside.
All right, girl, let's relax. But isn't that always an awkward position to be in? I've never been in those kind of positions before. I don't think I have, where like your friend is arguing with their partner in your presence. I've never really had that when they're having like, if anything, some of my friends, if they've had any couples beefs, they usually do the whole like, they kind of, you know, silently fucking shut up. I didn't mean it though. But you fucking should. Where's my fucking boot? But babe, I want to come to see my friends. You fucking, you know, do that whole shit. You don't really hear them getting full blown arguments. It must be really awkward when you're the friend, especially if you're staying over. What the fuck do you do?
And I remember like looking in his eyes, and I said to him, "What did y'all do?" Because I could see that she was like really sedated. That was the first time I ever seen her like high before. And then he says, "Tell your girl she wants some birthday." And we were like, well, I mean, he's saying this to me, and I'm like, well, she doesn't have to have sex with you if she doesn't want to. He was upset, like, you know, I guess that she didn't want to do with him whatever he wanted. I don't know. I don't feel like I could advocate for myself in that moment. Like, I realized, like,
is she getting permission from Cassie to talk about this? I hope Cassie said yes, because this is kind of weird. No? Why is the friend coming out talking about this shit? Did Cassie give her permission to share these details? Or is she just looking for a little bit of clout to share them by herself? It's like, this is kind of odd, man. Like, why are you letting...
oh, this guy is dangerous.
Red says it was only a few months ago that Cassie told her what was really going on that night in 2015.
Fair enough.
It all stemmed from the music executive wanting her to take part in what he called a freak-off against her will.
What did Cassie tell you about these freak-offs?
You know, that he would hire these, like, sex workers, and, like, they would have, you know, sex with her or whatever, and he would watch and tell them what to do.
In her lawsuit, Cassie alleges she was forced to participate in freak-offs throughout her relationship with Diddy. Red learning recently one horrific detail from Cassie.
She told me the only time he was willing to do anything or work on her music, go through any plans, any of that, was when she had a freak-off. So all of our music, all my work, to find out that, like, I spent all these years writing these songs for him to rape my friend to.
Yeah, and she was getting gangbanged and shit. You know what's funny about these freak-offs? I've been in some very dicey situations, right? I've seen some dicey things. And I swear on my life, I've never been in any kind of space where that shit can happen and the people look like Diddy and Cassie. They don't look like them, you know? Usually people who are into that sort of shit don't really look like that. That's the wild thing. I swear on my life. People that usually are into that sort of shit do not look like your first choice. Let's just say that. But once you got a couple of oi-ois in you and some hellos, maybe it gets a bit fun.
Like, it's just disgusting.
In the lawsuit, Cassie detailed the physical abuse she says Diddy committed, including an instance where she was put in a hotel room for days to heal. Red says Cassie recently told her about Diddy giving her a black eye before the premiere of her 2016 film, The Perfect Match.
I remember one time her telling me that, I think it might have been The Perfect Match, that movie that she was in, and she told me that she had a black eye under her makeup.
Do you believe Diddy is a dangerous person?
Yes.
You know what I think is more dangerous about people like Diddy? And I think I noticed that when the whole Harvey Weinstein thing happened. The Diddy situation is uniquely evil because, as she said, all Diddy's music, all of Cassie's music, success was linked to her. All of Cassie's success was linked to the times that her and Diddy were good, which means that they were doing loads of freak-offs, and she was basically letting him do whatever to her, right? So that's proof that although Diddy's a fucking monster, in a weird, subverted, sadistic, and disgusting and evil way, he's also a man of his word. That's the really scary part. Similar to Harvey Weinstein. Why did Harvey Weinstein get away with it for so long? Yes, he's powerful, he's big, whatever. But the main reason why he got away with it, people have alleged, is that he actually followed through. He was a man of his word. If he said, come up to my room and suck on my fucking little willy, you go to suck his little willy, and guess what? Suddenly you're in fucking Ocean's 11. It was like that. He didn't fuck around. You know, if he promised you something, if he promised to get you in a room, if he promised to get you a role, he would do it. So even though they're being abusive, even though they're fucking awful, even though they're fucking monsters, there are some people out there, as you know, Fashion Roadman's pointed out, a few other you have pointed out the thing, who are so desperate for clout, they're willing to turn a blind eye to the evilness and the disgusting nature of that sort of shit. They're willing to turn a blind eye to it just so they can get closer to their dreams, just so they can achieve their fucking dreams. And it's kind of perverse because you think about those speeches when actors would get Oscars and shit, and they'd be thanking their team and their agents and their managers and the first person that gave them acting lessons and the person that told them they couldn't make it. And inevitably, it'd always come around to Harvey Weinstein. So I'm sure some of the victims are like, you know what? Getting on that stage, receiving that gold trophy is worth it. If I have to suck this disgusting, fat, obese man's fucking dick just to get a role, and then after that, I don't have to talk to him again, it's worth it. But of course, it's not, because what ends up happening is that you end up going. So it's like when you get the role and you leave his grip of control, somebody else takes his position. So the brave thing to do is to maybe put your career to one side, actually speak out on those things, and help other people coming up to avoid the situation that you got in. But of course, you live in an individualistic society. It's Hollywood. It's dog eat dog. It is what it is. That's the really scary and sad thing about it. Both Diddy and Harvey Weinstein were clearly, like, they weren't fucking slouches. You know what I mean? They were high-level performers. They put out great movies. In Diddy's case, they put out amazing albums, created amazing experiences, put on great shows, music videos. But behind that was all that dark, evil shit. That's why people turn a blind eye. Because of the fun times, right? Because of when it's fucking, you know, disco balls and confetti and shit. But behind the scenes, look what's going on. Crazy.
I do. Why? I mean, look at his rap sheet.
An attorney for Cassie declined to comment. Diddy's attorney did not respond. In 2015, Diddy was arrested on 3 counts of assault with a deadly weapon and other charges for allegedly beating up his son's football coach. Prosecutors declined to file felony charges related to that arrest. 24 hours after Cassie filed her lawsuit, she and Diddy announced that they had reached an undisclosed settlement. Combs released a statement saying, "We have decided to resolve this matter amicably. I wish Cassie and her family all the best." His lawyer adding that the settlement was, quote, "in no way an admission of wrongdoing."
I mean, I just feel like it's PR. He's settled because he doesn't want to go to court.
Diddy's music career spans 3 decades, including 3 Grammy Awards and the creation of Bad Boy Records.
By the way, we're done.
Representing
We're
artists
done.
from Mary J.
We're done. Now, I just hope at the end of this, lessons are learned in that. I just wish for 2024, because I did that, obviously, that whatever podcast little watch along thing. We saw, you know, that guy Saint and the Sinner brag those girls. Maybe 2024, can we see all those like red pill manosphere guys just turn and be like, you know, start preaching the gospel of like how to be a quote unquote player without treating girls like shit? Is that possible? Can that guy exist? I'm sure they do. The guy that's out here in the streets, laying fucking pipe, having a good time, partying, smashing everything that fucking moves, but he doesn't treat them like shit. He's not a rapist. He's not an abuser. I'm sure they exist. So why can't those guys preach that message? Hey, if you see a girl that you like, talk to her nice. Try and get on her good side. If she doesn't want to do anything with you, cool, whatever. That's a new friend. It's actually kind of cool to go to a club and have like all these girls around you that are all your friends, because other girls might see that and be like, oh my God, cool. He's a cool guy. Why don't they preach that gospel? Where's that fucking message? Where's that message of how to be like the cool, suave guy on the fucking, in the club or in front of a table? Like always good company, always a pleasure to hang out with. The kind of guy that's like, he's not like, where's my hug at? He's all like, hey, where's the fun? Where's your friends? Let's join your group with my group. Let's go over there. Where's that guy? I'm sure they exist. I'm sure those guys do fucking exist. Let's promote that now. Let's do the opposite of the fucking Diddy shit, of the exploitation and the fucking, you know, abuse and the harassment, because that is also necessary. We need to all fucking work together. Harmony, men and women together. Everything else in between. We have to all work together. It's not us v them. You feel me? But obviously, if you're a piece of shit, you need to get called out. Cool. But lessons be learned. None of this fucking, oh, let me get on a panel and start fucking scolding girls because, I don't know. It's just, come on, man. Come on, man. Where the smooth niggas at, man? Where the smooth niggas at, man? I want the niggas, man. Where are they? What about the man? Where are the man? Where are they? Oh. No, but for real though, I wonder why that isn't a thing. Why isn't that a thing? Like how to be cool. How to be suave. Like that whole Rico Suave fucking, you know, caricature and shit. Where has that gone? The R&B guy like licking his lips. Where's the fuck's that gone? The smooth guy. You know? Where's that person gone? Why all these why all these Manosphere guy dorks? Why are they all dorks that shout out OnlyFans girls? Like, oh, like where's the smooth guys? Where are they? Where are the fellas? Fellas. Where are the fellas? The ladies need you, but I need you too. Ooh, ah. Oh, where are the fucking fellas, man? Bang your doors, man. Slap your dicks on the fucking table, fellas. Let's go. Anyway, cool. Let's move on. Good point, Z. Thank you, Snake Hips. Appreciate you, brother. Game bred footballer. Chin should do these parties, should go to these parties and do a vlog. Yo, Chin would clear the room. Chin would clear the room. If Chin went to go vlog with his little fucking, with his little SLR that he puts on his fucking, with his SLR that he puts on his backpack, he would fucking clear the room. His little he would fucking clear the room. All the girls would be like scratching their head and walking away. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that guy? You know? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, and Z was right. I saw Z earlier said, those guys don't live on the internet. I think you're right, basically. Those type of guys don't really, you know, they're too busy actually getting it in, for real, you know? They're not going to be out here fucking selling courses like join my mastermind, my fucking, you know, payment only Discord, my Telegram group. Like, fuck off, you knob. Oh. What are you guys saying here? What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying here? Didn't you hear, bro? Myron has saved thousands of dudes from suicide. I'm convinced. I'm almost convinced. I'm almost convinced, NJ Ranger and you else and everyone else out here. I'm almost convinced that's like a running meme now. That's become like a little meme in itself. Hey man, I'm a big fan of the show. I just want to let you know that, you know, I was about to end it and then I listened to fucking episode number 179 and I'm still here. I swear, I'm convinced that's like a running troll that people don't realize. I'm sure that's a troll. I'm sure of it, man. Yeah, you know, I caught the fucking Agostino Zinga show episode number 777 and I couldn't, you know, I was just captivated by what you were saying about Air Force Ones. And I didn't walk out the window. It's like, fuck off. Do yourself a favor. Come on, man. Well, Fashion Roman, literally all women want to have sex more and will love you more if you don't bring it up and you're not super thirsty. At least that's it. Fucking exactly. And it works for everything, not just for fucking having sex. Everything. You want to make a friend? Guess what? Don't just keep saying, "Are you my friend? Are you my friend? I want to be a friend. You be my friend. Will you be my friend?" People are gonna run away. If you want a job, can I get a job? Can I get a job? Can I get a job? No. Acting cool, acting chill, acting measured, acting relaxed, acting like you're a good time. And guess what? Most of the time, people will respond well. Whether you're in line at fucking Pret a Manger, whether you're fucking on the fucking train waiting for a seat, if you're a good vibe and you admit that, trust me, people will reciprocate. But again, what do I know? I'm in my fucking mum's basement, man. What do I know, man? Podcastable, you're a cunt. I nearly was at my rope's end and caught a live once, and I'm still here because of you. Oh, it was that one podcast. It was that one stream that started on time. That told me, you know what? Life is worth living. If this guy can hang around and stream, if this guy's fiber optic is still running, I should give life another go. Big up podcastables. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Moving on. Yes, pre-ban loco, I'm wearing a fucking rain jacket inside. I'm from the fucking UK, man. Huh? You heard of No Gallagher? Huh? You heard of Man's Not Hot? Huh? This is a UK's tradition. You just don't ever take it off. If you take it off, it's a fucking madness. The smell in here, whoo-wee. But you wear it. You feel me? You just wear it. You just, all the way through until tomorrow. Anyway, let me stop screaming and shouting. I'm a little bit too crunk right now. I don't know why, but let's relax. So, bankruptcy judge to DJ Envy. Turn over your docs or face possible arrest, big boy. You're going down for selling all those bad houses, you bad boy. Okay, so DJ Envy's finally going to get his comeuppance sooner rather than later. You know what I love about DJ Envy? It's this face. He's been trying to act so unbothered the whole time. Turning up to, like, he still turns up to work like nothing's going on. He goes to the Breakfast Club and just does his job like nothing's happening. Like this whole fucking real estate Rico shit isn't hanging over his head. As if he hasn't, as if he's not facing, double-digit prison time. Like, because this is a serious fucking crime. And unfortunately for him, he didn't just scam black and brown people, he scammed some whites. He scammed a few white people who don't play about their money, and they're gonna take this shit to trial. Free Jeffrey. But hey, like, I just admire his ability to just pretend like everything's okay. He is the meme of like, everything's fine and the fucking house is on fire. He is a personification of it. It's almost impressive. The guy hasn't taken one day off for like compassionate leave, be with my family. Nah, any day he can turn up and make, because I'm assuming, working at radio, he gets a monthly check, right? I'm assuming in America, same like we have in the UK, full-time job, you get paid at the end of the month. He is squeezing every monthly paycheck he can get out of that job because he knows that's the last time he's going to have that job. As soon as he gets charged, that job is fucking over. Suspended. And then boom, when he gets formally charged and shit, suspended, and then of course I'm assuming when he gets convicted or whatever maybe, then of course the job will go because I have to go through. I'm assuming they have to go through the standard kind of procedure. Same with like Jonathan Majors, right? Marvel didn't drop him until he got actually found guilty. But god damn it, DJ Envy, man, like props to him for having that kind of fortitude to just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna work because I might. And to be fair though, even though he's a piece of shit and he scammed people, which I always hate people scamming, I have to give him credit for being like a good leader of the house. Being a good man of the house. Like, let me just earn this money because I'm not going to be able to earn it again. So he's just earning the money while this whole thing is going on. He knows he's going to be in big trouble and he just trying to pretend like it's not happening. Let me just turn up to work, like everything's okay, and then go from there. You have to give that guy credit a bit for putting his family first, I'm just going to keep working because it's very unlikely that he doesn't do prison time. It's very unlikely. If he doesn't, fair enough. He got away with it. But his reputation will never recover from this, ever. Let's just go. The article says as follows. A New Jersey bankruptcy judge has issued an ultimatum to popular radio host DJ Envy in a case involving his criminally charged business associate, comply with a subpoena or face possible arrest. So like all of us, like, when you get your bill from the fucking phone company. Like, I always pay it at the fucking last minute. Just when you're about to cut your phone. Okay. You just ignore it. Hey. Don't cut it off. I need that fucking 3G. I need that 4G. I need that 5G. Please. The Breakfast Club host whose real name is Rashawn Casey. That's the most light-skinned name ever, isn't it? Rashawn Casey has until January the 8th to produce all documents required by the court-appointed trustee in a bankruptcy case involving accused Ponzi schemer Cesar Pena, company Warehouse Real Estate. Warehouse. You swapped the O and that's gonna be whorehouse, you get me? DJ Envy already missed his November 28th subpoena deadline, which demanded all communication and documents related to the Warhouse. Another company, Pena and his wife Jennifer are also mentioned in the motion to compel. Should the three fail to provide full and complete responses to the court will convene and hearing for the mandatory deposition and address the appropriate sanctions, the judge wrote. Among those sanctions is arrest. So I'm guessing those docs are very damning. That's why they're stalling on giving them. They don't want to give those docs because those docs are going to create a whole new different, news cycle when obviously they land in the hands of bloggers and news outlets and shit. That's why they don't want to give them up, I'm assuming. But those docs also might tell us some information, because I remember some YouTuber, I forgot who it was. It might have been, I don't know who it was actually. Somebody said that they found the Cesar Pena docs. This guy here, the fat guy that's being charged, and allegedly he orders like, DoorDash like 4 times a day. Obviously he's a fat dude, but like 4 times a day DoorDash, 4 times. It's like, bro, what are you eating? Because from what I know, ordering delivery food, you're usually ordering food. You're not ordering snacks. But maybe in America it's different. Maybe you guys, you use, what's that other app? To order fucking, packs of chips and shit. But usually if I'm using a delivery app, I'm using it to buy like hot food. So it's like a meal. It's like dinner shit. I can't imagine like ordering dinner 4 times on fucking Uber or something or Deliveroo. It's fucking insane. But yeah, gluttony and shit. And that YouTuber said that they saw some sort of back statement where somebody wired him money for like a property development, whatever. And you could obviously see via the dates, when the money landed, he spent that money instantly on fucking DoorDash, which is obviously a crime in itself, right? If somebody gives you money for a service and then use it for something else, that's I think it's technically wire fraud, or whatever, or something like that. I forgot what the name is exactly, but you're not using it for its intended thingy. And like, bro, you're taking people's money to buy like sandwiches. Really? A lawyer for the Penas did not immediately respond to requests for a comment. An attorney for DJ Envy, who recently switched legal representation, also did not respond. Oh, by the way, DJ Envy's lawyer, the one that was like, giving it smoke on the blogs and shit, he also dropped out, by the way. So he's got some new counsel. The threats mark the latest escalation in litigation against DJ Envy against Pena, who has been charged by New Jersey with defrauding real estate investors out of millions of dollars. Prosecutors allege that Pena promised clients 20 to 45% return within 5 months of investing on his portfolio. But then he allegedly engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme wherein he commingled victims' investors' money and used victims' investors' investment to pay off prior investors and cover personal expenditures, which is, guess what? A Ponzi scheme. DJ Envy has not been charged with a crime, but as reported by Daily Beast, he is named in the lawsuits by Pena investors, some of whom say they were recruited through real estate seminars that radio hosts had promoted. I still can't figure out why. Like, I would understand if he did this in his own time, kind of. It would make more sense. DJ Envy was trying to make more money. He was trying to get on a property ladder. He was trying to appear like a tycoon. He links up with this guy, does property. But I just still can't wrap my head around him deciding to bring this guy to his place of work. It's wild. Like, but I'm assuming in the world of scams, because there was a time in the UK, people don't do it too much now because it's so risky, but there was a time in the UK where people were like banging squares, they would call them, right? Squares, where essentially you'd give some shady character your bank card and they deposit someone else's money in your account. And usually they wouldn't tell you how much it was. It'd always be like way more than they said it would be. So if they said they're gonna give you 20, they'll try and put in 100 grand into your account. Now, if you're a regular person and you've never made 100 grand in your life, right? Getting 100 grand in your account is obviously going to alert the bank, right? And obviously they're going to fucking cancel your card, whatever it may be. Anyways, those guys will just recruit people who are like down and out, maybe struggling with money, maybe had a kid, whatever, mate. But I can't imagine a scenario where somebody would do a credit card scam like that, and then recommend that person to their people that they work with, or take that person to their workplace and bring them in the office. Like, hey, this is my friend Daryl. Everyone say hi to Daryl. Well, go on. Hi, Daryl. Yeah, so Daryl helped me out with some Christmas shopping because obviously, you know, me and the kids, we're alone now. So, why would you do that? Like, that's insane. So him bringing that guy to his place of work still blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind that he brought him on the fucking Breakfast Club and gave him that platform is fucking wild, bro. Absolutely wild. But hey, what can you do? Moving on from that one. So this, should I play this or not? I don't care about that. Let's move it. Yeah, let's play this one. So have you heard about Destiny? Destiny shared an update regarding his ex-girlfriend, ex-wife, I'm assuming now, Melina, and allegedly she contacted him asking him for money. Can you imagine that? Imagine your wife asking for a divorce because she's fallen in love with a guy that she was in a relationship, because you got an open relationship, and then she comes to you asking you for money. Yo, oh God almighty. You gotta love some people's fucking, the balls some people have is fucking impressive. Let's play this clip.
Yeah, so basically, Melina reaches out to me. We have a call, and she basically tells me. Yeah, so basically, Melina reaches out to me. We have a call, and she basically tells me that I owe her for money for her apartment, and that if I want to do what's moral, because I made her leave the United States and pay to fly all of her back, that I should pay her like $100,000. And I'm like, you're out of your mind. And the way that this conversation starts is, this is the funniest thing. Initially, she'd sent this message through a mutual, and then I responded back, and I was like, oh no, maybe Tim can get a job, and you guys can, work for this money. Good luck. I was very passive aggressive. I admit that. I sent a really nasty message when she asked me for that. Just to be clear, it was like, hey, remember you told me you don't care about the money, you don't care about my help, you don't care about me doing taxes, you don't care about any of that. All you want is somebody to cuddle with you for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Well, there you go. Now you got it. Good luck. Figure it out. I'm sure you guys will. Power of love will, help you with your paperwork.
That's
100%.
funny.
Okay, because that's the only thing that matters. Remember, it's the only thing that matters in life. I was super passive aggressive in that message. But then
he's still in love with her, isn't it? You can tell he's still fucking in love with her. If she says she wants to come back to him, he'd take her back.
When the call starts, Melina's like, this call starts, she's like, I just want to know where you're at. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, I want to know where you're at because of that message you sent 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, well, I'm at the message that I sent 1 hour ago. And yeah, we argue for a bit about this. And then it's just like a 40-minute call of, and now that I've grown into Neo when it comes to our relationship, now I can see every single lie and every single pivot and every single attempt, every single thing. I'm like, well, do you have a log for that? Or can you prove that? Or can you show that this happened? Because I have a whole bunch of stuff that says the exact opposite. And it was just lie after lie after lie for things that I've let her lie about in our entire relationship that drive me insane. And it felt good. It felt good to pick the bullets out of the air. Again, I'm not going to dive into everything, but I'll say, for instance, one thing, because this was kind of public already. Something that I've said about Melina is that Melina emotionally rewrites everything. So, for instance...
Okay, don't care about the details, but essentially she asked for some money. I guess he said no. At the crux of this, I think it just needs to be more of a... Again, because I'm always going to be an extreme ownership type of dude. And as much as that girl is very, she seems like she could be very annoying. Let's say that. I'm always going to be an extreme ownership type of guy. And I'm always going to say men should always lead. Right? You should always be the calming, chill influence and shit. And I just feel like he could have read this girl early from before. I don't think she's that clever to manipulate him entirely personality-wise. I'm sure there were signs of who she actually was before they got married. But he ignored them because he loved her and it is what it is. But you have to take some responsibility of that yourself. The fact that you let yourself get duped or you let yourself get harangued by a lady like that is kind of on you a little bit. And you have to take some lessons from it, some very harsh lessons for the future. But I think in general, what this kind of speaks to, I think, which is really odd and a strange little kind of microcosm of society in general, are these very popular streamers, especially dudes, who don't really have a lot of experience with women, but also become incredibly successful. And then the women, because they're fucking way more mature than dudes for the most part, they can sniff these motherfuckers out from miles and fucking miles. And for the most part, once they get their fucking claws in them, it's a wrap. So, in my opinion, because I like to operate in the world as is, not as I want it to be, I would prefer it to see these guys make a lot more effort in trying to build themselves from the inside as people, as men, to understand their value, to understand who they are, understand what they like, what they don't like, so that they can avoid these people when they're coming at them. Because they're always going to come. They're always going to be there, right? They're always going to be there. You're never going to get rid of that kind of opportunistic, manipulative, conniving person. In a man or a woman, those archetypes always exist. Those personality traits always exist. You just have to figure out a way to combat them and to know how to notice them, you know, and fucking duck that shit. Because they're always going to come around. But I just think, as just an observer from afar, because I don't know much about Destiny, I don't know much about Melina, so I'm not going to dive too much deep into their personal history. I don't know jack about that. But just looking at it from the outside in, it is very interesting to see guys who didn't get girls when they were growing up, who don't have much experience with girls, now being in a position where they can literally get who they want. It's a very, very dangerous power to have, and you can exploit it or you can get exploited. It can go to both ways. And the fucking, you know, the effects of it are very destructive both ways. You know, that's a really sad thing about it. So you have to be really kind of on your shit and figure stuff out quickly, because if not, before you realize it, you're in a marriage. Before that, time has gone by. Before that, you're divorced, and they have to split everything 50-50. That's the crazy part about it. So I'm actually surprised, though, looking at reading. I don't know what's going on. If they were, I remember reading somewhere that they got married in LA or something. If that's the case, or they got married in a state where the, you know, where the alimony laws are quite favorable to women, I'm surprised she's even going down this route of asking him for money. Because if they go through it properly through the courts, she could get a lot of money anyway. Because they were together for a number of years. So I'm surprised she's going that way. Maybe that's indicative of like their relationship, and maybe they didn't actually get officially married. Maybe they didn't get married in a state where the alimony laws are favorable to me. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. But I was just surprised that she would do that, because, you know, if you go through the courts, you can actually get more money than what you're asking for, you would imagine. Because they're going to try to give you everything that you're actually owed, you know, by law. So let's see how that works out. But yeah, I find it fascinating, though. These guys that, like, how do you... And it's even more fascinating with people like this, because they're intelligent, like a Destiny. So even though you don't have a lot of experience with women, you feel like your intelligence can make up for it. Your smarts. But actually, that doesn't really count, innit? Like, because the dumbest birds in the world could have these guys wrapped around their fingers. And they do it, right? There's plenty of these younger girls who are like, you know, it's questionable if they finished high school, and they're fucking wrapping these guys around their fingers with fucking ease. So, you know, it's proof that, you know, an education doesn't actually count for much in the fucking streets. It doesn't fucking count for much. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Next on list, we got this courtesy of Variety regarding John Oliver. John Oliver slams Elon Musk, says less than... What's that fuckable version of Billy Zane's Titanic villain? So let's read some of this here. John Oliver is not a fan of Elon. He says, during the final Last Week Tonight episode of the year, John Oliver devoted an entire 30-minute segment to rehashing the past 12 months in the life of Elon Musk, billionaire and owner of X, formerly known as Twitter. Musk has been Musk has had a particularly fraught 2023, which started with a removal of the verified status from legacy blue checkmark holders and ended with him telling advertisers who began to pull their spending from X when X endorsed an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory to go fuck yourself. By the way, what happened to that do you remember when all the journalists started crying when Elon said he's going to take away the legacy checkmarks, and they set up another social media platform? Are they still using it? I forgot what it was called. What was it? What? It wasn't Truth Social. It was something else. It was some fucking social media platform that all the journalists jumped onto because they were like annoyed that Elon was taking away their blue check mark. I wonder if it's still on there. Musk has had the Oliver began his roast by calling Musk a man who can pull off pretty much any bad guy in a movie look, as different images of Musk flash on the screen. Oh, they call it Blue Sky. That's it. Yeah, I think it was probably Blue Sky. Maybe that was that one. Maybe it was Blue Sky. There's Lex Luthor posing for a cover of Metropolis Mannix Monthly. There's Why No Mr. Bond, and there's I just bought your company. I'm about to strip it of the parts. There's a space first racist sheriff. That's hilarious. And finally, a less fuckable reimagining of Billy Zane's character on Titanic. In James Cameron's 1997, okay, we're not going to explain that, fuck off. After playing the aforementioned clip of Musk telling off advertisers, Oliver riffed on Musk's outfit. He said, "It's hard to say what's most embarrassing here. The fact that the world's richest man is playing the 'you're not breaking up with me, I'm breaking up with you' card, or that he's doing it to confuse silence while wearing a jacket from Ralph Lauren's midlife crisis collection. He's clearly going for a bad boy there, but ended up looking like a red pill chip from Rescue Rangers." I don't know, man. I like John Oliver, but when it comes to appearances, it's hard to like take it seriously when he looks like that, right? He has some funny bits here and there, but it's hard to take this guy ripping into your physical appearance and how you dress when he looks the way he does. Like, yo. There's just you know what he kind of looks like? Is it Penguin from Batman? The one of the original ones. He kind of looks a bit like him, innit? If you took off his glasses and you gave him that white paint, made him look more paler, he look a bit like that Penguin, innit? Kind of. If you just squint. Let's continue. Oh, sorry. And then Elon Musk replied, right? So, in general, he's roasting fucking Elon. I've been kind of surprised. Not surprised. I wasn't surprised. I get it, right? Because Elon's kind of unlikable. Because I guess I was introduced to Elon because I was into startups and shit. I still am, right? I'm a bit of a startup kid, tech kid and shit. So my introduction into Elon was mostly through his startups, through his amazing companies, through his, conversations and interviews around technology, around society overall. That's how I got introduced to Elon. I didn't see the Elon that is on the media. But then obviously over time, he's become a lot more media. He's become a lot more of a media whore, right? He clearly loves the attention. And for me, that's been the only thing that's kind of been a little bit hard to like swallow. Like how fame hungry he is, right? How desperate for fucking attention he is. It's kind of cringy, especially when you think about how accomplished he is, how smart he is, that he clearly values being famous. He loves it. He fucking loves it. And I think it's a bit much. So I get his personality is annoying. The thing that I think though that really fucked people over a lot about Elon is the Twitter thing. I honestly think him being on Twitter, or him taking over Twitter and then making it like a free speech platform, which essentially, I guess for the left is code for making it a Republican platform or more red leaning, it pissed people off in a way that they will never get over. And I can't figure it out because I'm all for balance. And in my head, I'm thinking the left had, more than a decade of no holds fun. They could ban who they want, platform who they want on Twitter when, Jack Dorsey was in charge. They basically ran that place, right? You couldn't say certain things on there or you get banned, blah, blah, blah. Then this guy comes over and he's basically more leaning to the other side. He's more on the right-hand side of things. Just let him run with the thing, innit? You had your chance. You had the time to play with the fucking thing. Let him play with it for a bit. It's really surprising that they're not willing to just like, I know maybe he's gonna run it into the ground. It might all fucking blow up into a ball of flame, but let him do the thing. Jack Dorsey wasn't really doing that great with Twitter itself when he was running it either. It wasn't that amazing. The users honestly made that place good, but as an app itself, it wasn't really pulling up any trees. So I'm just surprised that they, we had, again, more than a decade of the left running Twitter and doing it as they please and having, imbuing their own culture on it, right? Their own fucking, politics and shit into it, which is what it is, right? Whenever you run a company and you have a particular political leanings, you're allowed to do what you want and you're allowed to maybe express those through your product, right? It's like the Ben and Jerry's guys. they're allowed to do what they want with their product because, you know, it's their product. If they lean a particular way politically, they can do it too. I'm just shocked that they just won't let this guy do his thing now that he's running the show. It's like, bruh, you paid a lot of money for that shit. I know a lot of money, it wasn't his, but let him run it into the ground. And maybe I'm a little bit of a, you know, I'm a little bit of a fatalist. I just want to see the world burn anyway. But it's just like, it's fun, man. Fuck it. Anyway, Musk responded to John Oliver's hacks and said, what do you say here? Oh no, this is another quote from John Oliver. Another quote from John Oliver says this. What do you say about Elon? He said, history is littered with titans of business who are shitty or broken people, from Thomas Edison to Henry Ford through to Steve Jobs. The difference is, by and large, they didn't open up their brain to let the whole world have a constant look inside, but Elon does, and the glimpse can be terrifying. Musk responded on Twitter. He said, Oliver was great several years ago, but stopped being funny when he sold his soul to wokeness where humor is basically illegal. That was his response. Guy gave him 30 minutes of hits on primetime TV. And Elon was like, that wasn't even funny. All right, Elon. All right. I guess so, mate. All right, brother. All right, fucking Elon. Stunning clap back there, mate. Fucking stunning. Hey, ooh, ah. Anyway, let's move on. Absolutely stunning clap back there from fucking Elon. You can always count on him, innit? Always fucking count on him. It's like, guy committed a 30-minute fucking segment on him with fucking graphics and jokes and shit and canned laughter. And guy said, that wasn't funny. Big up Austin Casey, big up.
They want to destroy him. BC he exposed the Twitter files which proved that Twitter colluded with the FBI to censor info about the Bidens and censor Americans.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense now. Now I understand. I completely forgot about that, Twitter files. I completely forgot about that. I think that Twitter files thing kind of lost a little bit of steam in it because of when Elon had that tit for tat with, what's his name? Matt Taibbi. Remember when he tried to like get Matt Taibbi to write something and he didn't want to do it, and then they had this weird thing where like Taibbi was like, hold on, I'm a journalist, I should be able to do what I want, and Elon was like, yeah, about that. If you want access to these Twitter files, you have to write what I say. Taibbi realized that, you know, Elon is not your friend. He is not your friend. He used you for what he wanted to use you for, but you are not boys. You are not boys. But yeah, big up, big up. I just love that he blocked Brett Weinstein, or Brett Weinstein, however you fucking pronounce his name. That is the one that fucking killed me. The fact that he blocked Brett Weinstein because he was DMing him too much was fucking brilliant. And Brett went on fucking, what did he go on? He went on the Rubin Report and was like saying, oh, like, you know, he needs to unblock me for the sake of the fucking world and the fucking World Health Organization. Like, honestly, that made me laugh so much, man. That made me laugh so fucking much. Honestly, I swear to God it did. Oh, Elon blocking Brett because he's DMing him too much. Like, you're too thirsty, man. Leave me alone. But yeah, bring up Austin Casey. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. All right, cool. Let's move away from all this stuff because I've been talking about world shit. I've been blabbering. I've been moaning. You know, I've just been chatting out my fucking ass. So let's move away from all this stuff and let's talk about some Joseph Rogan stuff, right? Let's refer to him as his name. Joseph Rogan, right? You know, fucking, that's how Brendan refers to him. Joseph Rogan. So, this is a clip courtesy of the Joe Rogan subreddit, and it features Stavros and Joe Rogan talking about UBI. UBI. You know what's funny about this? I was kind of introduced to the term UBI because of Rogan. I didn't know if that was a thing, but I guess we've always had a form of UBI in the UK in terms of what's it called? In terms of job seekers allowance and other government subsidies, and now at the moment we have like universal credit. And essentially what it does is that it gives you a subsidized, it gives you money for you to kind of cover your rent or your groceries, wherever it may be. So if you're out of work, you usually have, I think it's up to like £1,000 you could get from there. And the idea behind it is that they give you just about enough so you can cover your main bills, but then obviously you want more money, so you're going to go back to work. So it currently encourages you to go to work. The Tories are the ones that kind of slashed it. Back in the day, that sort of that universal credit payment used to be a lot higher. So families used to actually survive on that shit. You could get like 1,500, but nowadays I think it's like either £900 or £1,000. So it's really, really low, which is really sad because in the UK we also have a job crisis going on. So when times are good, having it low makes some sense because you force people to go back into work, and then there's plenty of jobs, and then the jobs obviously pay, and then blah, 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 the money comes back into the coffers of the government. But when there's not a lot of jobs around, you have a ton of people who are quote unquote stuck on UBI, but the money's not or stuck on universal credit, but the money's not enough for you to actually live. So you might be able to pay your rent, you might be able to pay for some groceries, but it's not enough to like have a dinner with your fucking husband or fucking go to the game or buy yourself a fucking jacket. It's impossible because you just get enough to survive. So I've always thought of UBI in my my idea of UBI was always like give people a base salary that's enough for like the general thing. So let's say the base salary is like 1,200. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. It's between like 1,200 to 1,500. I think for most people, if you live in the developing world, if you live in the Western world, 1,500 isn't enough for you to like pay your rent and go on holiday. You still need a bit of extra money. So I always thought UBI, what it would do, it'd get rid of all the bullshit jobs, right? That people shouldn't be doing anyway. It'd kind of free up your time. You'd have much better work-life balance. You'd feel better about yourself, so you probably might live longer. You'd be a much more valuable member to society and shit because you're not struggling and hurting for money. But then if you want to make more money to go to fucking Bali, you have to get a part-time job. And then what it'll end up doing for the part-time job sector, it will allow you to start doing some more creative and interesting roles because you can start doing things that maybe roles that you couldn't do before because it just required you to work part-time. You know, you can maybe experiment in different fields. You can maybe go and do some training and get some certificates and shit, wherever it may be, so you can increase your earning potential. But it can really change the job market in a big, big way. And, you know, again, allow you to sort of like make up the difference in money to allow you to do the other things you want to do. So I always thought UBI to be that. I never thought UBI would like solve poverty. Like you just give people free money so they can just sit on their ass. That's not possible. There's obviously going to be people that would do that, but I think the large majority of people, they work because they like to work. Like me, for instance. Like you just love, you know, it's not as much as I complain about my work. Like seeing your colleagues once a week is fun. You know, chatting to them via Slack is fun. Having some, you know, Zoom chats or whatever. If you're in the office, even better. It's actually quite fun to be at work. It's not that bad, really. Especially if you don't hate your job. So if somebody gives you UBI payment, and you're working at a place where it's not too shabby, you'll probably keep both of them things going. So I never really saw the negative in UBI. But I guess when you're Rogan, the issue is when you're Rogan and you've made the money that he's made, you know that to pay for UBI, they're going to come for your pocket. So maybe that's the reason why he's so resistant to it. Because he knows deep down, people like himself are going to be the ones who are going to be responsible for quote unquote footing the bill. That might be the issue that he has. And that might be something that happens to most of us when we get older and when we start making more money. Our kind of egalitarian, altruistic, you know, save the world shit probably starts to dimmer the older you get, the more kids you have, you know, the bigger your family, because then you start to realize, hey, they're coming after my fucking pocket. Nah. So maybe that's the thing. Let's hear what to say anyway. Let's hear what to say.
Service workers, because I had friends in New York who like they were on unemployment and they were like, whoa, this is better than my shitty job.
That was a problem.
Yeah,
that was definitely a problem, and that made me rethink universal basic income.
What, like pro or negative?
Well, I used to be pro. I used to be super pro universal basic income, and my thought was, if you give people
I thought it was. I mean, I can only speak from like this isn't like, you know, a study, but it helped the people I knew where it was like it didn't like they didn't get lazy. They were just like, holy shit, I can pay my bills.
That's unemployment.
Yeah,
I'm talking about universal basic income.
Gotcha.
So universal basic income would be that everybody gets a certain amount a month.
No, but that's the thing though. UBI will eliminate those jobs. That's what Joe's not getting. Those bullshit jobs like being a barback at a pub. Like I've had friends who've worked in bars and they've had to work at 3 bars to make a salary. to make like a decent enough salary, right? Nowadays it's different because I think the minimum wage is a lot higher. But those type of jobs, imagine if you have UBI. If you want to work in a bar, you still could, but you could work in a bar for like £500 for your extra money on top of it for the month, as opposed to like depending on that job to pay everything in your life. That's the difference. It will kind of get rid of the bullshit. It will kind of get rid of people's dependencies on bullshit jobs. And I think it's different when you've had a bullshit job, you know the pain of going to work at a place where, you know, it doesn't really matter what you really do. The job is fucking terrible. Terrible customers, the managers are terrible, the company's fucking terrible, the product is fucking shit, like, and they pay you like fucking dirt. Those type of roles, I don't think people should be suffering to work those kind of roles to pay for their life. If you want to work those things voluntarily, fine, but you shouldn't have to depend on those places of work to fucking, you know, to keep a roof over your head. That's where UBI comes in. So then it kind of can ease the pressure a little bit and allow you to maybe go and do things that you are maybe more passionate about. That might be helpful. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah. Like $1,200.
Yeah.
And the idea is you never have to worry about food. You never have to worry about shelter.
Yeah.
And now you can pursue whatever you want to do.
Right.
Part of me thinks there's going to be a bunch of people that never do anything. They're just going to live off that 12.
Which is fine though, right?
Kind of.
That's the thing I don't understand. Like, Am I an idiot for saying this? Like, I don't understand this mentality. And I guess this comes from somebody who I think I'm a fairly driven person. I think I'm a fairly motivated person. But I don't believe that everybody should be like me. And I think it's perfectly fine if you don't want to be like me. This idea that everybody has to work hard is so weird. I've never understood this idea that everybody must work hard. Everybody must sweat. Everybody must kill themselves. Like, what happened to living in a society where the high performers because in a company, especially in a big company, usually the high performers are the ones keeping everybody's job in place anyway. They're the ones who are really keeping the lights on. So what's the difference? It's not as if everybody in a corporate environment is working at the same level of hard workness. Yes, they may look different because they have suits on and shit, but it's usually 5 to 10% of the workforce who's actually contributing to 80% of the fucking value of the profits or whatever the company's making in the first place. So this idea that we all have to work fucking hard is insane. And as a caveat, it's kind of wild coming from these guys. You know, you do a podcast for a living. Let's relax.
But if that wasn't available to them, would they figure out a path in life? And how many people get tripped up by winning a lottery ticket? Like,
what a horrible example. What a horrible example. Most people don't win the lottery. Most people just want to be able to pay their bills, go out for a fucking meal once or twice a week, maybe go to a festival, maybe go on a nice vacation, maybe take their kids to fucking Disneyland. Most people don't want that much. The bare minimum, you know? Like, it's not that deep, really. Like,
all of them get tripped up by winning the lottery? Doesn't everybody get tripped up?
It's pretty high, yeah. Unless you do certain things.
There's a human psychology aspect to giving people free shit that I don't think is beneficial. I just don't think it's beneficial. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a social safety net.
Right.
I feel like welfare is important.
What's the difference between a social safety net and UBI, honestly? Like, if you're afraid that people are not going to work hard enough and you're going to have a whole country full of sleuths, what's the difference of having a social safety net and UBI? They're both the same thing. Because in the back of your head, you know, you're never going to be down in the dumps. You're always going to have a fucking, guess what? Safety net. But at least with UBI, it empowers you to do, honestly, I swear to God it will. If somebody gives you $1,000 as a base monthly, that will open up the world to you a little bit more. You might still do your full-time job, but that's still $1,000 in your fucking bank account every month for quote-unquote free. That will go a long way. That will actually change for most regular working class, even sometimes middle class people. An extra £1,000 a month would make a big difference. So imagine that, and you're somewhat driven. You might go and work. You might go and chase your vocation. You might go and help out at that school you went to help out at, but because the base salary isn't that great, maybe now with the £1,000 that's already in your account, you can now offset the fucking cheap, the poor salary with the 1,000 and make it work that way. it opens up a world of possibilities. Like, I don't understand this idea that he has in his head.
I feel like food stamps are important.
Healthcare.
I feel like healthcare is important. All those things are very important. And education. I fully support that.
Okay.
I mean, if you're going to use taxes, I fully support
Let's
using...
do that instead of tanks.
Yeah, well, that's the best one.
Exactly.
But I kind of think that people need to do things. And I kind of think giving people free money is a bad...
What do you want him to do? Do a podcast? Sell wooden chairs? Make wooden furniture? What do you want him to do? Do things. Raising a family is a thing. Taking care of your partner is a thing. Supporting your family is a thing. But he wants people to be working hard. What, in the fucking fields? Like, honestly, bro. Like, and again, this is coming from somebody like myself who I think I'm driven. I think I've got a lot of go-get-em fucking attitude. But it's not normal. Not everybody has to do that. It's not a requirement for you to live a successful life. It's to have like things going on and to have projects and shit. Good for you if you're doing that. Good for me if I am. I'll pat myself on the back. But it doesn't make me better than anybody because I have things that I'm doing. They're just things that I like to do. Everyone else I do like I don't. There's honestly no difference, really, apart from the money made of Rogan being on a podcast, recording his podcast and sharing it with the world, and some guy playing fucking Call of Duty at night after work every evening, because that's the one thing that he actually enjoys. There's no difference, really. It's just that he makes a bunch of money for the thing that he does. Those are just hobbies you like to do in your spare time. Things that maybe take your mind off the fucking drudgery of daily life. What's the problem in that? Do things.
Bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think given those two options,
and bear in mind, the last time he told someone to do something, like a Brendan, he fucking produced the worst comedy special of all fucking time. Hey man, you should do stand up. Hey man, you should have a podcast. Hey man, you should come perform. You should come perform at the Comedy Store. Look how that turned out.
Much prefer a social safety net for that reason, where it's
100%.
Like, it's like even if your job is kind of bullshit, if your basic human needs are taken care of,
exactly.
You can, like,
Thank you,
still go to work and make ends meet. But
yeah.
like, if you get sick, you're not worried that you're going to bankrupt. Your life's over. If you could,
but the thing is, you're not contributing if you're not doing anything.
Oh,
right?
shut! What are you contributing?
And you're just living, and then
what are you contributing? Honestly, this guy, bro. I love Rogan. I really do. I listen to just about every episode. He's my fucking inspiration. I fucking love the guy. But sometimes he can be so full of shit. What are you contributing to the world, really and truly? Really and truly, what have you contributed to the world? Because it could be argued, the strength of Joe Rogan is only based on the fucking quality of his guest. What has he actually done? Supplements. Been a host of a TV show. Commentated the UFC. What have you actually contributed to society, please? Because, again, I love the guy, but it could be argued it's the people that you have across from you that on that table who are the actual important ones. Like fucking Eric Weinstein and his invention of that fucking rotato. Right? Those people are actually important. What have you actually done? What have you actually contributed to society? What Nobel Peace Prize have you won, brother?
You're not contributing at all. You're literally a sponge. Like, I think...
God almighty, the guy that's surrounded by fucking sponges. The guy that's surrounded by fucking sponges calling regular civilians who don't want to work bullshit jobs sponges. Yo, let me tell you this. I keep telling you. I worked at this place called the Hollywood Bowl. The Hollywood Bowl in fucking Beckton. I worked at this place called the Hollywood Bowl in Beckton. It's now defunct. It doesn't exist anymore. Guess what? It's a fucking bowling alley. My first job out of fucking college. My first fucking job out of fucking college. I couldn't get any other job. And my uncle, who was working there, my dad basically got me that job. Kind of a, like a fucking like a working class nepotism shit. My uncle was a caretaker at this bowling alley. I couldn't get a job. I was struggling to fucking get a job. I came out of college, not one bit of experience on my CV. Every place I'd go get a job at, tried to apply at, they said no, 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 no. My dad says, oh, okay, cool, don't worry. I'm going to ask your uncle, and then he's going to hook you up. My uncle hooks me up. Somehow, I don't know how he did it. He's a fucking janitor, but somehow he has good swing. He gets me an interview. I aced the interview. I start working at this fucking Hollywood Bowl place. Guess what I was doing at Hollywood Bowl? You fucking guessed it. I was fucking frying chicken nuggets. I was frying chips. I was making these like baguette hot dog things, right? You'd get a baguette. They had these baguettes that they would order in on the morning. You'd make them in the oven. You cut the top off. They'd have this little knife that was like a circle that you could gut out the inside, and then you stick, and then you kind of cover the inside with ketchup. See, I still got the fucking muscle memory. You'd cover the inside with ketchup, and then you stick the glizzy inside it. So it'd be like a baguette with a glizzy popping out of the top like that, right? And those would sell like fucking hotcakes. And I was in that fucking Hollywood Bowl. I was what, 17 or something? And when I started, I assumed I was given training. I assumed I was going through a trial phase or something. No, it was a real job. I had to take people's orders and then I had to run to the back and fry the fucking chicken nuggets and the chips and bring the food out. Then I realized why I got the job. It was the one station in that fucking bowling arcade thing that no one wanted to work at, because guess what? It was the worst job. You were over the fucking hot oil all day, and you didn't have any help. You had to run. You had to serve. You had to take the order with the money and go make the food. So no one went. That's how I got the fucking job. Now that was a bullshit job. I worked that job for 2 months or something in the summer. The first paycheck I got, working 9 to 6, like Monday to Friday. I opened my fucking paycheck on the way home on the bus. I nearly cried, brother. I nearly cried. I got like £470 working full time, 9 to fucking 6, Monday to Friday. Sometimes I did 6 days in a week, and I had 470 odd pounds as a paycheck. I nearly cried. I might have probably cried actually. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fucking bullshit job. That's a bullshit job. No one should have to do that and have to work that kind of job to pay their bills, to pay their rent, or to live. If you want to pay for that job, whatever, cool. But you should have to work that just for, you know what I mean? Like, 470. Be Austin Casey.
Remember when Bopper said, "Who is Stavros?" Never heard of him.
Hey,
he's not one of our guys.
Not one of our guys.
What he thinks of him now.
Oh, yeah. Have you noticed? Brendan doesn't. Have you noticed one thing? Brendan doesn't mention Stavros. Have you guys noticed that? He'll talk about everybody else who's been on pods, but he doesn't really talk about Stavros. He doesn't mention him. He doesn't mention him at all. Doesn't mention him in passing, zero. But I think because he knows, somebody told him, because Stavros has said some little slide digs of him here and there. And you know how Brendan is. If you don't say something nice about him, then you're an enemy. So it is what it is. But anyway, big up yours in case you appreciate it, brother. But yeah, that bullshit job that I had, no one should have to work that role to pay for to support their family. Luckily, I was living at home. Luckily, I was only 17. Yes, maybe it's 470 isn't peanuts, but still, working however many hours that is in a week, Monday to Friday, and you're getting 470 pounds, and you're slaving over hot oil all day, horrible customers, shitty kids and shit. That's not enough. It's not worth it, and it's not enough.
Feel better if they had something that they did that gave them a sense of purpose,
right?
Whatever it is.
Yeah,
and I think that trying to find that thing and be successful at that thing is a part of the process that everybody has to go through to find themselves. And you deny.
This idea that people want to find themselves again is such a point of privilege. Again, maybe I have this perspective, even though I'm somebody that would technically be more leaning on Joe's side, but I can always sympathize with the other side, because that's what there's more people who are normies than people that are like Joe. Let's say that, right? There's more regular civilians who just want to work, have a wank, buy a beer, and sleep than there are Joes who want to pump themselves through whatever chemicals, run trails, do jiu-jitsu. Like, most people don't want to do all that shit. Most people just want to live. So this idea that they have to find a purpose, bro. Some people are just working for working's sake, because this place, they exchange your time for money. That's it. And that's perfectly fine. No one needs to find their purpose. And what if their purpose is raising a family? What if their purpose is looking after their fucking pets? What if their purpose is, supporting their fucking mums and dads and shit? What about that? Is that not good enough? Do I have to fucking run a fucking marathon? Do I have to fucking run outside with my top off like David Goggins for you to respect me? Come on, man.
Someone that thing if you just give them free money. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be able to give money to unemployed single mothers, people that get fucked over by society. You get fired. You have a monthly nut. Like, I think we should have a social safety net. I think it's important. But I also think if you just gave people money, a lot of people wouldn't do shit.
Yeah.
More people.
Okay, maybe I have to take a step back. Maybe he means Americans. Maybe it's different. You guys have in the chat. Maybe he means Americans. I think in the UK, if the Tories said we're going to give everybody £1,200, most people would still work. No one's going to just take that and just sit on their ass. It's not enough, especially in London. It's not enough. £1,200 for free from the government is not enough to do shit. It can maybe cover some bills and amenities and stuff, maybe you pay off some debts, but you still need a job to do the things that you enjoy. Even if it's fucking buying beers, like, it's not enough. But maybe he means Americans. Maybe American people are maybe more prone. And I don't think that's true either. I don't think that's fucking true. It's the Western world. Like, honestly, where in America can you pay for your rent under 1,000? Is there places in America that you pay for rent and it's under 1,000 a month? Like a nice place that isn't a fucking bed sit. Does that exist? Exactly. Everyone's saying no. Exactly. Exactly. So if that's the case, and there's no place where you can actually pay for rent under $1,000, of course you're still gonna need to work to live somewhere nice. Like, it doesn't make 500 here in the Midwest. So there are some places, but if you want to stay where you currently are, you still have to make a bit more money. So this whole, like, oh, they're gonna be lazy. It's like, no. If you want to keep your fucking 1-bedroom apartment in LA and you get 1,000 free from the government, you're still gonna need to fucking work. That's not gonna, that's not gonna do much. It's just gonna help you in terms of like making sure that you don't need to maybe work a completely shitty job and bust your ass for nothing. You have that little bit of a cushion. That's really gonna make a difference. But the idea that that money is gonna instantly turn you into fucking having a hammock outside of your house and lying down is fucking insane.
Then would. The rare person that even with that free money says, I'm going to take this fucking money, and this is what I'm going to spend half of it, and I'm going to invest the other half, and I'm going to get a job as well. And I'm going to go out there and I'm going to fucking make something.
Yeah.
There's some of those people, but those are super rare.
No, you're right about that.
It's human nature, man.
And I think the thing, I think the
no.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. If we were living in better times and rent was cheaper, mortgages were lower, fair enough. But nowadays, considering the economy to where it is around the world, considering we've been in a light recession in certain places in the world, most of our daily lives are more expensive. Like all of us can attest that your weekly groceries have gone up. Even me, I eat the same shit every fucking single week for the most part, right? Eggs all fucking day, and even that shit's gone up. So if you wanna have a bit of extra money on the weekends to buy a pair of trainers or to go to the fucking cinema, you're gonna need to fucking have another job. You can't just depend on UBI. But the thing with UBI is that it allows you a bit of a safety net, so you don't need to work free bar jobs to cover your fucking rent. That's fair enough, isn't it?
Let's cover our bases, which we don't do right now. Right. And I think the thing that I think just as likely for if you give somebody free money, they're not going to do shit. We're fucking trapped in this opposite thing where it's like people have to fucking work hard as shit to barely make it. Yeah. Where it's like that is zapping all that human potential too, because those people are just surviving at shit that they don't have time to fucking, because they just have to make rent. Fucking everything is more expensive. Right. You don't have any time to fucking.
Exactly, Uche. Who is he to say how people will spend their invested money? How many kids' lives would improve? Exactly. You know what? I think he's got that thing that Gary Vee has. I like Gary Vee. I read some of his books. I watch his YouTube show from here to there. But he's a bit insufferable and annoying too, with this idea that everybody can be an entrepreneur. Some people just want to live. Some people don't want to be entrepreneurs. Some people don't want to hustle. Some people just want a bit of extra money to take their kid to get fucking ice cream. Like, it really isn't that deep. Some people want to be able to go to fucking Target. If their kid pulls out a toy, they don't want to like have their heart skip a beat. They want to be able to fucking pay for the toy. Some people want to be able to go to have a fucking dinner with their fucking partner and not look at the bill. Those are some creature comforts that we all kind of enjoy. It doesn't have to be like business, a hustle, a startup, like fuck off, man. Fuck off.
And I do agree with you that kind of the middle ground is get their basic needs met and then let them be able to work, but not have to fucking work, 60 hours a week or whatever the fuck, or work 40 hours, but it's grueling for less pay. Like, because you do need that time. You need that space to, I think
if you want to get ahead and you want to figure your own path in life, you got to have some time.
Yeah.
It's going to either cut into your sleep or it's going to cut into your social life. It's going to cut but you're going to need some time.
Totally.
And that's the one benefit for a motivated person for universal basic income.
Right.
But my feeling was when I watched everybody during the pandemic when they were all getting unemployment, how many people didn't want to go back to work? They just wanted that free money. I was like, ooh, this is wild.
I mean, but some of that...
Yeah, but come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's relax. Like, how much was it anyway? How much was that fucking stimulus check? Was it 1,200 or something? Like, yes, people enjoyed that because they weren't going anywhere. There's nothing to do. It was during the fucking pandemic. 1,200 when you're sitting on your ass is fine. When the world reopens, 1,200 isn't enough. Or even 1,600 is not enough. What's that gonna do? What's that gonna do? Especially if you got a family. What's that gonna do? And I don't know about you, but most people want to work. They want to, quote unquote, contribute. They want to be around other adults, people in their age group, peers, as Brendan will say. This idea that everybody just wants to lounge around in their home all day is nonsense. Look at the whole work from home thing. Most of the companies or most of my friends have all returned to the office. Some of them full time now. At first, everyone hated it. Everyone loves it again now. Because we all spent fucking 3 years, maybe 2.5 years forced to be at home. Now going to work in an office is kind of enjoyable now. And now people have like a better work-life balance. Maybe you have a split. Like some people I know who they can work 2 days from work, 2 days at home, the rest of the week, obviously at work in the office. All those things matter and they change the function of a job and they improve it. They improve your quality of life. They give you a much better work-life balance. But still, even if you had a base of 1,600, 400, 1,200, however much it would be, it wouldn't be enough to support you fully. You would still need to work a little bit. I know I would want to anyway. Why not? Why wouldn't you want to just take, if you're already working anyway, and someone gives you the extra little, safety net, why wouldn't you want to work on top just to kind of make some extra money? That will go a long way. Maybe it can help you actually save. Maybe shock horror, you can actually go and buy your own place. That would be amazing. Imagine the amount of property owners it would open up. Imagine how much property to open up to people. People who could never afford to get on a property ladder suddenly now can because you're working and you're getting UBI. So you can maybe save the entire UBI payment and then you have a nice little bit at the end of the year that you can maybe put down for a fucking house or something. Or, build from there. All those things are important, but when you have money like Joe, these type of things are going to make your ass twitch because they're going to come after you the most to pay for all this shit. But it's insane that he thinks everyone needs to hustle, have a podcast, have a fucking startup. It's like, bruh.
Also is that they were like, because my friends were like, what the fuck? This is like I'm making less money working hard as fuck on what unemployment pays. Like, this is what the government thinks you barely need to subsist. And when I go back to work, I make less than this and I work fucking hard as shit. I mean, it's also a problem of I think people also saw.
Okay. Well, Stinger Goose said there are these examples. Stinger Goose said, my brother got unemployment for almost 2 years. He got lazy as fuck and regretted taking the money and not working eventually. All right, cool. So those people do exist. They do. I know they exist. I get it. Those people do exist. But I think the majority of us, we would still want to work. We will still want to contribute. We will still want to make an extra bit of money. Why not? I think most of us would. I think as well, most of us might enjoy the novelty of not working and sitting on your ass, but after a while, you're going to get bored. I know I did. During the pandemic, when I lost my job at the beginning of the pandemic, the beginning of the pandemic, like the first year, it was kind of enjoyable to kind of be doing your own thing and living off my savings. But after a while, you got bored. I was like, fuck this. And obviously I wanted to earn a bit more, and there's only so much savings one can have. So obviously I went back into the fucking employment world, and hey, sarah. But I don't know. I think most people would still work. I think so.
that moment how mistreated they were being and how underpaid they were being a lot of the time, where it's like this low pay, which it wasn't that much money, right?
Well, they started ramping up pay at a lot of places after the pandemic.
Yeah.
They ramped up pay everywhere. Like, they advertise, like, high pay. Like, places like McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like, what does McDonald's pay now? I think it pays, like, $18 an hour or something like that. Or 20. How much does McDonald's pay?
Does that upset you?
I think it depends.
I was walking through Buc-ee's yesterday.
Buc-ee's is famous for
Buc-ee's
paying
is
well.
shit. I was looking at, like, if you're a manager, you make $250,000 a year.
Pretty sick.
I'm like, damn.
And probably the only place where that's kept pace with.
You know what's funny? There's probably managers at Buc-ee's that make more than stand-up comedians. But the comedians act like they're better than you, even though you make more money than them. It's like, what, because you get to like sit around on your ass recording podcasts and picking at your feet and fucking bartenders, you think you're better than me? Fuck off.
With inflation.
It's still pretty low depending on.
Well, yeah, see,
21.10, 21.20, 7.25 is in like Dothan, Alabama.
Yeah. But I wonder even this.
Austin, Texas. Yeah. 7.25 to 20. Boy, that's a big jump.
Yeah. That's probably like manager.
That's 3 times as much.
Yeah. But dude,
that's a cashier.
Yeah.
That's what a cashier makes, not a manager.
That's good.
The manager gets double that. Son.
Yeah. But even the place where they're ramping up pay, I wonder what that even is in comparison to inflation from that same job in 1970.
Good question.
You know what I mean?
But the thing with Joe, he's just so divorced from reality, and it's kind of by his own doing, because he's kind of in a bubble as well a little bit, right? Which makes sense, because I think that's the thing with wealth. It's kind of isolating. Riches and wealth is very isolating. There's not many people you can really hang around with. Most people are working, so you have all the free time in the world, so you have to hang around with other rich and wealthy people. Plus, you're super famous, so the fucking balance is odd, because everyone's kind of sucking you off. You don't really have genuine relationships and shit. So that's kind of, you know, affecting his worldview, because he doesn't really interact with regular people who have regular jobs, like regular working class, middle class people. He doesn't really have a lot of them as friends. Or if he does have them as friends, they're not going to be telling him about his work day, about their work days. You know what I mean? He obviously won't care either. So that's why he has these really weird, divorced from reality opinions that don't really make any sense, really, to be honest, because I can't understand how someone like him, who seems to be more upset at the idea of UBI, but also seems to be okay with a social safety net. It's like, they're the same thing, bro. Do you know what I mean? If you don't want people to have any kind of support and to all pull themselves up by their bootstrap, you'd be like, you know what? I don't want any kind of government assistance. People like that do exist, but they're like, hey, people should have no government assistance. Everyone should be eat what they hunt, or hunt what they eat, whatever it is that term is, and that's it. Cool. But you can't say you don't like UBI, but then you're okay with the social safety net. That's fucking bizarre, because they're both the same thing. If anything, UBI is a better thing, because at least with UBI, it puts you in a position where you earn enough to like cover maybe you earn enough to cover your mortgage, but it's not enough to cover your fucking broadband. Then guess what? You have to go get a job that covers your fucking broadband or your Wi-Fi payments. And then that maybe opens you up to some interesting jobs, interesting roles. Maybe it makes you go to a different location. Like, it just changes things for you completely. And guess what? If you got a family, you can hang around your kids a little bit more, because you're working part-time. Look at that. Look how amazing that is now. You don't have to hire fucking nannies and shit. You don't have to fucking have family helping you out all the time. You can actually look after your kids and raise them yourself if you have a bit more free time. The shock horror. And guess what? Maybe you might have more kids because of that too. That happened in the pandemic, right? The pandemic, people were just at home locked, not doing anything, so they were fucking like rabbits. And then we had loads of babies. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Anyways, let's continue. If you've enjoyed this, please make sure you're smashing the like button down below. Do me a favor, help a brother out, you know? Smash the like button down below if you don't mind. Help me out. Help me. Help. Anyway, moving on. Next clip to talk about. Let's talk about Kill Tony. So there was this lady that came on Kill Tony recently called Stephanie Robertson. She's been tearing up the Reddit. I've not watched it yet, so I'm going to watch it live with you. You're going to get my fresh, real reaction, and I'm sure you might enjoy it too. She's from the episode with Tim Dillon, and allegedly this woman was kind of legendary, but I think for the wrong reason. So we're going to see this woman perform, and we're going to see what she's about, and we're going to enjoy this together, okay? It's the episode with Tim Dillon, so the one I watched recently with that guy that was clearly on coke, episode number 639. So it's a girl called Stephanie. What's her name? Stephanie Robertson. So we're gonna watch Stephanie Robertson on this show, and then we're gonna fucking continue. You feel me? Cool. Let's get her up on here. Bear with me a second. She's at 1 minute 29. 1 minute 29. Cool. Let's go here. Let's end it there. And let's play her. And let's see what Stephanie Robertson from Kill Tony, episode number 639, starring Tim Dillon, is saying. Okay? Let's see what she's saying. Let's see what she's saying. Unmute it.
Merry Christmas, Mom. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? You could be a parking attendant in the driveway.
Yeah. Well, Nick James, you've been on this show before. You got a little joke book?
I did.
Okay. There you go. There he goes. Nick James, everybody. I got another one, right? We're flying through them tonight. We're going to get another one up here.
I love the band. I'm not going to lie. The original band was obviously a vibe, but I love the band. That's such a good idea for these shows. The band is so cool.
Another chance. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Make some noise for Stephanie Robertson, everybody. Stephanie Robertson. As we make our smooth descent.
Thank you. Yeah. How's everybody this Thanksgiving? Oh, you guys are honest. Good. That's nice. Yeah, mine sucked too. My parents pulled out the baby photos. You know how they do Against Your Will? And I was looking through my nursery album of my twin brother and I realized my mom themed our nursery after Noah's Ark. I like this part because I can tell who's read the Bible. You godless sons of bitches. What the fuck? Yeah, well, apparently my mom didn't know either. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the story, God floods the earth because of sinners like you. And he tells Noah to put these animals on a ship. I don't know if you guys know this, but those animals aren't a ship because they're family.
No, she's talking fast now. She's nervous.
Yeah, they're there to fuck each other.
Oh, that's Brendan.
Yeah, and so I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under these pretenses? Did I run out of time?
Oh, no!
It's a 0. I don't know.
Oh,
what am I looking?
no!
Sorry. Oh, fuck me, you guys.
Oh,
okay.
no!
Just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
There was nothing that was good that was going to happen anyway.
Oh,
nothing happened.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. Bless her. Oh, my God, that was brutal. Oh my fucking God. Look at the black guy's face. Look at the black guy's face in the back. Oh my God. I swear to God, I've never seen cricket. I've never heard cricket. Exactly, Fashion Road Man. I've never heard crickets like that. They gave her nothing. Oh, sorry. The oil is running into my eyes because I'm sweating now. Oh shit. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. Oh shit. I've never seen the Kill Tony crowd react to someone like that. What do you think happened there? Do you think they felt her energy? What do you think happened? The crowd immediately didn't like her. Was it her haircut? Was it her jacket? What happened there? Do you think the crowd were able to vibe that she's a bit of a dickhead or something? Like, what happened? They gave her 0. She didn't even say a word, and they instantly just like clammed up. I still don't get the point of the Noah's Ark. Like, what's the joke there? My mum built a nursery and made it after the Noah's Ark. What was that about? I didn't get why that. What kind of joke? What? Anyway. Let's watch the end of it. I feel so bad for her, man. Fuck.
During the 60 seconds. That said 0 the whole time, which is how many punchlines you have.
Bogus, yeah, I know. I fucked that up. I've never practiced a 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She's 2 years in. And she's that shit. Okay, now you see, this is what I mean. Now I get, look. Now I understand why Brendan's the way he is. I swear to God, I understand it. every time I watch Kill Tony, I understand why Brendan's got these delusions of grandeur. I get it, man. Most stand-ups are fucking terrible. This girl is young. She sounds intelligent. She looks well-adjusted. And she's been doing stand-up for 2 years. And this is what she has to show for it. 2 years. And she can't do a minute of jokes. Now I get why. What? Assad. Gringo Mammy. Gringo Mammy is fucking crazy. Now I get why, honestly, I get why Brendan is the way he is. Most stand-ups are fucking terrible. If you're Brendan and you're at the fucking Laugh Factory somewhere and this girl goes ahead of you, you think you're better than her. Yeah, this girl's fucking shit. Let me go crush this shit. And then we flocked each other. Ah! He was like, I was like, she was like, and then I was like, no wonder he fucking kills.
In Chicago.
In Chicago.
Yeah.
You just visiting us?
Yes.
Red Bar, where are you, Red Bar? She's in your fucking state, man. Where are you, Red Bar? Chicago? Come on, man. You should be whipping her into fucking shape. She's terrible. What's Red Bar's co-host? The lady, what's her name? She's funnier than her. Much funnier. And you can't even see her face.
Yes, I am. This is my first day here.
First day here?
Or second day, yeah.
Second day.
A day and a half.
Okay, how's the
big up Jules.
Going so far?
Pretty good up until this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so a minute and nothing in a minute. How many minutes does it take for you to get to something?
That's a fair question.
Couple maybe?
Sure. Well,
I know this sounds like I'm being a bit of a boy. Is there like a running thing with like Tony being extra nice to girls and shit on this show? Does he always try and fuck or something? What's happening here? Am I getting that vibe? Or am I reading too much into this interaction? Because she did fucking horribly. She has no business doing so. She needs to go back to working at Carhartt or wherever she was working before. Why is he being so nice to her? Because this is the time for some brutal home truths. Like, hey, you're a young girl. You're not ugly. You should not be wasting time doing something that clearly isn't bringing you anything. You should be going out there working, hustling, working your fucking tail off, making a career for yourself, or, you know, having a family. Whatever your fucking goals and dreams are, you should be chasing that. You shouldn't be doing this. These are the times that someone needs to have like a hard conversation. We all need to have them, right? Everyone's had those conversations before with people sometimes. Like, this girl has no business being on stage. 2 years, and this is what you have to show for it. But I get a feeling Tony wants to fuck.
Well, I don't know. How long was that out for? Goddamn.
That was a minute. When you said, is that a minute? It was about 57 seconds.
Okay.
And then the cat came in.
Yeah.
The clock was rolling.
Yeah.
You want to keep going with the Noah's Ark thing?
Yeah. Does it how does it wrap?
Does it just, was the joke just 40 more days and nights exactly? Or?
Yeah.
That was good.
No, so I tell my mom, I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Is this ridiculous to do?
No.
This feels a little fucked up. They're like,
better than bombing for a minute.
All right,
Save yourself.
She's trying to save it by being self-deprecating, but she's not even good at that. Look, honestly, that's why you should never blame the crowd, because the crowd knows, innit? The crowd knows, innit? The crowd read her from an instant she walked out, and they were anti her from the minute she didn't even touch, she didn't even say a single word, and the crowd of like, no thanks. That's why comedians who say, oh, the crowd was a bit shit tonight, the crowd wasn't really like, nah, it was you, brother. They smelt you from a while away. They don't like you. Comedy crowds know WAGWAN. Even when they're drunk and they're high, they know. Like, nah, not for me. But this is still proof that most stand-ups are shit. This is still proof. If she's going on fucking... Because I bet you if you go on Instagram, you'll see her performing in places. I bet you she's performing this weekend. I bet you if you find this girl's Instagram, she's got flyers on her Instagram where she's performing at legit comedy clubs this weekend. She gets paid to do stand-up. This woman gets paid. and she's that terrible. God damn.
You're right. All right.
I'm giving you a chance.
You are, Tony. God bless. Okay, all right. So I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under those pretenses, you know? And she was like, no, those animals come in two. One boy and one girl, like you and your brother. And I was like, Mom, those animals come into each other. Like, I don't know how you missed that part in the Bible. It's one of the easier reads, you know?
I think your mother's right, because no one thinks about the animals fucking.
But that's exactly.
My God. Oh my God, it got worse. How did it get worse? Oh my God. Woman. What was that? And then they fuck each other. Like, what? You and your brother, so what is this? It's like a Noah's Ark incest joke or something. No, that's okay, Mom. Me and my brother are gonna fuck each other anyway. We'll make all the animals. Like, what? What the fuck was that? I can fix her, John. I can fix her. Oh my God, bro. Oh. Fuck, man.
They were on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the story's kind of...
She's arguing. Nah, she's arguing. She's arguing about this fucking terrible joke. She's arguing. She is arguing. But you guys just don't understand. You're godless creatures. Where my Christians at? Woohoo! Put your hands in the air if you love the Lord. No, your joke is shit, hun. Sorry, whatever the reason. I don't know why, but people just don't like you for some reason. I want to know, honestly, that's a side I never really fully appreciate until today. The crowd. That's an element of stand-up people don't talk about enough. And you and your aura. Because this woman walked out and that crowd said no. I don't know why. I want to know why. She walked out on the stage and the crowd said, That is amazing, bro. Wow. And she felt that. She felt the rejection from the crowd and then she quickly crumbled. But I guess if you're a good comedian, you can win them over. But she realized that they didn't like her and she was like,
Tend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, but
on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the story's kind of pretend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not real.
People.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one.
Catholics believe it. Catholics.
It's just a cute. It's kind of like a cute thing to do.
The Catholics believe it. You know?
Perhaps it's just a little too soon for your Noah's Ark jokes. You know what I mean?
I do have a 9/11 joke too.
Can we hear your 9/11 joke?
Do it.
I don't know if you know.
I like how she doesn't get that they're laughing at her, not with her. But let's hear the 9/11 joke. Let's hear her 9/11 joke. We already heard her trying to make a joke out of the Noah's, trying to make the fact that she, slept in the same room as her brother and relate that to her Noah's Ark. And that went crazy. Let's hear her try to make a joke of 9/11. Which, in my opinion, I think 9/11 jokes are easy to do. They're easy, right? Nowadays. Especially if they're kind of conspiracy laced. It's easy to get a couple of laughs at 9/11 jokes. Let's hear her attempt a 9/11 joke. I'm curious. Come on, girl.
Where you showed up tonight, but this is probably more of a 9/11 crowd.
How did you not choose the 9/11 joke?
I'll warn you, this one's longer, but it's better.
Longer?
It's better.
Longer?
It's better.
How can it possibly be longer?
I got.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. Let's do it. Let's have a fun little experiment because this comes up. Hold on. This comes up a lot in Kill Tony, which is make everything shorter. Shorter is better. Nothing needs to be long. I'm going to take note of your joke, and then I'm going to tell you what parts you can edit out afterwards. This is a new fun segment called Fix This Unbearable Shit.
Thank you.
Here we go, with her 9/11 joke that she chose not to do, but instead a Noah's Ark joke deep into an episode of Kill Tony. Here is the 9/11 joke that she should have done that is somehow longer than the Noah's Ark joke, which is longer than a minute. Let's see how it goes. Here she is, Stephanie Robertson.
Thank you. I do miss growing up with my brother, though. I'm 26 now, so that means we grew up in the Osama bin Laden's hiding era. You guys remember that? Kind of miss it, right? I don't know, I do. I kind of miss it. I don't know. I miss the mystery, you know. I miss the chase. I miss making my brother cry after telling him, Osama's hiding in our basement, run! You know, because you didn't know where he was, you know? He could have been anywhere, right? And then my brother would cry in school because he was scared to go home to Osama, you know? And then you know what happens when you cry in school, right? Kids call you gay. But my brother came out as gay in high school. That's a callback to the first joke. And it is. I didn't get to finish. Okay. It's not. I didn't get to tell that part. I know. Yeah. Okay.
Well, this joke isn't about 9/11.
No, it is. Hold on. You're okay. All right. Okay. So we cried in school, and then luckily my brother came out as gay in high school, you know? And so that was cool for him, except for it made my mom cry a lot. And I was like, wow, Steven. I was like, you were in hiding? You were gay? Oh, fuck me, you guys. All right. I was like, oh my God, what a humiliation, you know?
How can you be humiliated and still smug at the same time? Thank you to whoever said that in the chat. How can you be this much of a car crash? How can you be this horrible, but still have an element of smugness about you? How? How is that possible? How can you think you're smarter than the audience? That you're funnier than the audience when you can't make them laugh? How? I wish I had this personality. I wish I had this kind of personality where I was able to just think I'm amazing despite all the signals that were coming at me telling me you're shit, you're a dickhead, you're shit, you're a dickhead, you're a loser, you're not funny, you're shit, you're a dickhead, you're shit, you're a dickhead, you got a weird face, look at your stupid fucking hair, your stupid nails, you're a dickhead. I wish I could be steadfast like, I'm amazing, I'm the next. But how is she smiling?
No, this is good.
Oh my God.
No, it's fine. Finish
You want me to keep going? Okay. God damn it. All right. Okay. So he cried. He was gay in school. It made my mom cry a lot. He made my mom cry a lot. You know, or it made my mom cry a lot. She was crying like it was 9/11. Oh my God. I didn't like that she was crying. I didn't like that she was so upset that my brother was gay.
Oh my God!
And so
he was gay. He was crying.
I was like, maybe I should fuck with her and tell her I'm gay too. You know, because my brother and I are twins. Like the towers.
Oh my God! Boo!
Stay with me, please. And I just love the idea of being like, Mom, I'm gay too, and then she'd be like, oh, they got the second one, you know? Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm gonna let you go forever.
Oh, I know. And I was like, yeah, sorry. Call my dad watching gay porn. We call him the Pentagon because no one saw that coming. You know what I mean? Oh.
What? Wow. This is why I say, in my opinion, I can never understand if you are out there listening to the sound of my voice. If you have imposter syndrome, please stop. If you have any form of self-doubt, please get rid of it. I could not understand how you can have those emotions when there's people like this in the world who exist, who somehow get through life with every signal coming at them, telling them they're fucking shit at what they do, yet they think they're fucking Dave Chappelle. You should have no sense of imposter syndrome, no sense of self-doubt. You should always fucking believe in yourself, because this motherfucker has no reason to believe in themselves, but they do. What right does she have to have this confidence? She has no right to have this confidence. She's fucking terrible. Go back to working at fucking, I don't know, Benson and fucking Edges or whatever marketing agency you were at before. Do that first, please. Usually marketing companies are like one words, like protein, whatever. Go and work at some ad agency. Go work at account somewhere, at a studio, a coffee shop, whatever. But this is terrible. Oh my God. And it's not a crime to be bad at what you do. It's the fucking attitude, man. It's the fucking attitude. Look, she's smug. She's resting her hand on the mic stand. She's basically acting as if she's like one of them. Hey, I'm a comedian too. Nah, man, you're not one of the boys. You're not in the gang, man. You stay over there. I don't want none of your unfunny juice coming over here, man. Sorry, you stay over there. I don't even want to touch you, bro. I don't want to get none of your fucking contagious, unfunny shit. You stay over there. Brendan is like George fucking Carlton, as he says, compared to her. Brendan is fucking George fucking Carlton compared to this fucking woman. God almighty, bro.
All right.
Some people just genuinely surprised out there at that part. Not a laugh at all, but
some of the words you could edit out in that are all of them.
Yeah, that's exactly
every single one.
That's exactly what I have here. Brought to you by Stay With Me.
Yeah.
I mean, that was absolutely incredible. My notes on editing are everything. It's a 9/11 joke because we will never forget this moment. Absolutely incredible.
There we go. Yeah.
When you leave,
you hear that? You hear that? You hear that? With your fucking silly first lady haircut? Even her fucking face, her jacket doesn't match her haircut. Why she look like she's from fucking Mad Men, but she's got a jacket from last year? Why? Why doesn't it match? Why?
Read all of the names in the audience.
This is his risky business up here on Kill
I
Tony.
know.
Anything can happen. Some people are made stars. Some people have a rough first outing.
Yeah.
What's great about this show, and I say it all the time, is that sometimes people, their first time on the show, come out and have, what you consider...
I showed up to Chicago and put my name in the bucket, and then I was like, you saw. So.
Wait, what?
I don't have a minute.
Chicago?
Yeah, and just threw my name in the bucket. I haven't practiced for a minute. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
Does she honestly? This woman is fucking redacted, and I want to say the S word so bad right now. I want to say the B word so badly right now. But she's a fucking silly cow, isn't she? What a fucking silly cow. It's not the practicing of the minute. You're not fucking funny, you dipshit. You're not fucking funny. That's the problem. You might make fucking Dan on his little fixed gear bike with his little fucking stencil tattoos on his legs, and he's rolling his little cigarette outside a coffee shop. You might make Dan chuckle, but you get on stage and guess what? Crickets. You might make me chuckle a little bit by drawing a fucking penis on my coffee. Cool, that's funny. Ha ha, look, there's a dick in your coffee. But when you get on stage, it's cracking crickets. With your fucking Dorothy fucking Perkins haircut. Cut it all off and donate as a fucking wig. That's how you contribute back to the fucking society. Dumb cow.
Again, this is another big thing.
I don't think it's the minute.
Right. Another big thing that we talk about. Like if you go see Tim or me or whatever in our big shows, our first joke, it does not.
How have you gone through that entire thing and you're still like, yeah, I get it, yeah. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. You're on stage. You don't obviously get it. How can you go through that whole stage like, yeah, you're right, yeah. It was an A. Yeah. Maybe your brother should have fucked you when you were kids. Maybe he'll knock some sense in you.
Take a minute to get there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's on ba 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 ba, boom, and then it starts, and then you ride the wave of momentum of laughter. There's not like you can't. There is no just gonna take 2 minutes. Just
you're right.
stick with
That's
me,
fair.
everybody. Stay with me. Doesn't really work in the big leagues.
You also feel angry at the audience.
Huh?
You also feel like tonally you're angry at the crowd. You're like, stay with me, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
But that must exist, innit? That must exist in stand-up, right? That must exist. That might explain a lot of the stand-ups in general, innit? They always, like I've always said, they have this contempt for the audience. Which is odd because the audience are the reason why you guys make money. The reason why you go on tour, they pay for your lifestyle. You know what I mean? But I always get that there's some comedians that actually have contempt for their audience. It's almost as if like, how dare you not laugh at my really smart joke? Like, this is like, because I don't doubt, this is the thing, she's not funny, right? She's not funny. But I don't doubt that this woman spent a lot of time thinking of this joke. She spent a lot of time thinking of like, how clever it sounded in her head. Okay, I grew up in a Christian household, Noah's Ark. If people are quiet, I can call them godless. If they laugh, I can say, yeah, you get it. You know, she thought of this joke. She actually I can believe that she wrote this joke down. It's actually a proper bit. I can believe that, but it doesn't matter how long you work on a joke. 1 year, 2 years, 1 minute. If it's not funny, it's not funny. And the crowd is always right. But I think some comedians, and I'm not just sure if it's like a societal, if it's like a, I don't know what it is, but I get this. Some of them that do have this kind of like, because Tim didn't mention it, it's almost like a contempt for the crowd. You don't get it. You guys don't get it, man. I'm way too, you don't get it. You don't get it. It's like, no, we get it. We get it. Please make us laugh. Like, and also, maybe it's a bad day. Maybe you are funny. Maybe she actually is funny and she's a bit zooted. She had a joint. She had a fucking pill. She's on her reds. There's all reasons why she's a bit off. Maybe she actually is funny. But this attitude isn't going to help when you're like, nah, it's the crowd. They just don't get it. And it's the minute. No, it's the minute. You know how minutes work? It's like from 0 seconds to 60 seconds. Yeah, it's like that minute stuff doesn't really work for me. I usually work within like, hours. And no, love. Like, a bit of humility, please. And this is also proof. You remember the other day we were talking about, life humbling you. There's some people in life that don't get humbled, I just clocked this right now. Listen to this. Thinking about this now. Remember how the other day we were saying that life humbles you? There are some people that are wired so weird, no matter what happens, it doesn't humble them. They're like Teflon. There is no humbling. It's like, what is this? No, you just don't get it. It's like, what? That's like Super Saiyan narcissism. That is Super Saiyan narcissism in full effect. The world is sending you humbling signals and you're like, nope. La 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 la.
Yeah, I'm something, all right.
Do you love stand-up? Do you love doing this? Does it make you feel good?
I do.
Make you feel good.
I do.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at a venue, an entertainment venue up north in Illinois.
Okay, is it a comedy venue?
No, it's like all arts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. She's a hipster. No wonder she's a fucking hipster. She had to come down from her ivory tower and entertain us lowlifes down here. She's a fucking hipster. I knew. Someone said it in the stream chat. Whoever said it, it's the hipster thing. Exactly, that smug. There we go. We've all seen it. It's the hipster thing. Sorry. But I don't know, even Fashion Roadman can attest to this. Fashion Roadman can attest. I don't know if it's different in America, but our hipsters in the UK, they are as insufferable as her, but usually they're only this insufferable and smug and obnoxious because they've achieved something. Like they've done something. I've got my own store, I've got my own brand, I'm a stylist, I'm a photographer. They don't just have that smugness just because they exist. I don't know, maybe hipsters have changed, but the hipsters that I knew growing up and being in a scene, they had that smugness and that entitlement and that kind of attitude because they got gassed, because they got all these, you know, people are sucking off in the industry. Whereas this woman is like, I don't know, what have you done? You're not even funny. How are you this smug when you're not funny? I don't know if hipsters, maybe hipsters in the world are all the same, but the London hipsters have this attitude. They're probably even worse than her, but they usually have that smugness because they've done something. But this woman's done, like, what have you done, bro? You're not even funny. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, got the little studio, their little art practice, their agency, and then they're smug. Then they have this attitude like they, you know, like they fucking walk on water. But come on, lady, man. You know what she kind of reminds me of? You know your friend's girlfriend that you don't like, but you never tell your friend. You know you got that one friend has a girlfriend that you don't like, but you never tell him. You just keep it to yourself. Like, she's like that. She reminds you of that. I don't know why. There's that one friend that's got a girlfriend that you don't like, but you never mention it. You just keep it to yourself, but you don't like her. And she knows you don't like her as well. She's got that kind of vibe. There's something about, you know? Oh, wow. Coiler says, in the US, they're smug when they have a degree. Imagine being smug because you have a fucking diploma that's not worth anything. A diploma you can't even fucking use as a fucking, you know, as a fucking coaster for your fucking drinks. Jeez, imagine having yeah. Oh, Coiler, that explains it. I bet you she went to a good university though. Yeah, there you go. Coiler fucking sussed it. I bet you she either went to a good university or she's a part of like a very cool collective somewhere where she's from. I bet you. If you find this girl's, after we finish, I'm going to try and find her Instagram. I bet you she's a bit of a big deal in her little scene. I bet you she's a big deal in her scene. She's like a big fish in a small pond. I bet you. I almost am sure of it. Big Austin Casey.
Tony gives advice on doing stand-up, but I've never heard his stand-up. Does he have a special? Is he funny at all? Other than this show, what does he do? Please let me know.
You know what? That's something that's interesting because no one actually. It's the same could be said for Rogan. Rogan acts like he's the oracle. He acts like he knows everything. Like you should listen to his wisdom, but he's not funny. I don't know about you, but if I was trying to be a stand-up comedian, I would want to listen to people who are funny. People who maybe match my style that I'm trying to aim for, or people who I just find funny. But if people I don't find funny who are successful, I don't care what you think about stand-up, really, because I don't rate your stand-up. But for some reason, he has this place of authority. No, not some reason. Because he's got the biggest fucking podcast, the biggest platform in the world. But the Tony Hinchcliffe thing is the same thing. I think it's the association with Rogan that gives him authority and kind of, I wouldn't say authority, but yeah, it kind of, maybe the same happens with Brendan too, innit? Maybe that's why people still go to Brendan's show. Because of that association with Rogan. Just being associated with Rogan is good enough. Where people think, okay, he's Rogan's friend. That must mean he's funny. But then to be fair, thinking about it out loud, I don't think it's fair to say that about Tony Hinchcliffe. Because this show is kind of like a comedy showcase. And somebody has to play the role of that, the judge and the jury type of thing. That's a fair thing. I think it's fairly fine. I think that's okay. In Tony Hinchcliffe's, I think this is fine on this platform to have this thing of like, okay, cool, you guys are amateurs, you're learning, you're trying to get in the industry, cool. But because what can she say? She can't tell Tony you're not funny because he'll say, yeah, but we know you're not either. You know, there's nothing you can, at the end of the day, like, you can't talk to me if I'm Tony if you're her because you're fucking terrible. So it doesn't matter how unfunny you think I am, I'm fucking killing on here, sitting down, and you're obviously not killing. And you want to fucking lie down probably. So, I don't know.
Hey, what do you do there?
I book shows.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
I go outside.
He's a legend. I went on a date with a dude and said I'm glad my hipster phase is long gone. And he said, what's wrong with being a hipster? He's like, what? Huh? As he rolls up, he's honestly, those fucking cunts with their fucking roll up cigarettes. Oh, I wanted to fucking shove their head into a fucking wall so badly, man. I fucking hated them. Honestly, man, fucking cunts with their little fucking bicycle hats, like swinging their little flat asses in the air. Fuck off, you prick.
I like nature. I like swimming. I like the lake. Yeah. Who cares at this point, right?
Slow run. Cue slow run.
No, I'm the host.
You're right.
I get to decide when this ends for
Tony.
you.
Yeah.
It's
I know,
unbelievable.
for real. I'm like,
it's a real power play. You know what I mean? It's something that
Oh, Tony wants to fuck. She's taking off the jacket too. She's lifting up her arms because the car jacket's a bit of a boxy cut, even though it's patchwork. That car jacket looks expensive too, by the way. That Carhartt jacket looks like, you know, Fashion Roadman will know that looks like warehouse. That looks like work in progress. That looks like Carhartt whip. That jacket's not cheap, but it's boxy. So she's lifting it up so Tony can see the hips, and then she's taking it off. You know, so you can see the fucking tatas, the fucking tatas, the melons, the melons, the narangas, You want my narangas, Tony? Tony Inchcliffe, you want my narangas? My hipsterol narangas?
I really built for myself. I'm just trying to find a redeeming quality about you, something that'll make the people, you know, something you get. We find a special. Maybe you have a special skill or a talent you could show us. Have you ever seen the show before?
I absolutely have.
Yeah. So you kind of know.
I just didn't expect this to even be on it.
Right.
You see that that's narcissism, isn't it? You see how she disassociated there. She said, I didn't expect this. But she didn't say, I didn't expect how bad it was. You know, she didn't even, yeah. I think she's a covert narcissist, as they like to say in YouTube land now. This is a narcissist, isn't it? I didn't expect this. What do you mean this? You mean how bad you were? Can you say that, please? Can you just like admit that it was terrible? I didn't expect this. You know, I can't really work with in a minute. I need some more. It's like, sister. Gordo. Chica. Mujeres.
Right. Why would you not expect to be on it if you signed up for it? We hear this all the time.
You're right. I guess so. Just, you know, luck of the
draw.
No mas. You can't win if you don't play. You also can't lose if you don't.
Yeah, Asco. Isn't it? She has like a weird face, isn't it? Like. I don't know what's going on here.
Play. You played.
Am I playing?
You're playing.
Yeah, Tony wants to fuck. You want to play with my dick? You play? You want to play with my pee-pee? Tony wants to fuck for real. Tony wants to fuck. NJ Ranger saying, yeah, NJ Ranger saying he's standing on business. He wants to fuck. I'm standing on business. All right. In the chat. 1, you want to fuck? 2, she's mid. Let me see in the fucking chat what you got. What are you horny fuck saying? 1, you want she want to fuck, or 2, she's mid. 1s or 2s? I saw 3, Carlos 3. Okay, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. See, you see, this is how she gets people. This is how she gets people. She's got something about her. She's got a little bit of magic about her, innit? She got a little bit of magic in her. She reminds me of people in school that talk too much and think they're enlightening, but everyone thinks that they're tapped. Exactly. She definitely loves the sound of her own voice. But again, I got sympathy for her because I feel like she must be a big deal where she's from, you know? It's like, as much as I think it's unearned, yeah, as much as I think her confidence is unearned, I bet you in her scene she's a big deal. So I get, but because we don't know her, you know, it is what it is. But I bet you in her scene she's a big deal. You know, that's a part of me that's like a little bit. I can get with, because there's no other way. Like, she's just this smug and this confident when she's terrible at what she does, and she doesn't have in. It's not even the funny thing. Even the conversation's a bit like, you know what I mean? Like, wagwan, man. Have some banter, laugh at yourself. Like, you could have a shit set, but then just have this thing be fun. But she's coming across very unlikable. That's a problem with her.
This is it. This is your chance. So, like, of all the Kill Tonys,
yeah.
I'm making you what?
You're making me sweat.
Right.
Thanks, Tony.
Ew. This is what people sign up for.
Tony
There's
sweat.
Who said ew? She's gonna fuck. Who said ew? Someone said ew.
Right.
Thanks, Tony.
Ew. This is what? This is.
They're flirting. They're definitely flirting. It's very clunky. It's very odd, but they're definitely flirting. Look at Tony. Look at Tim's face. He's disgusted.
This is what people sign up for. There's a chance, of course, you see it all the time. Like, whoa, this person signed up and their life changed. Oh my God, they're just selling out on the road.
Yeah.
And then there's the risk.
I've seen it,
the
Tony.
risk reward.
I know.
The show could be called Risk Reward.
Let's change it.
It could be called that. But it's not.
It's not. It's Kill Tony.
It's not. It's called Kill. And then the guy who decides how much longer you're up here for.
Jacket off now. Hello.
Oh, here. I think she's going to play a song.
The little avocados come out, eh? There you go, eh? You want some of my pico de gallo, eh? There she goes. There she goes. Get those little French tits out, girl. There she goes, eh? Couple of fried eggs. Let's go. Sunny side up. Come on, Tony. Sucking them.
It's just a little.
Oh, look at that. Look at that look. Who's she looking at that? Who's she looking at that? Hey, Tony. I know I wasn't that funny today, but I got a couple of narangas on my chest that could do with a good squeeze. So, why don't you put down that microphone, conceal your homosexuality for just 1 hour, and fuck me?
A little bit longer, like your setups. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Red Band, that's enough.
Tony,
It's Lisa Loeb.
Is that then the advice that you wrote down on that paper among all the other things? Is to cut it up?
There was a lot. You don't need the when you were alive. You don't need the Osama hiding. You don't need the brother in the basement. You could do a brother in the closet joke there, though. You could punch that up. And then he came out as gay in high school, went down like the two towers. I already had that about 30 seconds before you said it, that your brother went down like the two towers.
Oh.
That's where I thought you were going. But then you made it about you as well. You made you.
You see? Didn't I tell you it should have been an incest thing? Even though that sounds fucking crazy. Didn't I say, if you're going to do the whole fucking Twin Towers, me and my brother sleeping in the same fucking cot thing, you might as well just turn it into an incest thing. Like, Naughty America. You know? You might as well do some shit like that, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just go that way.
You and your brother, the two towers, but it was more of a what if I came out as gay, but no one thinks you're gay. You seem like a straight woman that doesn't get dicked down.
I thought he was gonna do worse than that. I thought he was gonna say, "You look like a straight woman who calls herself queer, so you can appear more interesting." That's what I thought he was gonna say. I thought he was gonna say, "You look like a straight woman that cosplays as queer, so you can appear more interesting." That would have been harsher. But he went with that dick down thing. Guess what? To open the door for him to dick her down. Bring her down to bring her up. Guess what we call that cast iron pan? Yep, you guessed it. Negging. Negging masterclass at fucking work. Negging masterclass at work. Bring her down, tell her what she needs, and then offer it to her on a plate. She takes off the fucking silver cover, and guess what's in there? You guessed it. You're schlong. There you go, honey. Dinner is served. There. Dinner is served.
Oh no, did that come out? Sometimes my thoughts come out. Do you have a love life? Is there someone?
Yeah.
There's someone in Chicago. Just is it a snowman? Just a cold little carrot.
Ooh. Okay. To be fair, her even though she's not admitting she did badly, her body and her face is showing it. She's really uncomfortable. Her mouth is really dry. You know, she's moving up. She's like, her mouth is dry. She's feeling incredibly insecure. Incredibly insecure right now. She probably wants to just let the ground open up and just dive in. She's hating every minute of this. So even though she's acting smug and smiling, inside she's crying. Big up NJ Ranger.
Frankly, I'm depressed and ashamed. Tony Soprano.
Exactly. Big up NJ Ranger. Big up the Sopranos too. Oh, fuck it. Every time I think of the Sopranos, I think of fucking Brendan saying it's an overrated series. He couldn't get into it. It's like, bro, you watched 90 Day Fiancé. It's not that good. Overrated. It's like, okay. But yeah, well played by Tony, but she looks like she's having a bad time. Yeah, exactly, Chili Bear. She finally realized that they aren't laughing. They're not laughing with her. Yep. Also, great way to stand up for your boyfriend, right? Huh? He says you're not getting dick down enough, and you're like, you dick me down, then. You dick me down.
Just a cold little carrot. Okay, stop, Red Band. Somehow the Lisa Loeb is the most insulting thing about all of this. What does your boyfriend do?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, but I do get dick down.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You do. So you have a hookup there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? When that happens, how does that go down? You like should go to his place, he comes to your place, he kicks the cats out of the way, and
This is good negging because she's smiling. She wants Tony to dick her down. She wants Tony to dick her down. This is good work, but she's big up Chili Bear. He cocked it. She's regretting going up on stage now. She's not liking this side. This is you can see she's not liking this now. This is not fun.
Two cats or one?
Just one.
Okay.
I was in a three-way for the first time. Blackout Wednesday, baby.
Let's find out about that. Tell us about that. That's compelling. That is the Noah's Ark of storylines.
Yeah.
We've come full circle.
Blackout Wednesday.
Okay.
My best friend was in town. And then there was...
she or he?
She.
Okay.
And then my old hookup was in town.
Mm-hmm.
No one's dick's hard right now. No one. No one's dick's hard. No one, man. She's got the fucking sex appeal of Taylor Swift. I said it. You guys are hyping her up, man. She's got the fucking sex appeal of fucking Taylor Swift. And if you have thoughts of fucking Taylor Swift, you probably like touching kids. There, I said it.
And
big up Stinger Goo.
I think she's turning Tony straight.
Now Tony will still fuck, just for the fun of it. You know what? Tony probably still will fuck just to make sure people, just to keep people guessing about his sexuality. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Let's just keep mix it up. That's what I would do if I was him. Fuck it. I'm fluid. You mean people say you're bisexual? No, I'm not even bi. I'm just fluid. I'm me. I'm Tony. Why are you, Tony? What way do you swing? Hinchcliffe.
we got bored at a bar.
Bored at a bar? What were you doing? Telling jokes?
Yeah.
I only hear what I want to adore.
Also, that's a really lame tactic to get people back on board by talking about sex and shit, trying to offer your, you know? What do you think? I think that's a bit of a lame tactic to try and get people back on side. Hey guys, I have loads of sex. I'm sexy, girl. Look, I have sexy. Me sexy. Look, people put their stuff in my hole. It's like, come on, girl. Come on. Come on now. Come on, please. Me so sexy.
Shit, Stephanie,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with you.
I know.
I don't know
Tony,
whether
it's upsetting,
I don't know
isn't it?
whether to fuck you or tell you to go home or bring you home with me.
I don't know how
Everyone back at home is gonna see this. That's like, you know, that's the hi Tim. Jesus Christ.
You do this
Tim.
a lot. You do a lot of spots throughout the week. You work hard at this.
Yeah, I do a lot of spots throughout
It just
the week.
didn't go good, but that doesn't mean anything.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just in this one instance.
The most important. I watched this show. This is the
Right.
most important instance as
Well-
far as
well,
I'm
let's hope
concerned.
not.
Well, no, not for me. God,
You might
no.
want to skip next week's
Not
episode.
for me. Yeah. Oh, I fucking know, dude. But whatever. I mean, it was a learning experience. Thanks so much, Tony.
Well, it really should be, you know.
Thanks so much, Tony. Yeah, she's definitely gonna try and fuck.
I mean what I said, you know. I mean, there's guys that write a brand new minute every single week on this show.
You're
It's
right.
an incredibly hard job.
It's
and
insane.
in those minutes, they have to have things that connect.
Yeah.
And when we go on the road and they do 15 minutes or 20 minutes or they're on their own for an hour, they're lining those things all up together. And those minutes become longer sets. So you should have more opportunities for laughter in those minutes.
Thanks, Tony.
And when you're doing all those spots that you do, you have to apply what you learned here to those. You're devastated, but meanwhile, you don't really have the funny part.
I know. You're
You can't have
explaining
both.
comedy to
It's
me.
not like it
I'm
went
like,
over
goddamn, I
400
know.
people's heads in here or anything like that.
Yeah.
You could put your location on ExpressVPN as North Korea next Monday around 8 o'clock, and you won't be able to see it.
ExpressVPN.
Look at Red Band proving the theory that most stand-ups are terrible. What the fuck was that, Red Band? What the fuck was that? You could put your number in my phone. This is why stand-up is terrible. We figured it out, people, together. It's not because of podcast. It's not because of money. It's not because of ads. It's not because of fame. It's not because of Joe Rogan. Stand-up comedy is terrible. Guess why? Because most stand-ups are shit. And think about it this way, people. Think about it this way. Think. You go to a comedy club. Imagine you're invited. Imagine someone's like, hey, I got some tickets from fucking Groupon to go see a comedian after work. You don't want to go home back to your wife because you fucking hate her. You don't want to see your kids because you hate them. You're like, you know what? Why don't I waste a couple of hours in here drinking, chatting up some waitresses, and I can go back home? Cool. You go and you sit down. As you're approaching the fucking comedy club, you see some fat tubbered lard like Red Band pull up to the comedy club in a Mercedes, in a BMW, on a nice motorbike, wearing some cool clothes. You're like, oh, Who's that then? You walk in, you sit down, and that guy's on stage telling his jokes. But he's terrible. He's so bad, he's making you think as you're sitting down on stage thinking, hold on, if he's able to afford this crazy car, those nice clothes, I can do this too. So, in fact, because stand-up comedians are so shit in general, they encourage more people to do stand-up who probably shouldn't be doing stand-up. And that creates this over-bloated, overcrowded, super low barrier of entry fucking art form where the people who are the most famous or most well-known doesn't really relate to your funniness ability, to your level of humor or whatever it may be. Not most stand-up comedians who sell the most tickets are really funny. Most of them are fucking terrible. So it skews it. There is no meritocracy really. Nothing. It's all kind of fame and weird thing going on there. That's why stand-up is shit. Stand-up is shit because stand-up is shit. Not because of podcasts, not because of sponsors, but because of those motherfuckers. And then guess what? If you're famous, or if you have a cool friend like Rogan, if you're Brendan, you can have an entire career where most of the career, everyone pretends that they can't hear how terrible you are. There we go. We figured it out. Stand-up comedy is terrible because of the stand-up comedians.
VPN, official sponsor of Kill Tony. What an amazing job. So you're just visiting Austin, and then you go back to Chicago. Do you have any plans to come back to Austin?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. How about this? Because this was an incredible, incredible learning lesson for everybody, I do believe. Why don't you come back in 6 months, and we'll give you a minute. We'll give you an automatic minute. We'll say she had a tough set, a tough interview. You have 6 months.
Got a bit of a bum in it. Tony definitely wants to fuck. Tony definitely wants to fuck. Take off those little dickies, girl. Take off those little dickies. Let me see what that little fucking Chicago clam oysters be doing on there. Huh? Snap that shit, man. See what that fucking Chicago. Now, to be fair, I don't think she deserved this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she deserved this. I think she deserved to just leave the way it ended. Just leave like that. So you have to figure out on your own. This is also proof of how the entertainment industry works because she's a pretty girl. If she looked like fucking Lizzo, they wouldn't have done this. That's part of the problem too with stand-up. Because she's pretty. You know, like she to get the lesson through your head, she probably should have left that stage just unsure of life. Like, oh my God, should I continue doing this thing? Should I not? Blah, blah. But because she's pretty, they're like, come back in 6 months. Tony's going to see her before that 6 months is up. You know how Hinchcliffe gets down. They don't call him Hinch for nothing. You get it? Hinge. Bloody hell. Anyway, I'll stop.
Months to prepare. Sound cool? You'll get an automatic spot. Deal?
Yes, of course.
There you go. We'll see you in 6 months. Stephanie Robertson, everybody. There's a little redemption there at the end. A shot of opportunity. 6 months.
I'm not gonna lie though, she's incredibly annoying. As a personality, she's incredibly unlikable. Maybe that should be part of her that should be part of her comedy. Maybe she should have some sort of routine that kind of leans into it, but she's incredible, like the kind of person that you would hate to work with. She's incredibly annoying. I think she's way smarter than what she is, way funnier, like looks down on you, like the kind of person that looks down on you when you work at the same place. Have you seen this person? You know the people I'm talking about? You work for the same company, but they look down on you. It's like, but you're here. It's like, how can you have a superiority complex when we're working for the same company? You know, like she's so annoying, and I'm a personality guy. You know, because I'm a personality guy. It doesn't matter what you look like. If your personality is horrible, I'm out. That woman's personality stinks. Like I'm out. Nothing to like, and it doesn't really matter because I'm sure she doesn't. I'm sure the only black person she listens to is probably Doja Cat or something. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't know any black people, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, not for me. Not for me in the slightest. I'm good. She's horrendous. Like horrible. Not for me. Oh yeah, exactly. Kendrick Lamar, of course, Kendrick Lamar, of course. That was fun, innit? That was fun. Anyway, smash the like button down below if you're enjoying the show. Smash the like button down below if you're enjoying the show. Don't be fucking stingy. There's also a link in the description, I think, for the Discord. If it's not working, let me know and I'll update it. But join our Discord. There's like 100+ people in there, all fun, hanging out, talking shit, sharing links, razzing each other and all that good shit. Jump on board. It's not some Andrew Tate thing. You don't have to send me fucking $5 to join it. It's just a link down below. So join the Discord. If you don't want to join it, make sure you like it. Of course? Good. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Big up Austin Casey. What are you saying?
Rogan emerged as a comedy gatekeeper. Tony saw that and wanted in on some of that action.
Is that overly cynical, or do you think Tony is like that? What do you think? Is that overly cynical or not? What do you guys think about Austin Casey's point there? Rogan's a comedy gatekeeper. Tony saw that and wanted in on some of that action. Because I can even admit myself, when I was doing parties, right? When I was doing raves, there was a part of me, as much as I like to just do the party and be able to book myself, there is a part of you, it's unavoidable. There is a part of you where you kind of enjoy being the guy, you know? Even though it's like, even though you're putting on a party and you're booking people to play, so it's not just all about you, you enjoy the adoration and adulation of being the, oh, this is Aga's party. Yeah. Are you going to, do you know what I mean? You enjoy that bit of it. And obviously if you can play a significant role in booking them, you enjoy like playing a part in their success a bit. It's a bit odd to say it out loud, but I think I had some of those thoughts when I was promoting and shit. So maybe Tony Hinchcliffe has that too with Kill Tony. Maybe there's an element of that too. And maybe in comedy too, because comedy's so dumb, maybe there's some people who think if like a really big comedian pops off from Tony Hinchcliffe, from Kill Tony, maybe there's some people out there that think because Tony was because they appeared on Kill Tony, it must mean that Kill Tony is also, that Tony Hinchcliffe himself is also funny. You know, they try and make, you know, 2 + 2 = 10 or something. Maybe. Yeah, pre-ban for Logo says, I mean, Rogan says jump and Tony says how high. True. Oh shit, I got put. Okay, sorry. Oh, Discord link. Thank you so much for that, Uche. You're amazing. Let me put that in there now. My bad. I'll put it in the description right now. Thank you for updating me, friends. Baby, 1 second. I put it out there. Oh my god, man. Damn. Now, Uche, no fresh haircut. I just comb my hair. I never brush my hair or comb it out, I guess. I was trying to go for the Lenny Kravitz look, but you know, you gotta kind of look like Lenny Kravitz first. It didn't work, so I just brushed it. I thought I looked like Lenny Kravitz. Like, nah, nigga, you look like a bum. You look like a bum, nigga. So yeah, I changed it. I changed it for that, you know? The Lenny Kravitz thing didn't work, so I changed it. You feel me? I changed it. Let me put the link in the description so you guys can see it. Bear with me a second here. Discord link. Discord link, and then we'll continue. Boppity boppity ba ba ba. Nah. I don't have any. No. They're not. That's not for me, Carlos. Honestly, that's not for me. I swear to God, I'm a personality person. That girl's personality is so not my cup of tea that it wouldn't matter what she looked like. To be fair, I'm not on it. It's not for me. To be fair. And think of it, Tony Hinchcliffe's personality suits someone like that anyway. You know, he's kind of obnoxious and insufferable too. They're kind of quite similar, you know? Think about it. Like, it makes sense, you know? It's not that surprising if you heard something happen between them, you know? You wouldn't be that surprised. I'll do this in a minute. My fucking thing is about to fucking... Okay, cool. I'll do it in a minute. I'll do it in a minute. I've got the link anyway. I'll do it in a minute. Let me refresh this. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, cool. Let's continue here. Let's do this also. Let's get this refreshed as well. And then we can continue. Buddy bing, buddy boom. Okay, cool. Let's do a bit of no jumpery stuff, and then we'll move on to some other bits and bobs. I don't think there's anything else. What else I've got on here? The Tony stuff. I did that. Okay, got that. Bish bash bosh. Okay, cool. I'm just waiting for my studio to load. Bear with me a second as I make this load, and then we can continue on, my friends. I promise you. Bear with me on 1 second, if you don't mind. 1 fucking second. Okay, cool. Chat is back, and the platform is back as well. So we'll do that. So let's continue. She's all stuck. That's so unnecessarily mean. I know I said a lot of mean things as well, but hey, it's all jokes, it's all banter. Ha ha. Ha ha. I didn't mean it. It's a prank. It's a prank. I'm playing a character. Anyway, let's continue. So, let's do some no jumpery stuff. Let's do this Yuri news. So, Yuri sat down with FLAKKO to talk about why he left no jumper. I'm curious to see what he says here, to be fair. I haven't watched this, so let's see what he says. Yuri speaking to FLAKKO and talking about why he left no jumper. So, let's hear. I forgot what he said his original point was. What did his original say? Oh, the original reason why he said he left no jumper, I think, was because of there was some instance that happened when he was on stream one time, and I think an account that was trolling had a name no jumper, and it said something derogatory about his girl, and he thought it was Adam, and then I think he made a decision then not to go back, which is dumb because he should have left no jumper when they fired his girlfriend but kept him on board. They did her so dirty, Riley, right? Because the story goes, while everyone was getting fired, while Adam22 was falling out with everybody, Riley, Yuri's girlfriend, this guy here, his girlfriend, she was working at No Jumper 2 as an editor, producer, I guess, person behind the scenes. And she actually went to leave No Jumper before. And Adam and Josh convinced her to stay. And they gave her a promotion and a pay increase. And said, no, we value your work, please stay. She stays, and then later on they fire her, but they keep Yuri, you know. And he still stayed. He didn't walk with me. Like, I don't know about you, but if that's me and I'm working with my girlfriend, my wife, and they fire her, I'm leaving too. You don't like, what is this? Like, we'll figure it out. I'm leaving too. If it means I have to work at a fucking, you know, whatever, at a butcher's, I'll figure it out. But if your partner gets fired, I'm walking in solidarity. Yuri didn't do that. He just stayed. But let's hear what his reason is now, because people love to like change the reason. But let's hear what his reason was now for leaving No Jumper. I'm curious to hear what he says.
Like formally, like even told anyone, like Adam or Josh, like I think it was just like very implied, because like Adam had basically left like a inappropriate comment on like one of my live streams about Riley, my girlfriend, also his former employee as well, which is like, you know, it was like just a weird out of pocket comment. And then I was just like, once I saw that, I was like just like kind of over it, so I just like kind of stop showing up, you know what I mean? I feel like Adam just got the vibe, and Josh never texted me.
So he's such a dork, and he's such a pussy, and he lacks such courage and doesn't have any spine. He didn't quit when his girlfriend got fired, and he also didn't really quit. He just stopped turning up.
Yes, it is kind of quit level, because at that point I'm like, bro, like Adam knows Riley. She worked there for fucking a year or two. He knows me very well. I worked there for like 7 years. He knows our relationship very well. He knows that we're not on like no OnlyFans, fucking like weird sexual shit. And also on top of it, the cherry on top, that's your old employee. that's a female.
Oh, sorry,
you know what I
sorry.
mean? Like going to a boss to go to his.
Now you're right, NJ Ranger. You're right. The quiet quitting thing has become a thing. I've read a lot of articles about it. It's interesting little phenomenon that's going on at the moment where people are essentially just, quitting without actually saying they're quitting, essentially. And people are basically jumping from job to job a lot more now than they did in the past, right? Blame it on Gen Zs, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. I just think in this scenario it's different because I think in this scenario, the act of you quitting is more like a physical manifestation of a middle finger because you're protesting that your girlfriend or your wife got fired. Even if your partner got fired for a very valid reason, she wasn't performing, she was whatever, I would just quit as a mark of solidarity and as like a walking, breathing middle finger to the person, right? By officially quitting. When you don't say nothing and you just don't turn up, it's a bit bitchy. It's a bit bitch made, sorry. Do you know? It's a bit bitch made.
Old employee, like female employees, like chat and say like, "Hey, would you do a sex scene with this porn star?" That's extremely inappropriate and out of pocket.
Did he say? Wait, did like he say sex scene though? Or
wait.
Oh yes. Oh,
wait.
Riley times Jason Love question mark.
Wait.
What is the insinuation?
That could mean anything.
They're gonna play chess. Yes. No.
Chess. I mean, like.
Oh yeah, dude.
He works out.
You have.
If Yuri let Jason Love get a hold of Riley, if Yuri let Jason Love get a hold of Riley, she's never coming back. If Yuri let Jason Love get a hold of that little sweet girl Riley, she's never fucking coming back, and he knows.
Have to defend Adam at every corner possible. You really do not want to lose your job, dude. That's crazy.
No.
Wait.
Thing is, right? Like, I just felt.
Honestly, having that aggressive of a stutter, but also wanting to be a podcaster and content creator is wild. FLAKKO's insane. Maybe I'm just too self-conscious, but if I was 500 pounds and I spoke the way he did, I wouldn't want to be on camera. But this motherfucker, like, he's like got this aggressive stutter. He doesn't shut the fuck up. And he's, 5'2" and 400 pounds. It's like, cool.
Felt like that could have like easily been like talked about. Feel me?
Well, he did like I said before, he did apologize for it, but I was just like at that point also, I had left like my full-time employment like there like a year or two ago, a long time ago, because that gets like into a deeper conversation, but like it's kind of like more
the
like
titles.
No, it wasn't the titles. No, I felt like unappreciated and like also there was like a lot of stuff going on like behind the scenes where I was just like,
And anyway, these LA people are fucking bizarre, man. You get a job to work at No Jumper, we have to kind of write the descriptions and timestamps and headlines and titles and shit, and you turn that into an issue. Weird. Now, let's put this caveat there. I read something on the Reddit. They're alleging, this is standard boy stuff. People on the Reddit are alleging this. If you know anything about your No Jumper law, you will know that Riley, Yuri's girlfriend, first was a fan of No Jumper. She actually met Yuri at, I think, a meet and greet or something. So she was actually a fan, and she paid for a meet and greet or whatever. She was at a meet and greet, and she said hi to Adam and stuff, and there's footage of it. People are alleging that Adam fucked Riley with the other guy from No Jumper, associated guy called Vel, the black guy that does BMX. That's the suggestion. So that might explain why Yuri's never quite liked Adam. Because allegedly Adam double teamed his girlfriend. Can you imagine that? He's already got a bit of a fragile ego anyway. He's already incredibly insecure. Imagine how it must feel like when he finds out that Adam 22 and Vel double teamed his girlfriend. Damn. I hope that's not true though. As much as I don't like Yuri, as much as I think he's an embarrassment of a man, I wouldn't want that to be true for him. Do you know what I mean? That's a horrible thing to find out. But that's what I read on the Reddit. Don't shoot the messenger. That's what I read. It could be a rumor, but that's what I read. That's what I read. So let's call this. Adam 22 has responded to Andrew Schultz. So in case you guys don't know, AKADEMIKS was on Flagrant, Andrew Schultz's podcast, and they were talking about a lot of things. It was a 4-hour pod, actually, pretty long one. I watched about an hour, but there's loads of timestamps on it, so you can, you know, jump around and shit. Quite a good conversation. And you know, covered all the stuff that I'm into. And they got into talking about Adam. And it's funny because I guess now, because Adam's in his like get money stage, people are seeing more of his personality, which I think I've always kind of known, and other No Jumper fans have always known, that Adam is a funny style type of guy. You wouldn't want to be his friend because he will literally do anything for clout. He'll do anything for content. He's definitely the chairman of fucking COE. Content over everything, right? We already seen it, what he's done with his marriage and shit. We don't need to talk about that. But in general, he's always been that way. From the time of the issue with House Phone and why he left, from the AD stuff, like he's all about the drama, the dramatics and all this sort of shit, and kind of using the people around him for, you know, for his game, to line his pockets. But it's becoming more evident now because he's obviously leaning into it a bit more. So Andrew Schulz talks about it, which is interesting because some people would describe Andrew Schulz as a bit of a fame whore, clout whore himself. So the fact that Andrew Schulz was put off by Adam says a lot about how bad vibes Adam is, you know? Because Andrew isn't afraid of also being a clout demon. So the fact that he met Adam 22, sat down with him and was like, this guy's a bit funny, that says a lot about him. So let's play this clip. You'll hear Schulz, you know, they're obviously reacting to what Schulz said, and then we're going to talk about it.
All right, here we go.
We're on No Jumper.
Here we go.
And I thought that we're kind of cool. And he had the title in the questions. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, wow. The most important thing here, because I thought we were like cool. Not like boys or nothing, but I thought we were cool enough, whatever. And I was like, okay, you came in here. You know what your title got to be for this podcast. You know what the clips got to be for the podcast. And I'm like, okay, now I understand who you are. Anything that serves you and continues to succeed within this business, this is going to be a good thing.
Exactly.
And we're going to go and we're going to push on it.
That's basically Adam.
I don't hate on it because I like knowing where people stand. I like knowing what people's intentions are. I operate a little different. You are on this podcast right now. If there's something from this pod you're like, yo, I don't want out, I'm cutting it.
Yeah.
I'm cutting it.
And that's the thing that Adam will never do. That thing that Adam did to fucking House Phone will forever haunt him. That was the most fucked up thing ever. Some trans person comes on No Jumper, they have an interview, and for whatever reason, the trans person decides to reveal the fact that they hooked up with House Phone. Now, Adam has final edit. Adam is sitting down in the fucking interview. This comes out of the blue. You would imagine if that's your friend, you'd be like, whoa, okay. You let the show go on, but you would clip out, you would edit out that section where that person fucking exposed one of your close friends. You would do that as a friend. Why not? He didn't. And then it wasn't that he didn't do it. It was more so how he acted after the fact. He was actually offended that people thought that he should have done it. He was acting like it wasn't his responsibility. It was the editor's fault. He was doing everything possible but accepting accountability for it. He refused. And since then, I was like, this guy is weird, bro. If he did that to his friend, imagine what he's going to do to people that he works with. So imagine, and Andrew Schulz has his weirdnesses. So the fact that he could see, like, even look what thing it says. Look what Uche. Oh. See, this is why I hate this chat, because there's people here with common sense, rational, clear-minded people who make some brilliant points. I can't run with my fucking agenda. I can't run with my narrative. Uche, what about the trug walk question Brendan asks you not to bring up? Yeah, you're right, innit? Schulz hasn't got a leg to stand on, has he, really, innit? Schulz hasn't got a leg to stand on, really, has he? Damn! Okay, cool. I completely forgot about that. Schulz did, let's take our dislike for Brendan to one side. Schulz did Brendan very dirty there, innit? Schulz and Nakash basically, you know, they basically just ambushed Brendan, innit? They basically ambushed him. Right in the middle, him sitting there like, don't make sense, don't make sense. Damn.
Adam's not cutting.
Cap. Pause it, please. Wait,
Now he's angry.
actually,
Now he's angry. Defending himself. Now he's angry.
I
We've
would
got evidence
not
of you. You don't do it
allow a
before.
guy to fuck my wife. I make enough money.
Right there. Where you
Boring.
sitting.
Very boring response. This guy needs to be fired with the black hat. Anyway, all right. So this is.
I love how
this
he's.
is my
I love that. You see, he had no reply for that, but he was a point. He did make that. He did say on the couch there. And again, there's no one gives a fuck. I don't care what they're going to be like. Honestly, I'm one of the people online. I'm one of the people that really. I don't have any feel. I don't know. There are people that have a lot of strong feelings about Adam22 and Leonard the Plug and how they have this open relationship where they invite girls to fuck and obviously guys now. It doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. It doesn't cheapen or devalue what he has to say. You know, he's still an idiot, but just because he has this relationship that's a little bit out of the norm, it doesn't make what he says any less valuable. I still just challenge the strength of his ideas and shit, or the lack thereof. You know what I mean? The relationship doesn't really affect the way I look at him. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter, to be fair. And again, maybe I'm in the minority, but it doesn't matter at all. He's enough of a piece of shit person that that should be enough to kind of call out. But it is funny that there's a clip of him on Flagrant where he sits there and says, I make enough money, I don't need to whore out my wife. And then he does. So clearly it shows that when money is down, they change. Because no coincidence, isn't it? They tried doing all that stuff when the pandemic happened. And obviously the interviews at No Jumper kind of died down. And I guess they have a monthly nut that's kind of high. He wanted to cover it. So, you know, turn the porn machine. I just always thought to myself, maybe I'm in the minority here, I've always questioned why Adam needed to blend the porn with No Jumper though. I never understood that. Why couldn't they just be two separate entities? Why couldn't he be Adam22 from Plug Talk and then Adam22 for No Jumper? He always blended them. He would have like porn stars on No Jumper. He'd do like it wasn't necessary. I think that's what harmed the brand and kind of devalued it a bit. And obviously I know why he did it, because No Jumper's got a big platform. So he wanted those eyes, because for sure he got those eyes on his porn because of No Jumper. No one would care about his porn if he came out of the gate with the porn. No one would have cared. People care about the porn because it's that guy that used to do interviews. So people are like curious, oh, I wonder how he fucks or something, right? Like that's what people kind of think in their heads. So, but I think that damaged the brand though. He didn't need to, he could have split it. He could have had a separate channel for porn and a separate channel for No Jumper, and then not have them cross over. When they crossed over, it's like even No Jumper podcast, when he start talking about his scenes, it's like, bro, like, 1 minute we're talking about fucking Tory Lanez, and next minute you're talking about some scene you did. I don't care. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't of interest, so he should have kept them separate. That's my opinion. But who do I know? Come on, play, you fucking cunt. You playing?
Thing about shout out to Alex, actually I didn't realize it was him. Whoops. But that is an incredibly boring response to what he just said. Andrew's like fishing for some like good conversation there and nobody's giving it to him. Anyway, I just wanted to give my thoughts on this topic.
Yes, please.
So when Andrew Schulz, as far as I could tell, because I was Googling for it earlier, there's one question that I asked him in the course of that whole interview that we ended up turning into a clip that went relatively viral. There's actually two, but the only one that stands out to me as something that he...
Hold on, there's one or is there two? Honestly, he's such a slime ball, isn't it? There's one or two. Is there one or two, or is there one? Because two is bigger than one. You do know that, right?
Could be talking about is because he's friends with Brendan Schaub, as am I. At the time that we did that last podcast...
No, you're not friends with Brendan Schaub. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Brendan, if these guys are your friends, you need better friends. These guys are not your friends. They're not your friends.
Gringo Poppy was still fresh in our memory. Many people will remember that Gringo Poppy by Brendan Schaub was...
One-star rating.
Possibly one of the worst received comedy specials of all time. And I'm not saying that because I dislike Brendan. I like Brendan a lot, but I tried to watch the special. I didn't make it very far into it. You know, I was probably like 8 or 9 minutes into it when I gave up.
Christ.
I didn't think it was that great.
You made it
Now,
8 or 9 minutes
I remember
into a comedy special that was under 29 minutes. That's fucking brutal.
When I asked Andrew Schulz on the podcast, I asked him about Gringo Poppy, and I remember his response was kind of like, oh, okay, so you're doing clickbait. And I remember kind of like, you know, checking myself in that moment because it was kind of weird in that moment to have him calling out what I was doing, which is I was going out of my way to ask him about a viral topic in the intent of getting a clip of him talking about it. Because let's be honest, almost anything talking about Gringo Papi at the time was kind of viral. Now, Schulz didn't give me a spicy answer by any means.
Of course.
He just basically said, I can't remember what he said because it was so sort of generic and like intended to take the pressure off of himself so that he didn't have to actually make a statement against somebody that he fucks with. But I feel like Andrew's kind of like mischaracterizing it, because out of the full like 2+ hour long interview that we did, I think that that's the only question that I asked that was, evidently being asked because there was a clip that I was clearly going to cut out of it.
But he doesn't. You see how he's again oversimplifying the issue. Schulz is saying that that's still a shitty thing to do. Basically, Andrew Schulz is saying even though he did it himself, as Uche pointed out quite clearly there. Schulz is saying you shouldn't ask your friends, quote unquote, these sort of leading questions in the hopes of getting a clip. That's why he basically shouldn't use your friends as clip machines. But he doesn't get it. Doesn't matter if it's once or twice. It's just not cool. But he's struggling to understand why he like. It's like, yeah. And Adam is an interesting dude, man. He's definitely the white Joe Budden.
Now, I think when you look at the stand-up comedy world versus the hip-hop world, I feel like a lot of people who watch hip-hop interviews are probably listening to what Andrew just said right there, and they're confused because in the hip-hop world, think about all the big interview platforms. You have somebody like Vlad, who's literally built his entire business off being able to ask the really spicy questions and having no shame about asking shit like that. You have somebody like AKADEMIKS, who I have heard him many times admit to the fact that when he is doing an interview, he will gladly take the devil's advocate side in order to get the content out of you that he wants, meaning that he will gladly take on an opinion that is not really his in order to get you to defend your position. When you look at all the other platforms, whether it's Say Cheese or Cam Capone or whatever, it's like, I feel like it's pretty common stuff between all of them. So I felt like Andrew simplifying that entire podcast, which if you go back and watch it, is a really great one. I remember it was a little bit of a source of conflict because we didn't invite T-Rell on it, but we had AD and Duno on there. So there's a lot of laughs, a lot of good vibes and everything. But I can't help but feel a little bit offended by him reducing an entire 2.5 hour great interview down to the idea of like me trying to clickbait him, especially when
I love how offended he's getting at this. I love it because he doesn't usually get this from people, because obviously he respects Schulz. He makes more money than him. He's more famous than him. Again, LA is interesting, isn't it? It's an interesting place because if this was anybody else, he would have flipped, but he's keeping his composure because Andrew's more famous, has more money. It's like, what a weird place. So you can't call out Andrew Schulz on his bullshit because he has a nicer car than you. Like, what?
It's not exactly a question that's totally out of left field. I mean, you are a comedian. You are friends with Brendan Schaub.
Call him out on his hypocrisy.
So this is not like something I'm asking you about something that
Call
you
him
don't
out
have
on his
familiarity
hypocrisy.
with.
Come on,
you know,
man.
and I get it that he didn't really want to answer that question, and he did a great job of, sort of dancing around having to make any kind of like offensive statement or anything.
He was talking spicy too, though. Like, he said like something weird, like, which I was like, you're like kind of wrong, right? Where like, and he was like that you got mad at Ak, and not because Ak came for your wife, because Ak was attacking the brand by coming at your wife. I said no, like I think that Adam married a woman because he cares about her, and he was mad that Ak was attacking her, which is why he wrote Ak, right, and checked Ak for it.
Well, so I haven't watched this whole thing, but one thing that I got from it is that Andrew seems to get it.
Fucking Flacco, man. Bro, they're not gonna fire you, man. What the fuck was that? What was that? Honestly, bro. We've all worked with people like this as well. Look at him looking. He's actually looking at him while he's drinking. Look at him. Did I do good, boss? Did I do good? Did I do good? Did I do good, boss? Was that good? It's like, he's not gonna fire you. He needs you. Don't worry, Flacco. You're not gonna get fired. It's okay. Relax.
when it comes to the whole plug talk thing and us doing all this crazy stuff for content and stuff is that he seems like he's a little bit more honest about how he views that stuff than I think some people are, because a lot of people try to create like crazy narratives about me and her doing porn and everything like that. And I feel like Andrew at least kind of got that it's a business thing, it's a marketing thing. He spent time around me and her, so I think that
Objectively though, it's gonna end in tears for them, innit? I'm done though. I can't bother to. He's talking too much shit. Objectively speaking, and I don't care about it, but it's gonna end in tears, isn't it? It's almost written, isn't it? The smugness, entitlement he has about it. You know, he thinks he's better than everybody, smarter than everybody. It's gonna end in tears, isn't it? His relationship with that Leonard the Plug. Something's gonna happen. I wouldn't want it to happen. Don't get me wrong, but it's almost written in the stars, isn't it? Tears and tater tats. Yeah. I would actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Can I say this without sounding like a cuck? I would actually want it to work out. I'm not gonna lie. I actually would want it to work out. An open relationship of that kind of that level of intimacy, I would want it to work out just for the culture. You know? I'd want it to work out. I swear. I don't. Again, don't ask me why, but I'd actually would want it to work out. I'm not gonna lie. I want him to be forever, have a bunch of kids, fuck a bunch of other random black men. Like, I actually would like to see that from afar. No, but Eddie D, some do. Eddie D, some do. Most don't, but some open relationships do work, and I would like to see this one work. Just for the fucking the fun of it, you know? Anyways, moving on. Yeah, it's all right. This is quite good. So, you heard this. This is a really good clip. I'm going to play this for you now. This is courtesy of the Joe Budden podcast subreddit too. This is a really good one. It's of academics talking to Schulz and co on Flagrant. And he mentions something about a conversation he had with some Spotify people about the Joe Budden podcast after, you know, the deal ended. Yo, big up Subpar Gamer. Appreciate you.
My girlfriend says Joe Rogan is the white man's Oprah.
I love that. Yeah. I love that. You know what happened with Joe Rogan though? Subpar Gamer. I think Joe Rogan's actually more beloved with men than Oprah is with women. I think there are some women out there that are always a bit funny style with, you know, women in general. You know, it's hard for them to really, you know, some women love to hate other women. But I think there's more guys that love Rogan universally than there are women that love Oprah. Especially now, Oprah's reputation has kind of suffered. You know? Especially in the States. There must be guys there who like have the same tattoos as Rogan, purposely cut their hair bald, do jujitsu, do like a cold plunge in their bath at home with ice cubes and shit. I'm sure there are those guys who exist who like their whole life is like, you know, following in Rogan's steps. They even start doing hunting. They even start to go on hunting trips because of Rogan. Like, how can you suck off another man that deeply? It's just like I could never. But you know, we're all different personalities. Big up you, Sup Bar Gamer. Let's continue here. So, this clip, Ak talks about Joe Budden and how Spotify didn't really care about him too much. I think this is a really interesting clip. Let's play this out. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right? You know, Joe infamously, who had to deal with them, at first he tried to withhold. He was like, yo, I'm not putting it on there. You know?
Which Joe?
Joe Budden.
Oh.
By the way, also...
Joe is always Joe Rogan.
Okay, my bad. Well, someone...
By the way, if you don't know, Andrew Schulz and Joe Budden have a beef. They've had it for a long time. So I love this smoke. It's kind of weird smoke. It's kind of a good diss because he's sucking off Rogan, but he's also insulting Joe Budden. So it's an odd one, right? Yeah. There's only one Joe that I recognize.
Which
there's Joe Rogan,
I'll leave
Joe
it nameless.
Biden,
I'll leave it nameless for now, but someone told me at Spotify, which to me that was very like alarming, but indicative of how they view things. They said, "Hey, when Joe did this whole
Which
thing,
Joe?
Joe Budden. Oh my God, my nigga.
There's one Joe.
Okay, all right, fine.
The second Joe is the president.
Okay. When Joe Budden said, "Yo, hey, listen, I'm not putting my stuff on Spotify and whatever, we're boycotting," they literally
Look at the size. Just of a short little detour. I believe Charlemagne. One episode, I don't know which one it was, a long time ago on Brilliant Idiots with Schultz. Charlemagne said one time, I think Ak was going through one of his weekly cancellation things, and I think Charlemagne basically said quite flippantly that Ak needs to lose weight. People don't respect Ak or don't listen to him that way or don't respect his opinion or, I don't know, aren't afraid or intimidated by him because of how fat he is. And I thought to myself, you know what? I think that's true. Because he's kind of fat, but the fat adds to his dorkiness. So you hear how he talks about stuff, especially when it comes to how he talks about women, and you're like, bruh, have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Are you aware that if you weren't who you are without your change and shit, that you wouldn't be getting any action whatsoever? And you're talking and judging and opining on all these relationships and other women and stuff when you're lucky to have anybody that was willing to lie next to you. Do you know what I mean? Kind of thing. But I think in general, as a guy in hip hop, because it's so hyper masculine, misogynistic and shit, right? I think he would do himself a bunch of favors if he lost 20 pounds. It wouldn't change everything because he still says what he says. But I think the vibe around Ak will change a lot if he lost 20 pounds. I'm not saying to get skinny, just lose 20 pounds. Because he looks insane. And the thing about Ak as well, that face, I'm not too sure if this is his skeletal structure or if this is the consequence of like alcohol. But the width of his face is wild, bro. Like, so imagine the width of your face is already big. Then you add fat. Then you add booze. It's a bit crazy. It's a bit crazy. Anyway, let's go back one more step so I continue.
said, "Yo, hey, listen, I'm not putting my stuff on Spotify and whatever, we're boycotting." They literally
big up caseload Moses
cited the actual number of people that they knew unsubscribed, and it was like I don't even want to say the number. Like they could actually be like, "Oh, it's like 15 people that left." Like it was. So they looked at that and they were like, "Oh, good riddance."
So I'm not surprised that he said this. I'm not surprised. And I think, I'm not going to lie, I was a big Joe Budden podcast fan. Used to listen to it all the time. Started from when it was called I'll Name This Podcast Later. Loved the original crew with Rory and Moore in it. And it really, I'm not going to lie, as pathetic as this sounds, it really broke my heart when it ended. Because I felt like they could have rescued that. They could have fixed it. Grown men could have got around the table and they could have worked through their issues and they could have fixed it and they could have come back together and did the show. Because I feel like the split up has negatively affected both shows. New Rory and Moore isn't as good as the original show, and the Joe Budden podcast with this new cast of co-hosts isn't as good as the original show. Fragmenting the fan base like that hasn't been good. Joe Budden podcast has suffered from it. New Rory and Moore podcast suffered from it. They're both doing their own things, but I feel like they are better together. Clearly, they're way stronger. But for whatever reason, they couldn't work it out. Joe also has this weird... He has this weird, like, ownership mind. Like, he's that kind of person who wants people to help him on a group project, but he also wants to present every section of the project. You know? You know that kind of person? Doesn't mind help for the group project, but wants to present every section of it. So it looks like they did the whole thing. It's really odd. So he never was... There was always an issue from the beginning of him not recognizing the input that Rory and Moore added to the pod. Even to this day, I don't think he still recognizes it. He probably still thinks it's all him, which is the main issue. But I have to confess, as a fan, the fucking warning signs that the podcast was going to be over started as soon as Joe Rogan got that Spotify deal. Because if you think back to the time, if I'm remembering my Joe Budden podcast law correctly, Joe Rogan got that Spotify deal after Joe Budden couldn't work out an extension with Spotify. So Joe Budden's podcast was the first round of pods that was signed up on Spotify exclusively. I think it was him. I think there was an Amy Schumer podcast. There was a podcast with that fat model, one of the first sort of like curvy models. She's really hot, really beautiful in the face. I forgot her name. Dark hair model. She had the podcast too. So I think it was Amy Schumer, Joe Budden, and a few other people, right? They were like the first round of Spotify exclusive podcasts. Then after that, 2 years was up. Some of them got signed on for extensions, some didn't. But when the rumors came out that Rogan was given a $200 million contract plus, it completely changed Joe Budden. When Budden found out that Rogan had a $200+ million contract, it completely broke him. It did. It completely fucking broke him. You guys in the chat are stupid. Yeah, I think it's Ashley. I think it's that woman, Ashley something. It's not Tess Holiday, and it definitely isn't Tom Segura. That big curvy woman with a pretty face. Is it Tom Segura? No, it wasn't him. Anyway, yeah. So I think Budden got fucked over, and his brain got fried when he found out Rogan was making 200 mil, because for whatever reason, Budden always thought like he was the black Joe Rogan, which I don't think is true. I don't know. Again, I'm not in America. I'm not African American, but I don't feel like a lot of black people listen to Joe Budden. There's a portion that do, but I think he's overestimating how big he is. He's not that big. Obviously, he's big within his niche, but he's not the black Rogan. That's not possible. There's loads of podcasts that do that thing, you know? Millions Worth of Game, Drink Champs and shit. You know, there's loads of different pods. But anyway, Budden got in his head that he was a black Joe Rogan. He wanted the same deal as Rogan. Obviously, Spotify weren't going to give it to him. And then I think that's when that's when it kind of went downhill, and it was never going to get turned around again, because I think Budden literally thought like he got slighted. So, but what Academics is saying here kind of makes me think about what we spoke about the other day when we said on this stream that the podcast deals were not good value for money for the digital streaming platforms. Like even Spotify are never going to make back whatever they paid Rogan. Rogan's got the biggest podcast in the world, and I think it's pretty safe to say Spotify will not make back what they paid Rogan, ever. It's just too much money, and there's not enough people out there to listen to pods in that way. You know, user acquisition shit is a lot harder than people think it is. Trust me, I've done a bit of paid marketing stuff before. Like actually getting users to sign up to things, let alone pay for subscriptions, is very difficult. A lot of the Spotify users that are already on there, you know, like how many more people are out there that don't know about Spotify or don't have an account? You know, whoever doesn't have an account now doesn't want one. So to think one person can bolster that is dumb. The ads won't make enough money either. So I think in general, everybody's numbers don't justify what they're making. I think if you look at the back end on Rogan at Spotify, you would see that to be true. So even though they kind of mocked Joe Budden and said, oh, he wants a certain amount and he's kind of, you know, threatening to leave, even though they kind of, you know, Spotify kind of mocked him, I think that mockage could be applied to everybody, even Cooler Daddy. There's no way those pods make enough money to justify what they got paid. Cooler Daddy got paid what? 60 mil or something? Fat chance you're making that back. Fat fucking chance. Where are you making that back from? Ads. Not enough of them. Users. You already tapped that. And you keep raising the prices too. So I think that is what I'm saying. I think with that is I think everybody's numbers are bookie. Everyone's numbers are bookie. It's all one big scam anyway. As we've seen with the Podcast One deal, the whole podcasting ad thing is a little bit of a hustle. It's a little bit of a, what do we say? It's like a clever scam, innit? It's like a clever scam, you know? The advertisers pay way over the odds for spots on pods. The pods, you know, artificially inflate their numbers to get the ads on there. the marketing team that does the ad spend does it anyway, knowing full well they're not going to get the value for it, just so it looks good on their fucking report and whatever. So it looks like they're doing something. It's all a very sneaky. It's not really, you know, it's a bit odd. 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 Yeah, tell me about it, Stevie M. Tell me about it, man. Give me some of that scam money, man. Give me some of that scam money. And I'm breaking off a little bit, you know, for my fam and shit. And I'm fucking organizing a trip, going over there to the fucking States, doing a big fucking meetup, putting some money behind a bar, hiring some women of the night, and we're gonna go crazy. You know? That's what I'm doing, bro. Yeah, man. Random show meetup somewhere in fucking USA. Somewhere where the whores are cheap and the drinks are plentiful. Put that money behind a bar. Let's go crazy. Just bring your ID. No crystalias, please. 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 You know? Oh, mate. Okay. Let's what should we do today? Should we end it or should we do some chin? Or should we do some more shots? No, no more shots. I'm bored of shots. Let's do some chin. Let's do some chin. So, I wanted to check Chin's vlogs, right? And see where he was with the girlfriend. I think I found one. A girlfriend one. So I'm going to play a girlfriend one. Because I want to see how he interacts with his fucking girlfriend back in the day. Because he doesn't seem like a human being. So I want to see a girlfriend one. And I'm going to take the opportunity to piss as well. So let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time. Because I need to urinate. So let me play something. And then I can urinate. Let's see what I can find here. What can I find to play so I can urinate? Actually, let me play the rest of the Kill Tony. And then you'll watch that and then I'll urinate and I'll come back, okay? Let me urinate and I'll come back. Bear with me 1 second.
It's guaranteed no suicide.
Can you have me back? I want to see that again.
Well, you know what? I'm going to book you as the guest 6 months from now. Tim Dillon, Stephanie Robertson, back in 6 months. Damn, the band is on fire tonight. Well, you know what that sound means. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and I guarantee you this guy's got some punches in the minute. This is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time appearances. If anybody should have trouble making you laugh in a minute, it scientifically should be this man who's done it more than anybody else. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Corpus Christi Christmas Krispy Kreme, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, yo! Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on dubs. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins.
You see how difficult you see how difficult quick run to the sink. He like oh, that's hilarious. Quick run to the sink. No, I can't do that, man. Black people pee is like strong. You know, if you smell black people BO, you'll know that black people pee. I can't piss in the sink like a white person can, mate. I do that too many times, and this whole apartment turned into fucking Chernobyl. I tell you that much. But no, this guy, you see how weird stand-up is to judge. Is this guy funny, or does he have like funny voice inflection? His whole look and shit. You know what I mean? Like, what is he saying that's actually funny? Are the jokes funny, or is it sort of his delivery? And then I went to this bar and I was like, hey, I want a beer. And then the attendant was like, I think you've had enough, buddy. It's like, you know, like, why? And he said, have you looked at yourself? And I said, have you looked at yourself? He said, what? I said, you work in a bar. Okay. Okay. Cool, brother. Cool, brother. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't he one of the more popular ones too? Isn't he like he's like one of the guys they bring on all the time, right? To do the minute, right? Baked in. And he goes on tour. He's quite popular, isn't it? He's got a good following. I forgot his name. Is it William? William something? Willis? William? What's his name? William, Willie? Hunter Biden? Shocky Pity? Willie. Anyway, cool. Let's move this. Chin Su Yi. Cool. So, I was looking for a clip of Chin with his girlfriend. And I found one on his fucking very popular YouTube channel, Chin Su Yi. Pronounced the way it sounds. And there's one of him with his girl. So we're going to watch that and see how he interacted with the girlfriend. Because I'm curious to see what he was like with the ladies. Because there was a time when he was cool, right? There has to be a time. So let's see what he was like with the ladies. Because I'm just really curious. He had a girlfriend, 3 years ago. He had a girlfriend 3 years ago. I forgot her name. Is it like Barto or Bardi or something like that? I forgot. We'll find out anyway. We'll find out soon enough via the clip when it's loading. But I think her name is like Bardo or Barty or something. I forgot. Let's see if we can see it. And it's fair to say she broke up with him. You know, like, hey, not to like cast any aspersions on the guy, but you know, wouldn't exactly say he's a catch. So let's see.
Finally, the day is June 11th. So I've got some stuff to organize and pack up to go. I'll give you a little look at it. There. So there's a tent there. I think I mentioned this before, but with a Panasonic GH5, the autofocus is just terrible. But I love this camera.
Yeah, it's the gear.
The autofocus, I love this camera.
Of course,
there's a bunch of stuff there.
Of course,
there's butane canisters. Of course, you got to bring the ramen cups. That's Shin Ramen, my favorite. I think I told you guys this before. As far as Korean style instant ramen, those are the best to me. But Japanese style, it's Ichiran. I'll make a video about that later. Here's just a quick glance at everything. Stove, pans, pots, and that's all.
So he was always overpacking for camping trips, isn't it? He was always bringing like 10 grand worth of shit with him all the time, right? That was just a thing that he always did. Lovely.
All my fishing lures, they're actually all brand new. I just got them from Big Five Sporting Goods of all places. By
the way, someone mentioned the Menudo. Did you? I read on the Fire and the Kids subreddit that allegedly he deleted off his Instagram. You know that? Bless him. I read on the Fire and the Kids subreddit that obviously you can still find it, but it's not on his Instagram anymore. That Menudo clip of him making those fucking horrendous fucking tacos. It's not on his Instagram anymore. Someone said anyway. I'm not sure if that's true, but you know, I'm not gonna check, but allegedly that's the truth. If it is, it's funny.
Looking for whatever's open and local. Fishing lures, sinkers, hooks, and these bobbers are for my girlfriend because this is like her first time actually really fishing. So I want to teach her how to do it in the easiest way first, and then you know, move on to lures and stuff like that. 2 rods. I just bought these 2, and this is all light tackle. I've never been to Kachuma Lake. I just saw it on YouTube, and it seems like a fun lake. It's fairly local. It's only 2 hours away from where I live, and
objectively, he's not a bad-looking dude. He's tall. He lives on his own. He makes good money. So on the surface, he should be okay with the ladies, isn't it? I wonder what's the disconnect? Maybe it's a workaholic thing. Maybe he gives off a different vibe. What do you think it is? because he's not ugly, right? He's fine from the neck down. That's brutal. That's not a compliment. He's fine from the neck down. All you have to do is cut off your head and it's good. Then we can rock. Just don't look at me. Then we can go. It's like, Jesus Christ. He's fine from the... Oh, you have a way with words. You really do. He's fine from the neck down. It's so dismissive and rude. Oh, really? Coiler's saying I'd smash him before the Kill Tony girl. Wow. You know what? Oddly enough, personality-wise, Kill Tony girl probably thinks she suits a Tony Hinchcliffe more, but it would actually be a bad relationship because they both think they're alphas, right? She thinks she's really funny. Tony Hinchcliffe obviously thinks he's really funny. So no one will be able to kind of play second fiddle. So she would actually suit Chin more than Tony Hinchcliffe. That kind of personality. Because, you know, Chin's very agreeable. He's very kind of docile. He's chill, you know? Like laid back, quiet. I think he would actually suit her more than Tony Hinchcliffe. But I wonder why he's not got a girlfriend or a long-term partner or something. Like I said, he's tall. He's not fat. He's not ugly. No one's saying he's Brad Pitt, but he's not ugly, which is good enough for men. I think men get away with, like, you know, looking a bit more clapped than women do. I think women have a harder time. You know, they have to compete on a probably, they have a lot more competition. Let's say that. But I think, yeah, he could get away with the looks. So I wonder what the disconnect is. I wonder what's going on, because he makes good money. He lives in LA. Huh.
In downtown Los Angeles. So I'm actually really excited, and I'll try to film as much as I can. I still want to actually be there and enjoy the moment.
5:30 to 10 p.m. at Thick Boy Studios. That's why. Yeah, exactly. Imagine what kind of girl would put up with you working from 5 a.m. until 10 p.m. Wait, babe. I've got to triple check the fucking upload.
Enjoy the time there. So I'll just try to film as much as I can, but also try to enjoy the time I'm there. Hopefully there's good footage for you guys. We'll see. Thanks. Talk to you later. My girlfriend has arrived.
Oh, there she is.
It's so bright.
Hi, babe. Oh, they suck.
Does it really?
No, actually.
Is she older? What do you think? Is she older or younger? What do you think? Is she older or younger?
It smells like barbecue.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh,
we are at the entrance now, waiting to get checked in.
Is that Brendan?
And this is Kachuma Lake Recreation Center. And she just picked her nose.
I did not.
How, again, I know I'm going to sound like a fucking cuck, but how much more warm is this vlog already with a fucking nice lady next to him? How much... Look how it changes the temperature automatically. By now, I'll be ripping into him. But look already how it kind of like, it's just softened it, you know? Nice and soft.
I was taking dry skin.
Ah.
I'm very dehydrated.
We made it here. This is our campsite.
Yeah, she's a little cutie. Look how he's smiling. He's even proud to show her off. That's the face of a man who's proud to show off his girl. She's a little cutie. What happened, man? What happened, Chin? You fumbled this. How did Chin pick Brendan over her? Did Chin pick Brendan over her? Chin picked Brendan Schaub over her. That's fucking insane. He's like, you know, I'm committed to Thick Boy.
Check it out. Pushed her off. It's like 234. I kind of feel as though I ran the bumper into that sign, but maybe I didn't. Hold on, is this on autofocus?
I think. Are you recording?
Yeah. You think what?
Well, we chose a spot next to all the.
Okay. Can I say something? I don't mean to be mean. Can I say something? Why is this giving like mum and son, cousins, brother and sister more? What's going on with the fucking attraction? What's going on? Is it because of him? He's fucking dead? Where's the romance? Why is it giving like their siblings or something? Big up Pre-Ban.
If you had to feature on one episode, would it be a camping trip with Chin or Toontown?
If I had one episode, 100% no Chin. I wouldn't even what I'm thinking for Chin 100%. Chin 100%. Because at least with Chin, I'll be on the outdoors, and I love all this shit. Right, the places where he goes are beautiful. He just makes them look really boring. Right, he's not the funnest guy to be around. But the places he goes, the lakes he goes to, they look fucking gorgeous. So I'd love to be there, serene, listening to the fucking water, looking up at the sky, seeing the birds and all the other creatures in the fucking pool and in the fucking lakes and shit, fishing, you know, cracking beers, smoking a joint. I'd love all that shit. Over Toontown, come on, with Brendan. He'll be on his phone the whole time, sitting down waiting for the, you know, for the inspector to finish their jobs. No, I'll go with Chin all the time. So big up Pre-Ban, appreciate you. But yeah, what are you guys thinking? Where's the romance? They haven't even kissed. There's no like touching. Is this why he doesn't have a girl? There's no like romance.
The group areas. That's like all those people.
Yeah.
Put your arm around her,
Group
man.
area,
Come
group
on, bro.
area.
Actually, there wasn't many sites. Oh yeah, there wasn't any open.
I don't know.
So we got this one here. This is a pretty big spot too, though.
Pinch her cheek and say, "You're
Yeah.
such a smart girl. Look how cute you are."
And that
do something,
all
bro.
the way
Make it
down there
fun.
is to the boat dock. I don't know if you can see the pontoons over there, all the way in the
Looking for spots
distance.
to kill her, innit?
I thought that we'd be able to access the shore from here and go.
He's just walking away from her. Oh, this way doesn't have a girlfriend. He just turned his whole back to her. He just turned his whole back to her. He's walking away. She's just there to carry the bags. As David Goggins says, she's there to carry the fucking boats. Who's going to carry the boats? Chin's girlfriend. Oh my God. He just completely turned his back to her.
Go shore fishing, but nope, it's fenced off. But still, really nice. There's the other side of our area. Where a bunch of people are at. And there's a trash can here that's actually already full of trash for some reason. I don't know. All right, let's get set up. So we packed pretty light, as you can see.
Yo, big up Gio. Big up Stinger Good. Appreciate you too.
Can someone confirm that she's still alive and not buried in LA?
Yeah, I'd love to know. Again, I wish I was nosy enough. I don't really care, but I'm sure people could find her Instagram and find it out. She's probably still alive. She's probably married as well. That's probably the sad thing. She's probably engaged already or something. It's like epic. But yeah, big up Stinger Good. Appreciate it, bro. Think of a super chat. Go says, bro, AZ, yesterday you asked didn't Brendan test drive the Ford Lightning before he bought it? And remember, he was offered a test drive and turned it down. Yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with that. I don't know. It's a bit dicey. It's a bit all over the place. I won't say dicey. Like, one moment he says he didn't test drive it. Then we see footage of him driving a car. So I think what the deal is isn't that he didn't test drive it. I just think he's just a redact and he doesn't know nothing about cars. He says he's a gearhead, but he's not. So when I said on the stream, oh, you can even hear it sounds bad. It's like, again, I'm not a car guy. Oh, I fucking ride a bicycle. And I could even listen when I was watching the fucking Tunta episode 2. You can hear as he's driving down the highway, the sound of the engine sounded off. It sounded a bit, I won't say rattly. I don't know, something about it. So I think Brendan actually just is a redact and doesn't know anything about cars, so he doesn't know what to look for. That's why he didn't know he bought a lemon, or that's why he didn't know that there was something wrong with it. Which is crazy. Also, how much stuff do you need to bring on like a one night? Like, how long are they? 2-night trip? He packs like an African person, isn't it? Look at the amount of stuff that he has in there.
There's 3 cases of White Claws. 3 cases of White Claws. We got a gigantic Jameson bottle that we're not going to drink all of course.
Oh, they're going to get lit,
But
yeah?
We just got it.
You're going to get lit.
Oh.
Any
okay.
condoms?
What?
Any lube?
I think it's
Any
leaking.
toys? Nah.
It's opening?
She's got the fucking what you call it? White Claw, so she can just black out and go to sleep, innit?
I hope not.
Crack?
Hold on a sec. Maybe it's just tilted and like.
Oh, leaked out?
Yeah, like that.
Oh no, did it get stuff wet?
No.
Oh.
Thanks for doing all this work, babe.
The first bit of like babe we got is like 5 minutes in. Thanks for doing all this work, babe. Oh, look at his little girl voice. We all have that voice though. Let's not cuss him. We all have that voice. We all have that, like, you know, the lady's voice. You feel me? You feel me? Let's hear that one more time.
Oh no, did it get stuff wet?
No.
Oh.
Thanks for doing all this work, babe.
Thanks for doing all this work, babe. Thanks for doing all this work, babe.
Like that.
Oh no, did it get stuff wet?
No.
Did it get stuff wet? You just said, I want to make you wet.
Thanks for doing all this work, babe.
I don't know. Oh, this work.
Ah, she's got the baby voice as well. I personally hate it, but I know some men that love it. Some men love when girls put the little, I don't know it. That fucking shit. I fucking hate it. But Chin must have been busting mad ropes if he loves that shit. Chin must have been busting mad ropes.
It's a partnership. You gotta tuck this.
Partnership for a better life.
Camping life. The wild life.
Yeah.
At this point, I set my camera on tripod to film us setting up, and my camera ended up falling onto the ground. Good. Spend more time kissing and fucking being intimate with your girlfriend, you dumbass. Take the hint from the universe. Come on, man. You're in the fucking forest. Touch her up. Kiss her. Hug her. Say some cute things. Look up to the stars. Girls love that shit.
Babe.
Yeah.
Chin's like fighting to get the camera to work when he should be fighting to make sure his girlfriend at the time is entertained. Big up Keith Thompson.
Chin low-key spiking the Jameson.
Yeah, she's gonna get roofied. Yeah, roofing your own girlfriend that's a choice. Big up JC.
Would you rather go camping with Brian, Jay, or Chris D?
Jesus Christ. Be up Wingus Dinkus.
Stop mispronouncing my name as Wingus Dingus. It's Wingus McDingus. Anyway, you're a hilarious dude. Your sense of humor has really helped me through some sad times, man. London Thixies
London Pizza represent bean cheese. Big up Wingus McDingus. Apologies for the name fuck up, my friend. Thank you so much for that. And I'm glad I can provide some level of entertainment. Okay? Thank you, Wingus McDingus. It won't happen again. I appreciate you. And to go back to the other question, would I rather go camping with Brian, Jay, or Chris D'Elia? Brian, Jay, or Chris D'Elia? I'm going to say Jay. At least he's going to be quiet. You go with Brian, he's going to fucking chew your ear off about Genghis Khan and why he's allowed to rape. Do you know what I mean? I'm not on that. Chris D'Elia is just going to be miserable to be around, right? He's going to have like manic episodes. I'm not on that. At least with Jay, he's just going to like sit there, you know? With that face of his. At least he's just going to be quiet. And I have a feeling he's usually in siblings, if one sibling's a bit of a douchebag, the other one's a bit chill. So I have a feeling that Brendan's brother's probably quite chill. You know? Aside from being Brendan's brother, I have a feeling if you spoke to him, you probably like him. Because that's usually how it works. When one brother's a piece of shit, the other one's usually a bit chill. Usually.
What do you think about these?
What is that?
Supposedly mosquito repellent bracelets.
Let's just try it.
And here you'll see flashing in the sky background because of the damage of the camera lens. Oh my God, he's spoken about his camera more than he's spoken about his fucking girlfriend. He's spoken about his camera and his lens more than he's spoken about his girlfriend and this romantic two-night camp cook and fish adventure. Fucking hell, bro. Now we know why he's single. Exactly, Cloud K20. Now we know why. Be up, Wingus McDingus, Wagwan.
35. This YouTube content is truly commendable, and I must applaud them for the fantastic work. I was introduced to this content this week, and I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction.
It's amazing. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Big up, Wingus McDingus. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. That meme will never not die. That meme will never not die. Imagine being so bad at what you do. Imagine being that much of a redact that you can't even buy comments and views properly. That's what happened. Brendan bought, I guess Chin bought it, some bot package somewhere that for some reason seemed very, very copy and paste, especially with the fucking numbers on it. It's like, bro, can't you do anything right? You're buying views and you're still fucking it up. It's like...
So you wear them and this supposedly helps. 320 hours of premium pest control.
She looks cute. Chin fucked up, man. Chin fumbled. But to be fair, she probably ran a mile. She saw him and was like, you know what? After a while, I'm good.
Try it.
Made in Wuhan.
Is it really?
No.
That's funny.
Well, unfortunately, I dropped my camera.
Oh my God, your fucking camera. We don't care.
And now you're on my GoPro Hero 8.
Right around here, decided to let bother anyone that camera lens. Even though this was a sudden and pretty hefty financial loss, I made it a point to enjoy. So he was moody the entire trip because he dropped his camera. Okay.
First shot together. Campsite.
Yay! Campsite number 2, 3, 4, Lake Kachuma.
Jeez, there's a huge fly in my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it actually fell down right there.
Ew.
Okay, anyhow, what were you saying?
We're at campsite number 2, 3, 4.
Fucking hell, she's not the priority, innit? She's not the fucking priority. Fucking hell, you're so distracted. The camera, the flies. Bro, just take the fucking shot and like... Yo. It's like this dude is Rizless.
Thank you, angels and universe, for watching over us. And Lake Kachuma, so come stop by.
She even did a little prayer. She even did a little cute little prayer before they had a drink. Chin's biggest fumble of all time, innit? Epic fumble. She was happy enough to go on a trip with him alone, even though she might end up in a fucking body bag. She trusts him to go on a trip alone, and he still fucked it up and chose Brendan over her.
Cheers. And these were Jameson, as you can probably tell.
Bulk size.
Yeah.
This matches my shoes.
Oh, yeah, they do.
So maybe I should switch it.
Yeah, you should. So Jobo got us these mosquito bracelets that are supposed to ward off mosquitoes somehow.
Well, technicality. I got them for my trip to Nicaragua.
Hey, what do you say? What did you say?
I got them for...
Big up, Stinger Goo.
She caught him sleeping with Lil Brows.
That would be hilarious. Big up, Stinger Goo. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Hold on. What did she say there? What did she say there? What did she say?
For my trip to Nicaragua.
And did they work?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Or that you didn't go.
Oh no, I did go, but I didn't really wear them. And on my very last night, I wore this like open back dress, and I got devoured.
Yeah.
So you're welcome for the free buffet Nicaraguan insects.
Oh, Nicaraguan insects or men? Big up Donald Trump.
Me, I can take a hiatus.
Yeah, big up Donald Trump, appreciate you. Yo. Did she go and get it in Nicaragua? Did she let the niggers in Ragua? Did she? Was Nicaragua one of those places? Look at that smile. Look at that smile. She's probably thinking about the devilish shit she got up to back then. Nicaragua. Look at that smile. Chin is like not completely went over his head. He has no idea what's going on here. Insects, huh? Yeah. All right.
Mosquitoes? Aren't there other ones that bite you?
This is our fire pit. Getting the coals lit up so Jobo can make her famous foil packet dinner. And there's the firewood.
Oh, she looks like a better cook at least. Anyway, looks like a better cook.
Okay, this isn't big enough.
What'd you make, babe?
Okay, so there's some spicy hot links, mushrooms, squash, and bell peppers.
I'm just mixing it around.
Mixing it up with.
Chin's still picking up his cameras. She got a big brown breakdown. Oh. He mentioned the money of the cameras in the fucking text. He's like, oh, even though it costs a lot. It's like, bro, shut up, man.
Some garlic powder, some salt, pepper.
Big up Austin Casey.
Jay will just sit there. With that face of his is the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Look, man. I like to focus all my attention on the actual locales and redacts. Let's not do none of the wife stuff, none of the brother stuff, the wife stuff, the brother stuff, or the kid stuff. You know, let's just focus on there. But you know, we know what we're talking about when we say these things. We know. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate it, brother.
And some.
You wanted olive oil.
Yeah, I wanted olive oil, but we're using peanut oil, so boo. And then just in a separate pan, potatoes in the same seasoning mixture.
Smells amazing.
But this is probably the most full.
She cooks well though. That looks good. I fucking devoured that. That looks really tasty. I'm not gonna lie. That looks really good.
A bigger. Why am I so stingy with the foil? Although, I feel like this has too much.
That looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at it in the slightest.
No,
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I like a lot of potato though.
No, baby. Maybe can I go long ways? It's like, you know what I think about? It's like a spring roll. All about keeping it within the roll.
That's a burrito.
Okay, so this actually is not a good.
It's not a good?
It's not a good contraption because it's too thick, so it'll take longer to cook in the middle.
She wants to fuck so bad. Chin just keeps recording. She's a bit tipsy. She's a bit tipsy already. She had one shot. She's a bit tipsy. She wants to fondle so badly, and Chin is just here recording. Fucking hell, Chin.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
No, I don't want to see what happens.
You're gonna break it up? What?
Okay, fine.
Yeah, let's just see what happens. Just leave it in longer, yeah.
Let's try to flatten it out. Oh.
This is the first time you're seeing it.
Babe, is this good? Should we put it on? Yeah,
I mean, it's all grayed out, so yeah, it should be good. It is burning a little hot on the edges.
Yeah. Okay. Can you put the grill on?
Oh, I thought you were gonna put it inside the actual coals.
Oh, should we?
Do that. Yeah, I think on the coals is fine, to be honest.
Yeah, yours is a little higher, so.
Yeah, I won't listen to Chin about
And I
cooking.
can spread the coals out.
Why don't you just put it on the rack that's right in front of them? Why did they put it down there? Isn't there a rack right on top of it? Just put it on there. Why didn't they put it on there?
Put the rack on?
What?
The rack on? I'll put the rack on.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chin. How many signals do you need? Big up Keith Thompson.
Chin will have no batteries for the tent scene.
Exactly. Big up Keith Thompson. He doesn't want to do nothing. Chin is is he like blind? How many signs do you need? She wants fucking hanky-panky time. She wants some fun. Turn off the camera and go to your fucking tent. Come on, Chin, man. He's so ups. Oh my God. What she need to do? Make a fucking, like, literally, like, sound it out or something. Fucking hell. This is why this happens. Forget. Coiler was right. 5:30 to 10 p.m. No girl would want that. But forget that. The reason why Chin doesn't have a girl is because of this. No Riz. Zero Riz. Zero. Forget the workaholic thing. What is this?
And put these while that one's like thinking about.
And it's not even like it's a date. If it's a date, fair enough. You're a bit weird. You're a bit tense. That's your girlfriend. You know her. You've been intimate before. You know what her fucking signals are and shit. You know how to read her, whatever. That's your fucking person. You know them. If it's a date, it'll be different. Come on, bro. Put the camera down and get to fucking work, please.
About it.
Yeah, because it's so far from natural heat.
Oh my God, babe. So good.
So great. So good. Kind of want to celebrate this for being a shot.
Man set up the camera to eat, didn't set up the camera to fuck. Of course. Man can set up the camera perfectly. Perfectly set up the camera to eat, but not set up to fuck. Of course.
Another shot, baby?
Oh, it's already poured. We didn't take it.
Oh, did we not? Oh, this one's good.
Kiss?
Perfectionite, honey.
I lost. Oh,
All the rest of
Oh, that was awful. That was so. Oh, that was so sexless. What was that kiss? Oh my, look at that. Holy shit. Just draw some green lines.
Perfectionite, honey.
Let's look at that. Oh, no wonder. Look at that, man. Look at the lack of like symmetry. His lower lip is like over her lip. He's literally sucking her top lip, closing his eyes with furious power. Look how lenient he is. Like. Come on, Chin. Come on. Ramp it up, man. Ramp it up. Arm on the back. Rub, rub, rub. Little eating. Little whispering in the ear. You look so beautiful. I'm so happy I'm here with you right now. Come on, Chin. Come on. Ramp it up.
Well, the recipe for 4 people. That's why there are 4 packs.
Babe, you realize we're going to destroy all this. Without a doubt.
You will. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers. Can I say this?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, he's hungry, isn't it? Now he's turned on. Now he's turned. Yeah, you know Uche. Hand under the table. Get the little knee. Get that little knee meat, eh? Get that little knee meat, eh? Get that little knee meat a fucking fondle, eh? Get that little knee meat a fucking fondle, huh? Grab on the underneath. Come on. Come on, Chin.
Them?
Chin.
It's funny because, yeah,
Hey.
great.
Oh, there you go. Hand on the back. You see? He just, boy, come on, Chin. He's doing it. He's clocking it. Look, see, look at the little hand. Look at the little arm at the lower back. That's it. Look at the smile as well, yeah? You feel that. You know where my fingers are going. You know where my hand's going. You know. You fucking know. Don't get too full up because I'm going to fill you up later. You know.
This is so and fun too. It's so fun.
Hey, kiss
'Cause
again,
all these
kiss again.
different Things, you know. In the
And
wrap.
low carb?
It's fairly low carb, but I don't care about the low carb part.
You're the one that wanted the
I just care about being here with you.
I
don't care about the low carb part. I just like being here with you. Come on, bro.
I wouldn't have done potatoes. I would have done like more mushrooms, more peppers.
But the potatoes are making me very happy.
Mm.
Not as happy as being here with you.
Okay.
Come on, man. Get soppy, man. Don't high five your fucking girlfriend. Come on, bro. You don't high five your fucking girlfriend, bro. Oh. Come on. Basic shit. How you high fiving? Kiss her, man. Fucking kiss her. High five. She's not your fucking mate. It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh. And look at the pause. Look at her. Look at this girl. Fucking hell, man. High five.
So I put extra butter on this. So you gotta try this too.
Try it. Take a bite.
He loves corn, innit? He loves it.
So good.
I'm saying I added extra butter on it, so you should try this because
Oh no.
it's different. Run. You still bite it. You should definitely take a bite whenever you want to.
I know.
Oh, look. Hold on. Oh, so it's good, right? Pretty much.
Eat the corn sheet. What's the carb? Yeah. Bend over, yes. Oh, bend over. Hey, double entendre. Double entendre. He's having a laugh. He's having a laugh. There goes bend over. He's having a laugh.
Penny, look at that. It's like one little bite.
Try it, man.
I'm not gonna sleep all.
Oh, she's ready. She's fucking ready. Come on, Chin. She's ready now. Do you hear that little? Do you hear? She's ready. Turn off the phone. Turn off the fucking lamplight, and go to the tent and lock boots like adults. Come on, Chin. Wake up.
Penny, look at that. It's like one little bite.
Try it, man.
Honey. I'm not gonna sleep all this, but it gets like pitch black here.
Pitch black. Get it? Like the Nicaraguans?
Babe, what the hell?
Why is that
Are you okay?
cold?
I don't know. Babe,
Honey.
how's your hand?
Oh my god.
Babe, put on ice.
Babe, why is there coal on here?
I have no idea, babe.
You know what could soothe it? Put your hand on my dick. Come on, ramp it up, bro.
This part got caught in one of the foils, man.
What?
The foils. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay, they just touching a bum, doing something like.
Honey.
You're full?
I'm so full.
Oh my god. Does she need to tell you? Does she need to tell you this? God almighty, man. He literally wants her to write a letter. Hey, Chin, would you mind having sex with me right now? In this really romantic setting. Like, what does he want? He's still eating. He's still fucking eating. He's still fucking eating, man. Oh my god. This is why he doesn't have a girlfriend. She's standing up. She's full. She's moving around. She's being all cute and shit. She wants to leave. She wants to digest a little bit. So she's not super full. And he's still fucking nibbling. Put the fucking fork down, man. Get to work, bro. Get to fucking work. Scott, Scott, Chin's not in the mood anyway. Have some respect. His camera broke. Ah, babe, I'm not in the mood. My camera. No wonder she fucking left. No wonder she left, man. Don't worry, I'll leave. You can keep your camera. Fucking hell.
How's it, baby? Yeah, in the car, honey.
She's shivering now. It's a bit cold. Temperature's dropping. This will be, again, a regular person would see it getting dark, take the fucking bottle of Jameson, and pick up your girl and go to the fucking tent. Just get a bit crazy. Leave the stuff there. Just pick her up. Let even the music play. Fuck it. Leave the music in the background. Oh my god, you're so crazy. Be a bit spontaneous, man. Come on. Give her another shot and then get crazy. It's pitch black there and it's cold. And he's just sitting there eating.
This entire thing inside a burrito would be so fucking good too.
We got tortilla. Do you want it?
know.
Do you want it?
No, not now.
Oh.
It's like a mum relationship, isn't it? It's really odd. It's like a... His camera will get... You know what, Game Breed? I bet you he's actually worried about his camera. That's why he's not moving. He's actually worried about his camera. Oh, fuck your camera, bro. Come on. Oh my god, man. Oh, Chin's amazing, man. He's actually more worried about his camera. Oh. It's the only one I got left. It's a GoPro. It's really expensive. Get up and dance. Do something. Put the corn down. Maybe use the corn as a shitty microphone. Pretending around. Twirl her around. Give her a kiss and then boom. Knock some sheets in the fucking tent. Is it really that easy? Is it really that hard? Sorry, easy. Fucking hell, bro. Guy's just dead with his back turned to her eating. He's got his whole back turned to her. He's just eating. Oh, this guy's fucking brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. Look at her face. Okay, now she's touching you. Kissing you on the neck, behind the ear. No movement. Oh my god, he didn't even flinch. He didn't even flinch. He didn't even flinch. He didn't even flinch. Look at him. He didn't even flinch. Oh my god. He didn't even flinch. She's sending so many signals. Oh my god. He just doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it. This is what, look at that kiss behind the ear. Nothing. Now she's sitting inside like she's fucking what? Sitting on his lap with her fucking legs wrapped around him or something. Usually most guys like, attention. You know, like someone sits on your lap. Let's go. Chin. He's eating corn. Look, I'm still. Oh my god, bro. Oh, this guy's making me cry. Honestly. Yo, big up KP.
I think Chin might be redacted, Bubba.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think so too. What do you guys think? No, but seriously now, seriously. What do you think seriously? Seriously, do we think there's a bit of tism going on there? Like, honestly. What do you think? It's all well and good with the jokes, but what do you think? Do we think there's some actual tism going on there? I think he's depressed. No, he's completely redacted. Tism. Yeah, Paul. Is that, yeah, true. Okay, let's do Paul. What can we do? I don't want to be offensive. Let's do a poll. Let's do it. Let's say, let's do what's going on with Chin? What's going on with Chin here? Tism? No. Tism? Yeah. Tism. Redacted. Rizless. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Tism, they don't get cues. Okay, cool. Tism, they don't get cues. All the above. He could just be gay. Yeah, true. I don't think so though. 0 to 10, how gay is this dude? Do we get gay vibes just because he's not? I think that's a bit too easy to. That's a bit too reductive and shit. And no. I don't think so. I don't. He doesn't give me. Again, I don't have the best gaydar, but he doesn't give me gay personally. Just because he's really clumsy with women, I don't think it means naturally that he's gay. Personally, he was normal before Kratom. Whoa. Inexperience. He's gay, I reckon. All the above. You have to spell. Forget spelling it out. She needs to actually just get naked, and then maybe he might get it. Missing his mum. He's literally a robot. He operated cameras and eats. Exactly. Wow. Gee whiz. That is dead. That's it. He's basically a robot. All he does is operate cameras and eat. That's it. And he shows more emotion eating than he does when he's with his girl. If he was 18, I would understand, but dude is pushing 50, yeah. To be fair, this is also 3 years ago, so he was what, 47 then or something. He's only gay for brows. He wants a spicy Latina. Yeah, imagine him with a Latina. He couldn't handle it. If he's not handling this lady, he would never handle spicy. She would get bored on the first day. Oh, okay. Cable Haig is saying, gay guys usually get along with women well. Awkward usually means straight or bi and into women. Huh. So he hasn't come to terms with it? I don't think so. I don't know why I'm basing it, why I'm saying no, but I just don't think so. To be fair. What's this lady? You guys are too much. What's the result so far? Let me have a peek. So far, people are saying tism. People are saying tism first. I should have put gay there first, isn't it? Because everyone, okay. Yeah, take a hiatus is getting loads of votes as well. Oh, you guys are so dumb. He just cannot close because guess what, Teju? We don't close.
It's okay. Babe, let me see it.
Can you suck the finger maybe a bit? Suck the finger. Maybe put the corn down. Kiss the finger a bit. Be calm. Be cute. Take it to the lake. Put a hand in there. Maybe fool around.
Yeah.
It's fine, babe.
Let me kiss it better later. She's drunk. She's tipsy. She's ready to go.
I took a lot of bites.
Oh my god. She wants to go back to the tent so badly. You should try this. You should try this.
Bite, you know? I took a lot of bites. You should try a bite with the butter. No? No?
Love it. That piece of land right there.
Buttery? Is it?
I mean,
I don't know if the butter landed on that area though.
Yeah.
Nice by his own. Oh my god. Bill Keith.
To be fair, it is good corn.
Big up Keith Thompson. You're right. It is good corn. But look at that screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen, guys. Look at the screen. He's by himself. Just how he wanted it. Now he's going to town. Full mouth open. He'll probably do way more eating on that table than he will in that fucking tent. If you know, you know. He'll probably do way more eating on that fucking table than he will on that fucking tent.
Babe,
Yeah.
thank you for an amazing and fun dinner.
Oh, babe, I didn't like it.
What? I loved it. It was so much fun and it was tasty and delicious.
Yeah, I found it.
The highest powered flashlight.
She wants to get lit, bro. And he's just not getting the signs. She's got the fucking White Claws out with the whiskey. She's giggling all over the place. She clearly looks tipsy. Now, Z, he needs to lead. If he leads, it's a wrap. If he was to pick her up right now, take her to a tent, it's a wrap. It's game over. He's not leading. So she's just like, all right, cool. I guess we'll just mates him. I guess we're friends. She's a bit shy herself anyway. But she's trying. She did all she can do. As a woman, she did her best. As a woman, she did her best. She did everything she could do. Little fucking innuendos, right? Little double entendres, kisses on the behind the back of the ear, sitting with her legs open, sitting on his lap, rubbing him on his back. Like she did everything a woman could do, and he still didn't get it. So she's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get drunk then. If I'm not gonna get any dick, I might as well get drunk. This is his girl. Exactly, NJ. Honestly, NJ Ranger. If this was a date, okay, fair enough. Because to be fair, going on a date with somebody that you don't know and going camping, it's a little bit intense, right? It's a bit intense. Like as a first date. But that's your girlfriend. Come on, bro. It's your fucking girlfriend. Like, what's going on here? Some people would have just went straight to the tent and started knocking boots before they even started eating. He's there fucking, like, getting her to cook. Come on, start cooking now. Sending her to cook straight away. Most people would have just got there, set up camp, and started getting freaky in the tent before even fucking eating. Fuck it. We're out in the fucking thing. It's fucking romantic. We're saying cute things to each other. Like, what's he doing, man? Don't get me wrong. She's not super aggressive sexually that way, but she is quite shy. She's done her best. What more can she do in this? Apart from getting naked, what more can she do to send a sign that, hey, I would like to spend some adult intimate time with you? What more can she do here? What more can she do?
No, let's see. Oh.
Finally. Finally.
Good going, babe.
Me?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It could have been either of us, babe. We don't know.
Finally. Here I come,
Can you let 4 people in here?
No. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be like...
Close it up, honey.
And it goes like eating again. And it goes like eating again. And they're gonna start eating again. Oh my god, bro. I swear, if they start eating again, I'm gonna scream. If they start eating again, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Okay, it's 10 o'clock p.m.
Only.
at Lake Kachuma, and we're about to go to sleep because the silent hours here at Lake Kachuma are
Finally.
2:30 p.m.
There we go. Look how happy she is. Look how happy she is. She's clapping. Look how happy she is. Look how happy she is. She's like, yay, get some dick, get some dick. And he still doesn't get it. Look at him.
Ate a lot of good food that Jobo made, and then had a bunch of White Claws and had a bunch of Jameson. So, see you tomorrow on the lake to go fishing.
Nothing happened. Look at his hair. Glasses still on his face. Same t-shirt. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Hair not messed up. Glasses still on properly. Where did she go? She went to the lake to go flicker the bean.
Good morning.
She left. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she?
We had this raccoon that wouldn't leave us alone around like 3-ish in the morning, and we found out that it got our jaw.
Okay, but where is she? Shut up. Who is it? Where is she?
It was in here. He pulled it out of here. Grabbed this, and I was like, how the hell did he get this piece out of the bag when it's sealed? It's still sealed. What he did was grab it from there.
Now you know.
Oh boy.
Where did she go?
Go into the marina right now to go ahead and...
I don't know where she's gone. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Ooch. What you say? Okay, cool. So, what's going on with the chin here? 30% of you are saying tism. Huh. 26%, me, I can take a hiatus. 24% redacted, and the rest risless. So most of you are saying you think he has an actual issue. Like, there's something wrong with him. Which makes sense, isn't it? Because he can't... Yeah, I don't know. Let's end the poll. Big up everyone who took part in the poll. Appreciate you. Fucking hell.
Reserve one of the boats. We're thinking about getting a pontoon. It might be a little too big for us, but I just want a pontoon because it's bigger, more comfortable, and I could probably try to film better in there.
Where's she gone?
See you guys there.
Where'd she leave?
Here at the marina. Let's get a boat.
She went there by herself to go pick up the boat. Where is she?
So I got my boat. I was thinking of getting the pontoon, but then I kind of felt like, all right, what if some families want to get it and they can't get it because they're out of pontoons? So I got a side console boat. It's supposed to be like $165
Where is she?
$65 for the entire day. But today is going to be a little weird. Apparently the wind's going to pick up like crazy around 2 p.m. So they might be calling everyone back in. If that's the case, then we got to come back in. And then they charge hourly, I think, hopefully.
Wee. So where is she? There she is. So where did she go then?
Okay, morning is here. I rented the boat already. My girlfriend's very cold right now. But the sun's very warm. Yeah. We're gonna make some coffee.
My girlfriend is very cold right now. Yeah, we know. Don't worry, we know. Nothing happened last night. We get it.
Get packed up and go on the lake.
Pot?
Yeah, pot.
Is this one?
Yeah.
My family got burnt.
A mysterious cold.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. You said it's that thing you turn on. It is.
It's okay. I do this all the time. Woohoo! We have a little top on this thing too.
Oh. And then that little...
It does.
Is that what it's meant to do? Or is that just like...
No, it's because it's not...
Illusion.
Like this one's held off the water, this small pocket of water.
So it's trying higher.
To like... Yeah, so it's trying to go to the other side. And it stops right there, so that's why it's ripply. We ready?
I think you did get the sausages.
Okay. She's talking about the night crawlers. Yeah. They're wormies, they're big fat ones.
I will do it. And when my people get here today, I
I will go to the post office.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get more stuff. So we're here. It's freaking windy, which means the audio is going to be like pretty terrible. I don't have that little feathery thing on
We
top
don't care about the fucking audio, man.
to block the wind.
We want to
got our
see
boat.
you get
It's
some
a
action,
side console.
bro.
I think I mentioned this
We're
before.
rooting for you, but Jesus Christ, Chin.
They said the fishing's pretty slow right now because the fish are spawning.
Oh yeah, is
There's
that your
pretty
main
much no
goal?
more trout left
fishing?
over. That's what they said. So there's crappie, three
Main
kinds of
aim is
bass,
to fucking fishing.
largemouth, smallmouth, and
Explains it.
spotted, and then also catfish. So I think our best bet is to try to go for catfish and crappie. But I don't know, it's probably gonna be a tough day on the water. We made it onto the water, we made it onto the boat. We got a side console.
Lovely,
boat. So we have a
lovely
steering
water.
wheel. It's pretty roomy too.
Luxurious.
Luxurious. Let's see if we can catch some fish.
Yeah.
Look at that. I know. They're fishing deep too. I wonder what's on that end.
Great content. Everything's done.
We've arrived to our cove. Look how beautiful this place is.
Yeah, of course, Assad. It's a beautiful date, but that's what makes it annoying, Assad. That's what makes it annoying. It's a beautiful
sharing it
date.
with you. Look at the
It's
trees, babe.
lovely. Look at this. That's postcard worthy. It's fucking gorgeous. But he's fucking it up. He actually cares about fishing more than he does spending time and, you know, being what do you call it? What's the thing called? Being one with the environment, right? Really soaking it all in with somebody that you love and adore and sharing that moment together. Hey, this is a place I used to come by myself. I don't usually like to take people here. This is my special place, but you're my special person, so I brought you here with me, and I'm so happy that you agreed to come with me. I really am. Like, make it something, bruh. Come on, man. Where's the fucking romance, brother? God almighty.
I say because I'm sharing it with you.
Oh, babe.
Finally.
Full on me.
Honey. This is the best ever.
Finally.
Okay, let's get our stuff ready.
No kiss though. Cool. Air kiss. Cool. That makes sense. Someone gives you
So
cool.
it would have been a good idea to maybe
suck
set
her
this
face.
stuff up
Cool,
before
man. Cool.
I hopped out into the lake.
We'll suck
just bought
porn,
these
won't
new
suck
clothes.
girlfriend's face. Makes sense. We'll nibble on porn,
But hey,
won't eat
it's
out
all good.
girlfriend. Cool. Makes sense.
Take a long time?
Makes sense.
No, like, at most 3 hours.
We'll non-stop munch. Won't go and be a munch back in the tent.
I'm setting
Cool.
up my
Makes
girlfriend's
sense.
fishing rod
Cool.
with a nice juicy night crawler.
Oh!
Babe.
That was, oh! Disgusting.
Your voices.
Over there.
Are they close?
They're coming around the bend.
So what I'm gonna do, babe, is toss it out there. So do you know how to cast?
Nope.
I'm gonna teach you right now. See this?
Uh-huh.
You're gonna grab the line and this. So it opens it up. Make sure
Uh-huh.
this is open. Hold your finger like this.
Oh!
It's okay, babe. Don't worry.
I don't want.
Ready?
Okay.
And just look for the bobber to go down. Okay? And that's yours. If it does, come on.
I scream.
I'm about to say that. My same thing. I'm about to say that. Yeah, exactly. Z. You got that in it. You clocked that, right? She's really quiet compared to the day before. This is that woman's like, oh, this guy's not it. She's already made up her mind. He has no idea. Oh, this guy's not it. You know? She completely changed her demeanor the next day. She wasn't even in the tent when he woke up. She wasn't even lying next to him in the tent when he woke up. Maybe next time when I do another stream, we'll look back and we'll check. But I'm pretty certain we can find a vlog soon after this where she wasn't around anymore. I've got a feeling this is one of the final things that made her probably leave. I bet you we could put it together. If we look at the vlogs, because he films them obviously in chronological order, or, you know, when they happen. So I bet you if we look back at some vlogs after this date, I bet you we can find the exact point when she wasn't there anymore, and it was because of this one. I bet you.
Babe, that's so awesome. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was so fast.
This is the dangerous part, though.
Oh my god, babe, that's amazing.
Yeah, baby.
Babe, it was like the first 5 minutes. Oh.
So we haven't had much luck after that little bass I got, but now we're trying largemouth. What else is it called?
Big mouth bass.
Correct. So now we're just trolling.
Samantha bass.
Our friend Samantha is very loud. All right, so we're just trolling here. I've not done this, I don't think, ever on a lake. So we're trolling at 2 miles per hour. I got a Rapala on. Jobo has a Castmaster. And we think we put about 50 feet of line behind us, but none of us are sure. And hopefully we'll catch something. We'll just try this for another 5 hours, all right? Yeah. Okay. Not 5 hours. So we're trying to spot our campsite. It's actually in that area, roughly that area, because we know the buoys are close to it, but we cannot see it. Where?
We straight a little hole. Yeah. Okay, between the...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Could that be?
Still doesn't get it.
No. Let's try to remember that the silver car and a silver SUV.
In that red tent.
Yeah. No, that's a small tent, babe. Ours is huge. We're back in fishing, and we might stay an extra night. We're not sure. Anyhow, Jobbers is making some delicious spam. The spam is for our
bunny.
Which got... The plans changed because...
We had jialuo, which is pretty much kind of like bologna.
Which is my favorite, one of my favorite Vietnamese
so
snacks.
Good. But Robbie the raccoon got to it last night.
Yep.
And he didn't like it. He actually cut it, he or she cut into the bag and took out a piece, nibbled a little, and left it. So when we woke up, there was a bag of amazing jialuo and one piece out of the bag with a little nibble. It's wasted.
So she's Korean too. She's Korean too. Ultimate fumble.
And he just left. He's like, nah, screw this. I don't like this. This is gross.
He or she is a basic bitch. Doesn't like flavor and deliciousness.
Babe.
So
It's a little aggressive.
Oh,
a little aggressive.
sorry.
It's okay. It's
But-
okay. Yeah.
Whoopsie! She's Vietnamese. Whoops!
Look at the wind. Let's block the wind here. Babe, can you say what you're doing right now?
Okay, so I put Vietnamese mayo / Vietnamese butter on each slab. Now I'm
Do you think what's her face? Roblox face. What's her face? Do you think Kat? Is it Kat? What's her name? It's Kat, right? The old producer girl or the older social media girl. Do you think she's the one that hooked them up together? Do you think she's one of Kat's friends?
Pate ole.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, this is pate.
That's a
But
good
so
chunk.
good.
Good hefty.
Good
coat.
chunk. Especially because we lost our ja from previous conversation. Robbie, who is probably looking over and smelling the goods. Actually, no, he's probably like, that's disgusting, he or she. Because it obviously didn't appreciate the ja. So, F you, Robbie, this is for us.
And that spam going in there.
And the spam's going there, and some slices of cucumber. For some freshness.
Before I start, let me tell him you're making banh mi with spam. One of my favorite meats in the world. Delicious.
Delicious.
The vibe is very different from yesterday, isn't it? The vibe is very different from the first night, isn't it? The vibe was very different from the first night. She's not as touchy-feely, you know? There's not a lot of giggling going on. Oh, Chin, mate, you fucked it up, mate. You had no idea. You fucked up in real time. Her personality's completely changed the second night. Completely changed. Oh, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Matt. She seems lovely. She seems lovely. Like a regular, lovely, nice woman. But, you know, she's not loving this experience. That's for sure. The second night, she's already tapped out.
Cheers, bitch.
That wasn't the same as the first kiss, that first night, was it? That wasn't the same. She's drinking. She wants this. She wants to black out. Oh.
Stand on me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Babe. Just hit the spot so well.
To be fair, let's also be fair. She looks like a good cook. She looks like she can cook well. She loves to drink. She can laugh and have a giggle. And obviously, Chin pissed it up a wall, or picked Brendan instead of her.
So, I love Trader Joe's. Mexican style roasted corn with cotija cheese. Queso for life. And this is the final product.
That was good.
But I added.
I tasted it. It was amazing.
I added a little bit more seasoning,
package it,
some Korean sea salt, some dash, which has a bunch of different like herbs and spices, and pepper, and then of course topped out with some tapatio. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you, Trader Joe's. We love you.
No hugs anymore. Where's all the hugs gone? Where's all the touchy-feely stuff gone? What's happened? What's happened, guys? Why aren't you touching each other anymore, huh? Boyfriend, girlfriend time. They're just both getting drunk.
Tonight's meal prepared by the one and only Jobber.
Last meal, head down. She's even looking at you. Let's get this over and done with.
Veggie foil pack, aka hobo dinner.
And these are two pre-wrapped fried joggers, corn on the cob, with a bunch of garlic butter. They were delicious last night.
Garlic herb butter.
Garlic butter, like Kerrygold.
Okay, we can't flip. Okay, we could flip it.
Huh?
Yo, she is chefing, innit? She's fucking chefing. To be fair, she's been chefing the entire fucking trip. She's really getting it in. Like, she is chefing in that kitchen. She is fucking chefing. Chin's just sitting there, like, not doing anything.
Yeah. This is probably a 1 pound, 1.5 pound steak. I'm gonna toss it in the grill.
How long do you think you should cook for? Babe, I don't think that long. You probably shouldn't
No,
put
not
this
long at all.
Then we should not put it in yet.
Hey. They're just getting smashed. They're not even talking or touching each other anymore. All that touchy-feely stuff is gone. Okay, there we go. There's some cute stuff. That's nice.
Okay. I know. I just want to see it though.
Oh.
What is this though?
Potato. Oh, here's some meat right here. That's the good meat.
The silence. The silence.
Babe, are you full?
The
I'm good.
Saturday morning. She up again by herself, like before you wake up? Yeah, cool, great. Let's put a camera there before we, yeah, no worries. That's the most important thing. The camera's the most important thing in a relationship. He's probably fucked that camera more than he's fucked her. Look at that view though, it's gorgeous, man. She can't wait to leave. Look, she can't wait to leave. She can't wait to go home. She can't wait to go. Home stretch. She kind of reminds me, she gives me that vibe. You know when you go to your family, your like cousin's house, or maybe, and then you go there but your cousin's not there, and then you have to hang around, and then you're about to leave and you're like so excited to leave, you're like bouncing around. She reminds me of that. Or how, or like pets are. You know when pets know you're about to leave and you're about to go home, they're getting fucking, you know what I mean? They're jumping all over the place. That's what she reminds me of. She cannot wait to go. More high fives, that's good. Great friend vibes, man. Yeah, nice high fives. Not even a butt pinch as well. Just a butt slap like a colleague at work. That high five was cute, but you know, come on, add some romance, man. Add some, you know, some vibes to it, man. Do a little butt pinch or something. Or maybe slap it a bit harder. Come on, bro. Man slapping her like she's a colleague at work. Like, come on, G.
That's it. Bye-bye.
Yeah, she said bye-bye too.
Until next time.
She's not coming back. There is no next time.
Adios, le cachuma.
We're coming back though.
Thank you.
No, definitely not. We're coming back.
Thank you for making a great time for us.
Ah, she didn't say we're coming back, did she?
Goodbye.
Thank you for the one fish.
I'm the one that caught that one fish, by the way.
Within the first 10 minutes.
There was like professional fishermen around me, and they couldn't catch anything.
They're in a red boat and they're trolling.
Trolling motor.
He could probably like, you know, push her head towards his crotch and make a little joke of it. Right? Shut up. And then, no, it's not happening.
Goodbye.
And now what? Big J, Shorb, and Kat have a message for you.
The show is done.
Yeah.
Everyone's just...
Oh yeah, we're done, baby.
Yeah.
We had a blast.
Hey guys, hit the subscribe link below. Press that like button.
Comment, share.
He's more happy to see Brendan and Brian, who are both on their phone. He was more excited to see Brendan and Brian than he was to hang out with his girl for that last night.
Babe, are you full? Are you good?
Look, I'm no expert. I'm no expert on anything. I'm just a random dude from a random place in the UK talking out my random mic, chatting my random shit. I don't know jack shit. But I would assume, again, I've never been camping with a lady. We don't really have places to camp in the UK that are that great. You know what I mean? It's not really something we can do here. That, you know what I mean? I've never really thought about it, to be fair. I'm sure there are locations to go, but I've never really thought about it, to be honest. But I would imagine, if I was to go on a camping trip with my lady, it's not really about the fishing. It's just about going somewhere alone together and spending some quality time. Because you're going to think, because by default, it's in the middle of nowhere. Most likely the signal won't be great. So you just have to like occupy each other by making each other laugh, watching stuff on your phones, talking shit, fucking around, actually fucking. That's what I imagine it to be. The fishing part of it, obviously, is part of the, oh, we're going to go and fish, but it's not really the main prerogative. The main prerogative is to go there with your partner and just spend a lot of quality time together. You know, fucking lay down under the stars, do a bit of stargazing even, take some binoculars with you, do that good shit as well, right? And then, of course, get up to your adult fun if you want later. But really and truly, the fishing part is just whatever. So most people, I think, unless if you hadn't eaten already, fair enough. Maybe you get there and you make some munch. And again, it wouldn't be that much. You wouldn't bring you wouldn't bring half your house. You'd bring some fucking burger patties. You might bring some glizzies. That might be an actual better option because of the joke, right? With the glizzy and stuff, you can fuck around with that, right? And little innuendos there. You bring some fucking beef patties, whatever, some baked potatoes, whatever you're gonna bring. A quick munch that can be cooked in like, 20, 30 minutes on the grill. Nothing crazy. Not all this fucking chefing shit. Just something like a burger, just something to put in your stomach. And then from then on, you get to fucking hanky-panky time. Because you want to just be around each other and shit. You lay under the stars, you come back. And then later on the next day, if you want to do fishing and all the actual stuff, then you can do it. But it's not the first thing you do, That's not what I would do anyway, because I want to spend time with my partner. I'm not really bothered about the fishing. You know? But who knows? Maybe everyone's different, how they approach things. Maybe at that stage it was already over. Who knows? But yeah, it was giving brother and sister. It was giving colleagues, you know, work colleagues. Maybe it was giving like work colleagues who are like subtly flirtatious, but nothing really happens. You know, those type of work colleagues that they always go on lunch together, but nothing ever really goes anywhere. It's just like, you know, they would like spend time with each other, but it never really goes anywhere. That's what it looked like. That kind of couple at work. Not like boyfriend and girlfriend. But again, it's kind of sad though, because most likely he did choose Brendan over her. Or his career over her, to be fair, you know? Because Brendan's definitely asking you to upload shit when you're with... You know what I mean? It's like, he wants you to himself. So he's probably happy that the guy's single. It works better for Thick Boy, unfortunately. Selfishly, it probably does, because he's checking uploads 3 times a day in the office? No, 3 times in the office, and then again twice when he's at home. For a total of 5 times. And he still fucks stuff. And he still fucks stuff up. Imagine. He triple checks his stuff at work, then he goes back home, and he still fucks up stuff. Anyway, that's my time. That's my fucking time, guys. That's my fucking time. It's been a blast. I've had a fucking good time with you guys. Hope you've had a good time with me. And yeah, man. I'm glad we watched that. I'm glad we got through it. Thank you for whoever recommended it to me. Honestly, I do appreciate you. Thank you for whoever recommended that I should watch another Chin vlog. Actually, somebody left me a really funny comment, a really nice one. I forgot who it was. I need to look for it, bro. Like, forget all the Brendan stuff. Forget all this shit. Chin is your magnum opus or something. Focus on the Chin content, please. It was so funny. I was like, I don't know if I can do this all the time because it breaks my soul. And I'm sure there's some people that watch this that they want to throw themselves out of a window because, you know, Chin's vlogs are not the most easiest things to watch. So although I appreciate that encouragement, I'm gonna do them here and there. I'm not gonna do them too often because, you know, people are gonna run away. But yeah, big up everybody in the stream chat. I appreciate all of you. Big up Koila, Wagwan, my G. Thank you for hanging out with me, my friend. Yeah, see you at the boxing on Saturday. Exactly. You know the vibes. Pre-ban for Loco. Big up you. NJ Ranger, Game Breed Footballer, of course. Assad. Big up you, Andrew Taint. Big up you, Z. Andy Ward. Sarlux, Uche, my G. Big up as always. Little Drip. Who else I said already before? Big up all of you, honestly, for hanging out. I really appreciate you all. It's been a fucking blast. I couldn't have done it without you. I swear to God I couldn't. So, yeah, man. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for hanging, my friends. Peace out. Peace.